I'm just expecting someone to break immediately. Now, hello chat, can you hear us?
It's magic. Hey, Shuichi. Sorry.
Why are you putting on a voice now? What's... Do you think you keep the voice up the whole stream?
That. Oh my god, no. Who would I even give that voice to? Van Zieks?
I mean the voice you're doing right now, because the voice you're doing before is your real voice. So
oh my god, shut up.
Alright, let me try and get links out without spoiling what's on the screen. 1 second. We're late, actually. We're 45 minutes late because it was a very important phone call into technical difficulties, into just generally eating, coffee, that sort of thing. Yeah. All right. Stream announcements.
Yeah. A bunch of various like cascade of problems happened one after the other, and then we were also just like yapping, which tends to happen.
Finishing today, tomorrow, I hope, with PowerPoint recap. Oh, I forgot to ask. Did you want me to credit you in the title, like at a certain channel or anything like that? Mouse does that. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you, but I don't stream, so.
You should stream. You're already better than me at it with the technical difficulties, so it's fine.
I don't know about that, but.
The PowerPoint was lagging, chat.
At some point, but maybe. Yeah, it was by 11 seconds.
We had to change to 60 FPS to fix it. Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
I didn't go that crazy with the PowerPoint.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Do you get 2 notifications on Discord if you get an @ here and your name in the same thing, or no?
I don't know, but I did get a notification just now on Discord, so that worked. But I would have gotten it anyway because I get notifications when you go live. So I guess I don't know.
Okay,
August, no.
Should I shout out your
old?
Actually,
that's probably fine, but it's probably okay. But like, I'm going into my mind matrix trying to remember what's in there, and I don't know for sure. So I think the answer is gonna be no.
Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset from OBS. It's a browser.
What?
We're capturing a browser window. What's wrong, OBS?
I feel like if OBS can't handle Google Slides, then there are bigger problems at play. Also, just as a preemptive warning to chat on my part, because I don't stream, I have very little skill when it comes to being on a stream and reading chat at the same time. So there is a non-zero chance that I will like not read anything if you're trying to get my attention. My apologies if that happens.
That's how most streamers are, so it's okay.
Okay, thanks.
The stream is stutter. Is it really?
What?
121 drop frames so far.
How?
I have 0 drop frames on my end. Oh, everyone shut up.
Yes.
It would be really funny if they can't hear it, so they just heard me just say shut up.
That is really funny to imagine, actually. How is it skipping for how? I
think it's on Twitch's end because I'm getting no drop frames on OBS, but it is saying encoding overloaded.
That is so odd. Hey, can everybody just watch the stream in like 160p for while we're doing the PowerPoint? Maybe that will fix it. If everybody does it at the same time, then it will make a difference. God, I love this song. It's so majestic.
The first time we heard this during Jetsea planning, like all of us were like, someone's gonna cry. Like this is gonna make someone cry over the dryer.
I felt the tears. I felt them a little.
See, if frames is client side, but the stream is heavily lagging. Set your Discord screen share low, but then it'll lag by 11 seconds. Yeah, it's a PowerPoint.
Can I do it? Hold on. Okay, on my end it actually says right now 700. Oh, okay, it's going down in real time. It's 480p now.
Okay, you're getting 15 frames per second. Okay, this is.
Okay, I am actually gonna have to open the PowerPoint on my end because I can't read some of the spell checks now.
Oh no!
Like it's all grainy. It's all pixelated. It's fine though. I mean, I made it. I have it. So.
Well, I can turn it back up.
If
this doesn't fix it, then I can turn it back up. Okay. The resolution of the frame. I did both. Baldur. I just turned it all down just to see, just in case.
Now I'm really not going to be looking at chat if I have to do this. Okay. How are the frames now?
I'm worried about this encoding overloaded. Consider turning down videos. Do I have to just restart? Why is it like this?
Yeah, that is concerning. God, this song is so good. Oh, August is saying that it seems okay for now.
Okay, so if I go here and I just like, what happened?
It toggled through both of them really fast for me. It was
Did
instant.
it really? What?
Yeah.
Oh, now the error is gone from OBS. It's not saying the encoding error. Okay.
Okay. Well, yay!
Yay! All right, let's go back up to 720 and dare we? Let's try it. Okay.
Let's go where we have gone before.
Engage. All right,
Okay.
there we go.
Okay, I can in fact read all of the pixels now.
Awesome.
Okay. As long as it's fine, I think we're good.
Okay, so let me flip back and forth again.
Yes, it's working perfectly for me.
Okay, so for anyone's future knowledge, if you ever are sharing a PowerPoint with someone on Discord and it's taking 11 seconds to go from one to the other, what you have to do is you have to go to 60 frames per second mode just once, and then it'll work, and then you can toggle back down to whatever you want. There you go. This is useful information. Someone else is going to be in a situation for sure.
Someone else will benefit from that knowledge. I'm actually genuinely sure someone will benefit from that.
For those who stream after.
Yes.
Will Aryll stay for reading the greatest train? That's the plan, yes.
Yes. As long as nothing happens, question mark? As long as the Reaper, the Bailey doesn't get me, I should be here.
I might start doing Himiko voice though, so you can't tell who's talking.
Oh god. Imagine if every single character just has Himiko voice. I think we would go down to like 15 viewers.
I still remember the time I tried to read one of her lines backwards. It was so difficult.
I remember that too.
Ro,
Oh, God.
ne, ze, kigam. Himiko judge.
Oh, fuck. I actually respect Jigoku as a character because he's a judge who is a real character in the story, and I would legitimately feel bad if I completely ruined everybody's impression of him by giving him Himiko voice like that. The judge voice is another thing, but like, you know what I mean.
He also has just mad aura. Like he is.
I know.
Yeah, like
It's
wow.
crazy. Like, I don't even like men, and I get angry when I look at him because I'm like, how do you clean up so nice? Like, he looks so good.
The,
And he's in his, like,
the
50s or
drip,
something.
as the kids say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cleans up. He looks great. Yeah, as Delete TF said, he has that fit on for real. And he has both of them on. Like, it's hard to make that silly hat. Sorry for saying that it's silly, but it does look a little goofy. That it's hard to make that kind of, it's hard to pull off that kind of hat, so.
I think it's fun that this series can have, it's almost like a plot twist that the judge is a character after establishing it for so long. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I think that, I do actually think that Shu Takumi did that on purpose, that he had that intention in mind when he, like, wrote Jigoku. He was thinking, well, people aren't going to expect this character to actually get off the bench and do things and have relationships with the other characters and be a part of their lives in the plot. So he just did that shit. Okay, we still haven't started the PowerPoint.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if it settles. Now it's okay. Is this seem okay? Is there any more drop frames, anything like that? We good?
94% of people are saying that they're not having any issues right now.
Okay, and 6% are just sowing chaos. Okay, I think we're probably good then. All right, so let's do the second round of setting everything up. How, like, no one has said anything bad about the audio, so I'm surprised. Did we just nail it, like, first try? Like really? Do I need to turn myself up or myself down? Does Aryll need to be turned up or down? Anything
Oh
like
my god, you're kidding. I don't believe you guys. I actually don't believe you.
Is the music too loud or is it too quiet?
Okay, I saw Annie and Boulder both saying that I'm a bit quiet, but... Okay, now people are saying I'm a little quiet.
I can turn you up by 3 decibels total. So you're now max on OBS. I can turn you up on Discord, but that'll also turn you up from me, and you're perfect volume for me right now. So let's see.
Okay, alright, well I'm talking right now, so as long as my voice sounds okay compared to yours. I'm also, like, I'm speaking at a normal volume right now. I'm sure at some point or another I will yell, so...
Are you like me in that sometimes when you start reading something on the screen, you might switch to a different volume? That happens to me a lot.
Yeah, that does happen to me sometimes, but, you know...
Okay, we can tweak as we go, yeah.
We'll figure it out, yeah. Okay.
Not to get off topic, but is it a common held belief that Locke is annoying as a character in Final Fantasy VI? I don't know. For me, when I was a kid, Locke was super cool, so I really liked him a lot. But as an adult, he's irritating, yes. When I played it back as recently, yeah, he's kind of dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Just a little bit of Final Fantasy VI as a treat.
That's okay. I literally know nothing about Final Fantasy except that there's a character in it named Cloud and another one named Sephiroth, and also that people keep trying to get me to play Final Fantasy 14 and I keep saying no.
For 3 games in a row, they went from the main character being Cloud, then Squall, and then Lightning. So they had a really
Squall
fun time.
Squall and Lightning are not real names. Actually, neither's Cloud, so never mind. But Squall is especially, like, come on. Nobody's named Squall.
He's such an emo boy, too. He's...
Oh, really? Okay, I'm listening.
Oh, okay, alright, there we go. He has a really cool-ass scar across his face. Yeah.
Okay, I'm extra listening.
And he got it in an anime battle where the boys gave themselves the same facial scar at the same time in the same fight. And it's,
oh my god.
And it's not gay at all. It's just completely...
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I love that. You could be lying to me right now completely,
I'm not.
And I would just be believing you. He has a gun blade. It's a gun with a blade. What?
And he's voiced by Angel from Buffy in the Kingdom Hearts version. Oh, I was gonna say there's no voice acting in the original. Okay. But Angel from Buffy, what's his name? David something?
Oh, somebody said we found Aryll's Minthara. No, you already found my Minthara. It's Kazuma. I'm not kidding.
David Boreans. Okay, all right. I think we can start. The audio seems to be fine, and the music is on. We are looping through the Jedsea track right now, so you're going to be hearing like the intro and also the Florence Memorial going through. So we're just going to be looping through that. I hope that it autoplays when we get to the end, or else we're going to be hearing SpongeBob SquarePants again. So if that happens, then it'll just be that's just how it is. Yeah.
It'll be a nice wake up for anybody who starts to zone out because this PowerPoint's so fucking long.
I am discovering SpongeBob SquarePants for the first time, by the way, because I'm old enough that I just was on the edge of missing that. You know, I was a little too old when SpongeBob SquarePants
nice.
was
I'm
came.
happy for you.
It's actually a really good show. It's really funny.
It really is.
Yeah,
isn't it?
I like it quite a bit. Yeah, I like it when that's my favorite thing that the kids watch right now is SpongeBob. It's good.
It has the kind of humor where it can be genuinely appreciated both by children and also by adults, and sometimes for different reasons and sometimes for the same reasons.
Yes. Like they're all their favorite characters. Obviously, SpongeBob. My favorite character is Squidward. I love him. Like he's just
oh
such,
my god. Of course, that would be your favorite.
Such a grump. Yeah, like he's awesome. Yeah. It's like
he's the kind of character you like more as you get older. I think.
Yes. Yeah, and you empathize with him more. He's less it's like a less gross Ren and Stimpy. I liked Ren and Stimpy growing up, but it was a bit too grotesque for me sometimes. But yeah.
I felt the same way. Yeah, I felt like grotesque is a really good way of putting it. I have never been a big fan of that in cartoons, so I have always been put off by that, which doesn't mean that it's bad. I just didn't like it. So we're still not starting the PowerPoint. Oh my god.
We're talking about SpongeBob instead. Yeah, I was gonna say thank you to Bits and Subs, but I think we'll do it after we go through the PowerPoint as a break, and then we'll actually take a proper structured break, and then we'll go into the Naughty game. All right, so
okay.
That's it. Would you like to introduce yourself? 16 minutes in? I think everyone knows, but it might be good to go anyway. Yeah. I'm Joe.
Sure. Yeah. Well, oh my god. You know, I probably should have prepared something to say, but I didn't. I'm Aryll. I make artwork. I've been in Joe's community since like 2018, but I just kind of watched your streams and stuff. Didn't really participate in Jads at all until the Umineko streams, which rewired my brain to be a lot worse than it was before, but in a way that I like. So I've been kind of around. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been kind of around just since then. And I really campaigned very hard for the Great Ace Attorney during Jedsea last year because it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I knew that Joe would like it. And I was right. At least I was so far. So I can pat myself on the back for that.
I'm gonna hate the ending. It's over.
Oh, for sure, of course, yeah.
Wait, really?
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. If I speak, I'll be in trouble. Okay, alright, well, I guess okay, so who am I? Where am I? When am I? I don't remember anything and I'm scared. A comprehensive recap of the Great Ace Attorney for those who need a refresher. I made this mostly myself, but my wife, Levi, helped me a lot with both pointing out when I had accidentally written like the same word twice in a row or whatever, and also giving me some tips and feedback on the writing. So I wanted to thank her for that too. It was really nice of her to do that.
Thank you, Levi.
And Mouse also actually gave me some tips as well, and also some grammatical, she pointed out some grammatical mistakes. So that was nice too. But most importantly, King Pains, an artist in the community, beloved artist in the community, did a bunch of really, really nice character portraits that I got to include in the PowerPoint. And they did like a bunch of them at the last minute too, because I was hoping to do half of them, but I wasn't able to because actually writing this thing became like its own very intense task. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for doing it.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't mean that in a bad way. I really enjoyed doing it, and hopefully it will be entertaining. Like I said the other day, for anybody who didn't see, just as a fair warning, this is a pretty long recap, but the problem is that Joe is 70 hours into what is effectively just reading a visual novel, and in order to
I thought you were going to say Joe is 70. I instinctively went, no, I'm just 40 in my head right there. Okay.
So the problem is that Joe is 70. But yeah, so a lot of things have happened in those 70 hours, and the ending of the story builds on all the cases that came before it. So if for the last the last two streams, you don't really remember what happened, you're gonna be kind of fucked.
I actually legitimately don't remember where we left off. Like, it was like a
Yeah,
genuinely,
see?
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, listen, and like honestly, while you're going through it, you might start just like remembering things and you won't need some of the details that I put in, but at the same time, like the emotional payoff for all the time that you spent with the story and the characters is just not going to land if you don't remember how they got here, right? So, and I know these characters mean the world to you, Joe, so I could not
They
let that happen.
they do. It's nice seeing them all in this in this picture here. They look really good. The
Yeah,
game
it's
soul
a
here.
really nice image. Yeah, it's actually it's the most recent artwork that the concept like the lead character designer and art director made for the 10th anniversary of the game. And everybody just looks so happy. So I really wanted to use this one for the cover. It's nice.
There is a distinct lack of crawling ollie though.
That's true, but don't worry. I used at the very end of the PowerPoint, the last slide uses the cover art from the TGAA2 concept art book, and literally every single character who shows up for more than 5 seconds is on that cover, including Crawling Ollie, and
Okay,
they're
that's
all
good.
doing something like fun or interesting to look at. So that one's fun to look at too. It was just this one was more like comedic with the title. So
Oh, I just remembered someone's dead who I forgot was dead. Oh God.
true, yeah. See,
Oh,
this is why you need this recap, Joe.
that's so
Because
true.
otherwise,
Yeah.
yeah, that's so true.
Oh, I need to put the music back on. It stopped, so it's not gonna autoplay. Okay, let me make sure.
No
Hopefully, it doesn't.
SpongeBob though.
No SpongeBob. No SpongeBob. Do I have SpongeBob in my list on the right? I can just click on it. No, it's gone.
That's
Okay,
true.
that's true.
Oh, wow, he's gone. Gone but not forgotten.
Did it go away from OBS when I tabbed there? 1 second.
Nope. Not for me.
No, it didn't. Okay, all right. We should be fine then. Okay, all right. So yeah, I'm good to get started.
Yeah.
I will
so
say
am
one last thing is that it is very nice to finally have someone on stream who enjoys Danganronpa V3 even more than I did.
Hey. Don't fucking say that about me. Unfortunately, that is kind of low-key true, though, because I actually really, really like Shuichi as a character, but he's one of those characters that I liked at the ending because, I can't say because spoilers, but he ended up being one of my favorite characters, and understandably, he was not a hit with you, so there, in at least that sense. Okay, we really need to we need to start the PowerPoint.
You don't want to talk about V3 for an hour? You know, it's.
I would genuinely love to, but I actually love the Great Ace Attorney a lot more than the idea of that. So.
Okay. All right. Well, tell me next slide, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay. Next slide.
Didn't work. All right.
No.
Okay. There we go. All right. We're good. We're good. Okay.
Why is this okay, we got it. All right. This PowerPoint will go over the details of important characters and how they relate to each other in the plot, the crucial facts of each case and how they connect to the bigger picture, where we are right now in the story, and what questions are still left to be answered.
Okay. Let me know if you want me to read one of the slides, by the way.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I can. Listen, for fun, sometimes you can read some of the slides.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. As a treat.
Okay, you can read this one if you
want.
Oh,
this one. Okay, all right. Thank you. The important characters.
All right, next slide. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, okay, there we go. Student of English at Yume Imperial University in Tokyo, Japan, and the wide-eyed, whimsical hero of our story. He's currently steering the ship despite all odds or apparent common sense. He was born to be the protagonist of a Victorian romance novel, but was forced to become a Victorian defense attorney instead, although he's actually I thank you. That was actually the very first line that I wrote for any of the characters, and I was like, this is a keeper.
I like
So
that.
it
Yeah, that's good. I
stayed.
like that. That goes hard. Yep. Yep.
Thank you. So he's actually pretty good at being a lawyer, though, so it works out. He came to London in Kazuma's luggage as a bit, but after Kazuma's supposed death, Ryu took up his legacy as a defense lawyer in order to carry on that dream in his stead. Now that Kazuma is back from the grave and acting as a prosecutor, there will be lots of spoilers in this, by the way. Ryu isn't sure anymore what he's meant to do. At this point in the story, he's facing a major crossroads. What is his own dream? What matters most to him? And does he want to stay in London, or does he want to go back to Japan and shape the future of his own country's justice system? Bestie status with Kazuma, messy breakup arc.
So
Enemies status with Van Zieks, real learned friends arc.
Learned friends arc.
They have a whole ass journey when it comes to the word learned friends. It's like starts out derogatory and then it becomes like tentatively kind of genuine and then it becomes affectionate.
I'm seeing a distinct lack of our headcanon of the story here with the romantic undertones.
Oh, thank you. Well, that may not remain the case.
Oh, really? Okay, I was gonna say, like, much like the game, they're playing it straight here. So, oh, the Florence is back. Okay, that's great. Yeah.
Yay! Okay, I did also put like fun little did you knows, but we don't like need to read those out loud. I can keep people looking at the screen because I want them to see King Payne's art.
Interesting. Okay, I will always read everything out loud, but we can go with this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can read those if you want.
Interesting strategy. Oh, I don't know. Now I want people to be like visually captivated. Like, yeah. Huh. Built-in key jingles. Yeah. Hey, mouse, how's it going? Yeah. Just to reiterate what Aryll just said. Yeah, this will have full major spoilers for Greatest Attorney 1 and 2 up until now. And as the emotional lift of the song happens, it is worth going through yourself, or you can like get the recap here. Yeah, just be warned that you are getting like pretty much like the full story up until now with what we're going through today. Yeah.
Yeah, because Joe did literally stop like 5 hours before the end of the story as far as like just straight reading time, or gay reading time, one could argue, with no interruptions or like stream dilation time for any of that. So it's gonna be longer for sure, but he stopped like literally like at the 95% mark or whatever.
God, the guitar in this in the background. What the hell, Teef? Why does
so
it go
good.
so hard? This is
I know, it's messed up.
That's a rock ballad. Jesus. Anyway, okay, next slide.
Yes, go for it.
Next slide. Susie.
All right, Susato.
Susie.
Yeah, I know, right? Susato Mikotoba, originally a judicial assistant to Kazuma Asogi, entrusted with accompanying Kazuma to London during his foreign study tour, she ends up becoming a mentor, legal aid, and gal pal to Ryu instead.
Gal pal.
She was gal pals.
Just let me ad lib and improv. Just ignore me and keep reading, okay? I'm just gonna
okay.
just go.
It's
Yeah.
hard though because I'll
I know.
start saying it back.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. Raised by her grandmother, since her father, Yujin Mikotoba, fucked off to London almost immediately after she was born on account of a case of going through it. She didn't actually meet him until she was 5 years old. I see that some of the like inserted like slightly grayed out text that I've put into the slideshow didn't kind of got crunched on your end, but that does actually say waist chop now next to that.
Oh, does it really?
Yes. Listen, that was actually Levi's joke, so I have to make sure that people know I wrote that.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Susie, she's genuinely the most competent and knowledgeable defense lawyer around, but her country's backward-ass laws say women have cooties and aren't allowed in the courtroom. She starts out as Sherlock Holmes' #1 biggest fan, only to find out the most devastating news possible for a teenager. He is dating her own dad. As of now, Susie is caught between her devotion to Kazuma and her respect for Ryu. Her vow is to assist the former during his career in England, but her close friendship with the latter now makes her uncertain of where she wants to go when all of this is over.
Damn. And that did you know is a very interesting tidbit there.
Thank you. I felt like she deserved a more serious one because she is genuinely like one of the best characters in this story.
She actually might be my favorite in the whole entire series. I love Susie.
She's awesome.
Yeah,
which is so nice because I saw so many people saying that you were gonna hate Susie, and I was like, I guess I could see a universe where that happens, but I'm happy that we're not in that one because she's wonderful.
it's Mia, right? Mia was in the first games. I really disliked Mia. There was something about her that I don't know why. Just, yeah.
Mia was
Or
Maya's
Maya?
older sister who got clocked in the head by a literal clock. Maya is the Mystic Maya.
Mystic
is
Maya,
who
Mystic
you're
Maya, Mystic Maya,
Yeah.
Mystic Maya, yeah.
thinking of. Yeah. She is much more. She plays like anime tropes much more straight than Susato does. I think Shu Takumi was like, okay, they've had enough of that. We're gonna kind of reverse things and have the main character be like kind of like the whimsical one, who is a little silly. And we'll have the sidekick character be the one who knows her shit and is kind of like helping lead him around. She's like his handler a little bit.
Oh, Mia's from Sekimea. Oh, the only interesting. That's a spoiler. Fuck. Shit.
All right, moving on. Next slide.
Okay, sure. Thank you for saving me.
All right, characters. Okay, Kazuma Sogi. So this is a long one.
One of three.
I know. Okay, listen, I tried to make it shorter, but the problem. So if I had done that, a lot of the information about his character and what his deal is would have just ended up in the case summaries instead, and then it would have been way more spread out and harder to, like
Makes
keep
sense.
in your mind.
Yes.
So this was just a better way to do it, but as a result, he has 3 slides, and I apologize for that. Mouse, be quiet. All right, Kazuma Sogi, part 1 of 3. Status: dead. A young practicing lawyer and a highly accomplished student of law at Yume University, Ryu's best friend in the whole world. And they met like a year ago, but that's details. Comes from a long, badass family line of elite samurai, and he takes that super seriously. Open carries his family's sacred katana everywhere he goes, even when it's probably not legal. And I actually did look it up, and it was in fact no longer legal at the time to open carry swords in public.
Really? The research?
Yeah! I was just really curious when I was playing the game because I was like, surely this is not fucking allowed. So yeah, I looked it up, and yeah, in Japan, I think they passed a law in the 1870s that you were just straight up not allowed to carry katanas anymore in public because it was bad vibes, I guess. But as we know, Kazuma just fucking does what he wants.
The woke left win again. Just crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Was recruited by the governments of Japan and Great Britain to go to London on a study tour. It's eventually revealed that this is just the cover story for an absurd conspiracy, and Kazuma's real orders are to assassinate a given target. Yep, the thing you predicted in the second case, and everybody who knew was like, how the fuck did you do that?
That was just a dark morb. That doesn't count. It doesn't count.
No, it counts. You deserve the credit for that because it was very scary. Mouse is right, we did also do that. Oh my god, now it's pinned. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna keep reading. So to assassinate a given target.
No,
and
I
then
need
the
to read it out loud. No.
Okay.
Notably, Aryll and I both researched and came up with the same wood we thought Van Zieks bedposts would be made out of.
I wonder why we were looking that up. I'll leave that to the people's imagination.
We're not getting this done today. This is the whole story.
I know.
You've been trying so. No, don't be sorry. You've been trying so hard to keep us on
I
on
actually
track.
really haven't, but okay, all right. So, and then the British government will like just totally let him go afterwards. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As it turns out, Kazuma's exactly. As it turns out, Kazuma's sole intention was to get to London so he could enact vengeance, justice, for his father's death. Kazuma's father, Genshin, was in London at the time that a series of horrific serial killings were taking place, and he was executed for the crimes. Baby Kazuma was told that his father died of illness overseas, only to later get some unhinged hate mail from London exposing him to the truth. Did I mention he also got this news literally right after his mom also died?
Damn.
Yeah. All right, next slide. Part 2 out of 3, just kidding. Unfortunately, on the way over to England, Kazuma gets his shit rocked, being shoved into a bedpost headfirst and nearly dies. He wakes up severely injured with no memory of who or where he is, except that therefore, more than anything else, he needs to get to London right now. He flees from the steamboat, presumably while Sholmes is in the bathroom or something. Thus begins Kazuma's terrible, horrible, no good, very bad 6 months clawing his way from Hong Kong all the way over to England. Once he gets there, he's immediately arrested for not having any papers, but a series of hilarious decisions by Lord Chief Justice Mael Strongheart result in him being assigned as office pet to none other than prosecutor Lord Brooke Van
Office
Zieks.
pet is amazing.
He
Okay.
kind of is, though.
Yeah, he is.
Like, he just fucking sits there. He's so funny.
Making dolls for his little court recreations, yeah.
Yep. And as fate would have it, Van Zieks is the very person who prosecuted Kazuma's father, besmirched his name, and sent him to the gallows. They unknowingly worked together as mentor and apprentice for 3 months, having silence contests and making dolls before that powder keg finally blows up. All right, next slide.
For no reason at all,
sorry.
what kind of wood was this bedpost be made out of on the ship?
Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Next slide. Part 3 out of 3.
Absolute
I love
menace.
this one. Yeah, I mean, he is, though. That's his role. Oh my god, he's so pathetic. Okay, anyway. Kazuma, having regained his memories, is granted the position of prosecutor by Lord Strongheart just in time for Van Zieks to face his own charges for murder in court. I'm sure Kazuma is going to be very fair and reasonable about it given the circumstances. Oh wait. As of right now, Kazuma is convinced that his father was innocent, that Van Zieks knew this, and that he was directly involved in the conspiracy to frame him for the crimes. He also fully believes that Van Zieks is behind the murders committed by the Reaper of the Bailey. Because of this, he wants Van Zieks dead by any means necessary and is acting like a little freak to all his friends and is embarrassing himself in front of the whole courtroom.
He is.
True status. Probably should have stayed dead. Everyone liked him better as the Mia.
As the Mia. I love this Simpsons thing down here. Do it for him in the bottom. That's really, really funny. Yeah.
So I'm really mean to Kazuma in this, but like I said, he is actually my favorite character. I love characters who are just complete fucking disasters like this. Yeah. I could go into a lot of reasons why, but yeah, I think that Kazuma is a character that actually benefits a lot on a reread, especially because when you do that, you can see right from the beginning that he's a fucking loser, and also that he's got serious problems that he just will not talk about and keeps like dropping vague hints but not explaining to anyone. So yeah, he is my favorite, but we're not here to talk about why Kazuma is my favorite. We're here to read. So next slide.
I do remember being quite disappointed when he wasn't that great of a lawyer. That's coming back to me, and I was like, oh, really? Like, yeah. But is that? Do you? Sorry if this is a spoiler, and if it is, you can just say like, is that intentional? Do you think? Because like, because I kind of remember.
I don't think it's a spoiler.
I kind of remember a glimmer of like Ryo and Susie being disappointed in him too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So obviously I read this story with love. I would personally say that I think it's intentional because, so the Great Ace Attorney has this recurring theme all throughout it of characters that are put on pedestals by others, turning out to not be that great after all, or actually being, like human beings who have done really fucked up things.
Mm-hmm.
So, and in my opinion, you see that with multiple characters. Like you see that with, right now you're seeing that with Gina as she's experiencing that with Gregson realizing that he was actually involved in the Reaper conspiracy. You see that with Susie and Ryu realizing that Sholmes is kind of, hiding a lot of shit from them and may not be that great of a person.
There's layers to that one too, because like when we first meet him, it's like, oh, he's not really that great a detective, and then it turns out maybe he was just fucking with us.
Yeah, and then exactly. Yeah, you're
for
totally
5 shillings.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And I think that theme really comes to a head with the return of Kazuma in the story, where for the entire story he's been built up as this like almost mythical figure, especially by Ryu and Susie, who are like, I mean, we're doing this because of him. Like, his memory is what drives them forward for a lot of the plot. Ryu is constantly being like, oh, are you proud of me, Kazuma, in his head, and you really only see him in their minds as the best person that they think he is. And then when he comes back, he's such a fucking asshole, and he says to them, he's like, I didn't change, you guys did. Like, he says that to Ryu. And I think that it's a very like don't meet your heroes kind of moment where the rose goggles are off and they're seeing him for the kind of person he actually was the whole time, because he's not hiding it anymore. And he actually, like, he does have some things he's good at as a lawyer, but like Ryu fucking cleans the floor with him.
Yeah,
So,
he's really good. Yeah. That's an interesting like twist with it was like, because it's very common in media that that the hero has the mentor, then the mentor dies, and then the hero takes up the mantle. I'm doing this for my mentor. I'm gonna get better. And usually when the mentor comes back, it's like evil, what a twist moment. And Kazuma's not really like that. He's not he's the enemy, air quotes, but he's not evil. You know what I mean? Like he's not like Obi-Wan coming back as like secretly Darth Vader and like that. And if that happened in Star Wars, I think it's interesting to have like the character like has built themselves up like in honor of someone, and then they come back and now that character is so much better than them that it's like it's ringing false in a way. That's cool. I don't think I've seen that much in media actually.
Yeah, it's almost like Ryu has outgrown him and outpaced him since they were friends. And it also makes you kind of look at things from Kazuma's perspective more, because from his point of view, he lost 6 months of his life after almost fucking dying, didn't remember anything, not even who he was. And then he shows up, finally remembering what like the whole purpose of him coming here to do was. And his friend, who is only here because of him and only became a lawyer because of him and only saw him in court once and he was kind of a disaster, is suddenly way better than him and doesn't need him anymore.
Yeah, compare that to Mia in the original, where it feel like whenever Mia showed up, she always knew the answer, and she was always kind of like feeding Phoenix like toward the conclusion that she wanted. She's always above him, that sort of thing. And I wonder if that's like, is that actually true? Like, is she that much better than him, or is he just building her up in her mind? Hold on, that was she always there? Like when he spoke to her, was it always like a literal actual ghost that he was talking to, or was it sometimes in his head? I can't remember.
So my personal opinion is that Phoenix is probably low-key a little bit psychic himself, and he's like actually like kind of hearing Mia speaking to him, but not really seeing her ghost. So I think it is her, but sometimes it's definitely just him imagining what she would say to him.
Yeah, and she's on the pedestal for him, so she has the answers anyway. Sorry to get sidetracked. Next slide.
No, it's fine. Listen, this is one of my favorite topics. I love Kazuma. I got to talk about reasons why I love Kazuma, even though I said I wouldn't, so I win.
With the 3. There we go. All right. Ooh.
Okay. Giselle Brett, aka Asa Shin. Status dead for real. A former student of Yume University sent over from Great Britain on a foreign exchange. Before her arrest, she was studying medicine in the research lab of Dr. John H. Wilson. In truth, the student Giselle Brett was merely her adopted alias, and her real identity was that of Asa Shin, a famous British assassin working in the shadows. Once believed to be missing/dead by those of London in the know, she was actually sent on a study tour to Japan as the British counterpart to Kazuma, with her assassination target being Dr. Wilson. While she did successfully kill her mark and fulfill her end of the assassination exchange, she was caught in the end by Ryu and held in government custody until she could be extradited. She was still allowed to continue her studies in the research lab, though, which is insane. Genuinely, what the fuck?
Why not? Why not?
I know, right? It's fine, you know. I mean, Mikotoba was watching her, and surely nothing bad would ever happen while he's watching, so it's all good. Right before her extradition date, Asa Shin requested her last memory of Japan be at the beach. In an ironic twist of fate, she was then promptly murdered there herself and died before ever making it off of Japanese shores again. You can kind of see the main point of my little grayed out text there, but it was basically just saying, like, I love her, but that was totally deserved.
Oh, I love her too, but she's awful. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She's terrible. I love her. Yeah. All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
Did you want to read this one?
Sure. Herlock Sholmes, who I still can't say his name properly. Great, with a cash sign, self-proclaimed detective, beloved by the people of London and known for being the protagonist character of The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories, published monthly in Ranced magazine, largely a public nuisance for Scotland Yard. Adoptive father and, air quotes, roommate of Iris Wilson. Oh yeah, her! Has a very, historians say they were very good friends type relationship with Eugene Mikotoba, his close partner in crime solving. learned about the assassination plot by listening in on private communications between the British and Japanese governments, but completely misinterpreted the message and believed Kazuma to be one of the targets. He boarded the SS Buria to try and prevent Kazuma from reaching England before it was too late. Knowingly lied about Kazuma's death, and I do like that was a plot point to explain why he was on the ship and it wasn't just a big coincidence. I like it when things are explained like that, because I have that illness.
Yeah.
Knowingly lied about Kazuma's death
Me too.
in an attempt to prevent the assassination plot from taking place. With the help of the SS Buria's crew, he tried to have a grievously injured Kazuma removed from the steamboat and sent home to Japan, but his plan failed after he suddenly went missing. The truth come out. It appears Sholmes is maybe actually not an idiot after all, and has only been acting like one because it's funny. I'm gonna read this one. Did you know Sholmes has eaten a bar of soap in the past? He would not recommend it. Sorry, I had to read that one.
Thank you. You're very welcome. I think that's actually the first Did You Know that I wrote, so I'm on a roll here when it comes to making you laugh.
Did you know?
Clearer said he's a streamer.
He's
Honestly, if he lived in the modern age, he would be big on TikTok. He'd be huge.
He would. Yes, he would.
All right, next slide.
Doing pawn shop reviews, that'd be fun.
Always be pawning.
Do you want me to read this one too, or do you want to read this one?
Oh, I'm not seeing it actually. Oh, there we go. All right, now I'm seeing it. That's concerning, but I am seeing it now, so we're good. Iris Wilson, ward and roommate of Herlock Sholmes, as well as the eccentric mind behind many of his weird contraptions and devices. A genius, but also just a very precocious little girl. Is the author of Ranced Magazine's Herlock Sholmes stories. She publishes her work. This song on Iris's is really funny. Baby goes to sleep music. She publishes her works under the pseudonym of J. Wilson. Iris has been living with Sholmes for as long as she can remember. Because Sholmes has been reluctant to tell her anything about her biological origins, over time Iris eventually started to investigate her own parentage. This resulted in a series of misunderstandings where Iris erroneously came to believe that Dr. Wilson was her father. It turns out, the notes she attributed to Dr. Wilson were actually written by Dr. Mikotoba. However, Mikotoba vehemently denies being Iris's birth father.
Oh, yeah.
So who is the daddy?
Who is the daddy? Yeah. Because I thought that was it for sure, and then they were like, nope, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, they even have Susie being like, father, you absolute motherfucker, and then it turns out it's not him, or at least he says it's not him, so...
Oh, it's a raid from... Oh, I can never say Oko's name.
Oko?
Efe Oko. Ife Oko? Efe Oko? I think it's Efe Oko. Is it close? Just Oko. Oko. Thank you, Oko. I saw you streaming earlier. Fire Emblem's Three Houses, right? How was that going?
How much time do you have? Because that's a loaded question.
True, sorry.
It's okay. Alright, we can continue.
King Pain says, vividly remembering Joe just going M-Preg in the last stream. Did I? I don't remember saying that. What?
What? I don't remember that either, actually, and I feel like I should remember if you said something like that, but damn, it's been a while, I guess. Entire
stream to pick a house? Okay, that tracks, yeah. That tracks. Anyway, like next slide. Next slide. He's here! Yes! Number one wine drinker.
You can read your man if you want to.
Okay. Brock von Zieks. Status arrested. Famous and infamous prosecutor of Great Britain's highly esteemed court, the Old Bailey. Mysteriously, whenever he fails to obtain a guilty verdict against a defendant, they end up dying anyway under suspicious circumstances. He's seen as a mythical figure by the people of London, is referred to as the Reaper of the Bailey. The baby brother of beloved prosecutor Clint Van Zieks. Oh yeah, was once the little darling of the Van Zieks family and a really good boy until Clint's death ruined his life and made him a mean, racist drunk. Used to be very dear friends with Kazuma's father. However, his trust was completely shattered when it was discovered that Genshin was a serial killer and the man responsible for murdering his brother. Van Zieks begged to take over the prosecution for Genshin's court trial and was granted the case by Lord Strongheart. He had Genshin successfully convicted and executed for his crimes.
Beautiful portrait here from
It is.
He looks so depressed.
Yeah.
All right.
He looks like he's scowling to hold back tears. He's like, no, can't.
It's true.
Yeah.
He does look like that. He looks like he's scowling so that he doesn't start crying. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
I think he would cry whine, actually. Does it at least ease your mind that Three Houses will be the worst stream series, so the rock bottom will be over with? No. We've already hit rock bottom. That was Life is Strange 2. We are never having a worse stream than Life is Strange 2. It's not happening.
I watched those, and like
sorry.
I would not watch them again, even as like background content. I'll be honest.
They were so bad. They were so bad. Permanently lost hundreds of viewers. Oh shit. Part 2, still arrested. He went on to become Employee of the Month at the prosecutor's office for 5 years straight, until the Reaper murders started bumming him out so much he decided to retire. That is, until a certain Nipponese defense attorney shows up in his life to reignite that old spark. Ryu's presence gradually compels him to start having faith in the spirit of the law again, just in time for his dead ex's friend's son to come along and fuck things up for everyone.
X works too.
Yeah, that was hard to say, sorry. He is shocked to learn of his
fine.
apprentice's real identity as the son of the professor. Although he admits to Ryu he suspected there was a connection when Strongheart assigned Kazuma to him months ago. Just to fucking stir the pot. Fucking Strongheart just doing shit. Unfortunately, Van Ziek's lack of trust in his own intuition lands him in hot water, and he's now at Kazuma's mercy as he stands trial for the murder of Inspector Tobias Gregson, even though it's extremely obvious he didn't do it. Current status, painfully sober and lamenting his fate, resenting Kazuma Sogi's existence, really sorry about all the racism. He's sorry. He's okay, you know, he's regretful.
It's true. He said he's sorry. So, I mean, you know. I mean, Ryu forgives him, so...
Exactly, yeah.
Never mind that he would probably forgive him a lot of things, but it's fine. Alright, okay, we can continue. Tobias Gregson, status dead.
This is the one I remembered was dead when we saw them all together. I was like, oh yeah, he's dead, yeah. Yeah. Biggest shock of a murder, by the way. I didn't think he was gonna die. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I know, right? That's a pretty common experience as far as what I've seen. People tend to be very surprised when Gregson dies, but I think that's because, I mean, the Ace Attorney formula is usually that you get introduced to the character who's gonna die right in the same, like, case or episode that they die in.
Yes.
Whereas Gregson's been there since, I think, he gets introduced at the end of Case 3 in the first games, and he's around a lot, just kind of doing shit the whole time, so... And you start to, like, get to know him a little bit, so yeah, it's definitely a case of the culprit, or not the culprit, the killer... Nope, that's still not the right word. A case of the victim actually having some impact in the story because you feel their loss.
Yeah, he's the gumshoe of the game too, and you don't expect Gumshoe to die. So yeah. Like...
The gumshoe is Inspector Hosonaga, but you're gonna say who? Because you're not even gonna remember.
Is that the cosplay guy?
By that, do you mean the detective in Japan who is like constantly undercover?
Coughing blood.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah, okay, I remember him. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome. Okay. Was a Scotland Yard detective, minorly famous among the London public on account of his role in the adventures of the Sherlock Holmes stories. Of Sherlock Holmes, not the Sherlock Holmes. Lived his life in constant fear of a 10-year-old writing something mean about him and destroying his reputation. Was the detective who pushed for an autopsy to be performed on Clint Van Zieks at the height of the Professor's serial killings. The resulting case breakthrough is what propelled his career forward. Decided to take on Gina as his protege, presumably on account of feeling kinda bad about nearly getting her falsely executed by the Crown for a murder she didn't commit. And he knew she didn't commit it, by the way. He did seem to genuinely care about her, and when he arranged his transfer to France, he was planning to take her with him to protect her from the Reaper's curse. It turns out that Gregson was actually deeply involved in the Reaper conspiracy and was probably trying to escape with Gina before inevitably winding up dead himself. However, he was murdered during what seems to have been his final mission, and the identity of his killer remains unclear.
Okay. It's coming back to me. Okay, come back to me. Alright.
Okay, nice.
Nice. It's working.
Good.
It's working.
That's a good sign. I mean, honestly, if this PowerPoint presentation ends up being even halfway decent, you will probably be more prepared for the ending of this game than you would have been if you had just gone straight into it a month and a half ago.
This is great so far. Thank you for doing it. I think it's gonna work.
Thank
yeah.
you.
I think I'll be able to realign. Yeah.
Okay, nice. All
We
right.
love Gina.
Do you want to read Gina?
Yeah,
I know,
I can
right?
read Gina,
She's
yeah.
so cute.
Gina Lestrade, an orphan from London's notoriously poor East End, lived her life as a pickpocket to make ends meet until she became an accidental witness to the omnibus murder committed by Magnus McGilded in the runaway room. And my head is playing the EastEnders theme right now, if anyone knows what that is. McGilded threatened Gina's life in order to make her his accomplice during his trial. She tampered with the crime scene evidence and lied on the stand in his defense. And after the events of The Great Ace Attorney 1, spent some time in jail for it, which is total bullshit, but okay. It is bullshit. Almost went down for the murder of pawnbroker Pop Windabank, but thanks to Ryu and Susie's help, and no thanks to Gregson, her innocence was proven. Eventually became interested in detective work and investigating crime thanks to her friendship with Iris, and wound up working as a young, mostly unofficial inspector at Scotland Yard under Inspector Gregson's tutelage. That's a good word. She is the person most devastated by Gregson's death and is desperate to find his killer. Right now, she's struggling to come to terms with the idea that Gregson actually played a part in the Reaper murders all along.
I will admit that it actually took me, I think, until my third time reading The Great Ace Attorney to realize that Toby is supposed to be Tobias Gregson. Like, I genuinely saw that she named her dog Toby, and I was like, oh, that's a cute name, and then just never thought any harder about it, and then it hit me all of a sudden, like, halfway through playing it for the third time, where I was like, oh my fucking god, she named her dog after Gregson!
I think chat pointed that out, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't think I would have noticed on my own.
Yeah.
Where can we find the songs playing right now? You can find them on Discord or you can find them on YouTube. The composer is Teef, a community member. Teef made these songs for our yearly award show that we're not doing this year for reasons. Sorry that we can't do it, but Teef made them if you want to find them. Yep. Someone probably has a link.
Something new from chat. Apparently, Toby is also a scent hound in the Sherlock. I almost said Sherlock Holmes stories in the Sherlock Holmes story. I keep doing that all the time. But yeah, I actually didn't remember that. That's neat. It's nice that even a character as minor as a literal dog that doesn't do anything is from the Sherlock Holmes stories.
Do you think Tobias is named after the dog then? So it's the dog named the character, then the character named after the dog? Did it go circular?
Oh shit, you're right. Okay,
kind of like Roach in Witcher 3.
I haven't played Witcher 3, so I'm just gonna have to take your word for
Oh,
it.
do you want to talk about it for 7 hours? Because I could.
Absolutely not.
Yeah?
All right,
No,
let's keep going. Next slide.
Male strong heart.
Oh dear, we're having the 11-second delay on my end again now. Oh wait, actually that was only 8 seconds. Okay, I can work with that. It's fine. Do you want to read this one too?
Sure, I can do it. The current Lord Chief Justice of London was the former chief prosecutor before he was promoted to his current position. Really wants to become Her Majesty's next Attorney General. After Kazuma's death should have halted the current study tour, he decides to allow the tour to continue with Ryu taking Kazuma's place. He basically used Ryu as a guinea pig ever since, giving him various court cases whenever he feels like it. Ryu likes it, so it's okay. Decided to assign an amnesiac Kazuma
That's
as
true, he does like being told what to do.
True. Okay, let's keep going.
It's true! Okay, sorry, keep going.
That's okay. As an apprentice to Van Zieks, presumably because he knew it would be funny, simply cannot believe the levels of corruption nearly all of his colleagues appear to be involved in around him. It's shocking. Shocking, he says. How could it be? This is an amazing portrait, by the way. He looks so good.
I know, right? Yeah.
Like so
captured
imposing, but like the emotion here, like fuck, holy fuck. Personally assigned Kazuma to the prosecution of Van Zieks. However, he doesn't seem too happy with the way his subordinate is behaving right now. Is currently presiding over Van Zieks' trial as the new sitting judge because he fucking said so.
It's so funny. Like, he gives no reason for why he ousts the other judge. He's just like, hey, I'm here, y'all. Don't ask questions.
I want to read this one because this one's actually really interesting. Strongheart is the only character in The Great Ace Attorney whose mugshot is inexplicably lit from the back like a supervillain instead of being lit from the front like everyone else. That's a cool detail. All right, fun.
It's pretty funny. All right, waiting to see it on my end. Oh, there we go. All right, got it. Yujin Mikotoba. Part 1 out of 2. This one is, I know, right? He cleans up good. Doctor of Medicine at Imperial Yume University, father of Suzuto, mentor and family friend to Kazuma, and great partner to Sholmes. Mikotoba is the actual Watson character of The Great Ace Attorney. was part of the Japanese trio of scholars sent to London 16 years ago. He was roommates with Sholmes during this time and studied under Dr. Wilson at his forensics laboratory. He was present during the autopsy of Clint Van Zieks and penned the autopsy report himself. The reason he left home right after the birth of his daughter is implied to be the death of his wife, who passed away during childbirth, which is actually really sad. It's one of those details that you can go through the whole story without picking up on because they don't actually say it out loud, but it, like, when you notice the way that Suzuto and her father talk about her mom, you can realize that that's what happened, and it's pretty... Anyway. Was present for the serial rampage of the professor and advocated in defense of his close friend Genshin Asogi when he was accused of the murders, but sadly to no avail. After Genshin's conviction, he was sent back to Japan, where he delivered Genshin's sword to Kazuma and told him Reed lied, that his father had died of illness.
I wonder why the lie. Like, do we know why he lied yet? Was it just to protect them? Do we have to figure that out? Is that an exercise for the reader? Or maybe that's in the next slide, actually.
Well, Kazuma was 14 years old when Mikotopa came back and told him his dad was dead and gave him his family sword and also said, like, oh yeah, BTW, there's no body, LeMayo, okay, bye. So, this is not spoilers. I can stop elaborating if you want me to. I was just going to say that I genuinely think that was just a moment of him being like, I can't tell this kid that his dad was executed by the crown for being a serial killer.
So it was done out of love, not for some ulterior motive or something like that. Oh my god, that's 100 gift subs.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you very much, Lunatic Boy.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Lunatic Boy. That's so nice of you.
That's so many. Thank you so much. Resub before that too. The great Joe Attorney. Let's actually go. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. So yeah, I think this is one instance of Mikotoba actually just like not keeping a secret for some like secondary hidden purpose. It was genuinely just him being like, bro, I can't tell his kid this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, so part 2 out of 2. Stayed in close contact with Sholmes over the past decade by way of letters and telegrams. He has avidly kept up with Iris Wilson's stories, which are based on his own personal notes written about his past adventures with Sholmes. Was alerted to the international assassin plot by Sholmes and worked together with him to obscure the truth about Kazuma's death and his subsequent disappearance in Hong Kong. A man who simply loves keeping secrets. Speaking of secrets, he also seems to know more about Iris's true origins, but similarly to Sholmes, he is very reluctant to talk about it. A very forward-thinking man who's sick and fucking tired of his country's archaic justice system and believes that Ryu has what it takes to help him bring that system into a new age. He really wants Ryu to come back to Japan with him after the end of his study tour. He's currently in London for the Forensic Science Symposium along with Judge Seishiro Jigoku, whom he and Sholmes only just picked up from the steamboat, the SS Grouse.
Also raised an absolutely fantastic daughter. Congrats,
true, it's true, despite not being there for the first 5 years of her life.
Yeah, I hope that
she turned out better because
maybe
he wasn't, I don't know.
I hope he was more doting after that. The first 5 years is that's a lot. Yeah, but you know, coming
it
back,
does kind of seem like it seems to me like he probably like kind of puts an extra effort because he feels guilty about that and wants to make up for that lost time with her, which I think is nice. But, you know, he also could have just not fucking left her for the first 5 years of her life, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
He's here! Jigoku.
Yes, you can read this if you want.
Shishiro, am I saying that right?
Seshiro.
Jigoku.
Yeah, there you go.
Grand Judge of the Supreme Court of Japan, he presided over Ryu's trial in The Adventure of the Great Departure, as well as Susie's first time in court in The Blossoming Attorney, although he knew the entire time that Ryutaro was actually Susie. We love a feminist king. He is kind of base for letting that happen, even though he knew.
It's true, yeah. It's kind of nice that you don't find that out until the end, too, because he's acting like a fucking moron about it. He's like, what is this high-pitched voice? Like, he's almost taking the piss the whole time.
And it's a good subversion of how the judge is usually stupid in these games, and then he becomes a character as he unveils it. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Participated in the London study tour alongside Mikotoba and Genshin. He studied Great Britain's judicial systems and their courtrooms and took that knowledge home with him, where he would later be appointed as Grand Judge and as Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. smashed the entire witness stand while testifying Genshin's defense during his trial, and was later prosecuted by Zieks for contempt of court, although he was acquitted of the charges. Since he was sent back to Japan not long afterwards, he presumably managed to escape the Reaper's curse. Is currently back in London for the Forensic Science Symposium, or not. After Gregson turns up dead, Jigoku tries to flee the country before the Reaper can finally get his ass. Sholmes and Mikotoba have to personally drag him back to London, where he's now set to testify in the case. And also, the word Jigoku in Japanese literally means hell. Awesome.
I know, right? It's a homonym for his name, like it's not using the same characters that you would use to say the word hell, but you are saying the word hell when you say his last name, and I think that rules. Judge Hell.
I'm remembering the scene on the boat now where Mikotoba and Herlock did their dance to deduction, which was awesome. And
I know, it's such a great moment.
There was the big travel case that was in there, but I don't remember exactly what about that just yet. Yeah.
That's okay. I think it'll come back to you, rest assured. Alright. Genshin Asogi, status dead. Kazuma's father and former head of the Asogi clan, family friends with both Dr. Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku, was the previous owner of the legendary blade Karuma. And as an inspector back in Japan, he came to London 16 years ago to study investigation techniques at Scotland Yard. He became very close with both Clint and Baroque Van Zieks during this time. When mysterious serial killings involving a dog as the murder weapon began popping up across London, he worked with Clint to investigate the crimes.
It's Baroque? The whole time?
So,
the whole time? Really? It's Baroque? Yeah, this music is sad right now as I'm devastated. I'm saying Baroque the whole time wrong?
Okay, listen. So I have heard both equally in English communities. I say Baroque because that's how they say it in the Japanese version, and because he's, quote unquote Baroque, like Baroque themed. So I think, and Baroque is actually a real name, so I think his name is pronounced Baroque, but Baroque is fine. Like, it really doesn't matter.
Okay, alright, okay.
Yeah. I think he'll forgive you.
I hope so.
Okay, Joms bought Rainy Day Brew. I actually made the if he's not, don't worry, it's okay that he's Baroque, Ryu can fix him joke in like the first stream he showed up, and nobody laughed because nobody got it because Joe was saying it Baroque. So they were like, what
I ruined the joke.
Mean?
Shit, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You pronounce so many words wrong on purpose. You deserve. I don't do it on purpose. I'm just stupid. What do you mean?
You're
no,
not stupid. You've never seen that name said before, and also it's like, I'm sorry. How many people are you running into, Chatter, who are named Baroque in real life? Fucking none, probably.
All the time. Chatters have universal experience. Yeah.
Okay. He valiantly protected Baroque's life when he was attacked by assailants shortly after Clint's death. During the attack, Baroque claims to have heard Genshin say, if he were to let him die, he'd never be able to face Clint again. What did he mean by this? In a shocking twist, Genshin was arrested 2 days later and formally accused of being the professor. After his conviction, he was supposed to be executed, but it appears that some sort of deal was struck behind the scenes. However, in the end, he was shot dead by an unknown party before ever making his escape. Oh,
with the elaborate, let's bury him, but he's not dead, he gets to escape sort of thing. Yeah. Okay, cool,
and that hasn't been explained why that happened.
Yeah.
We just know that it happened.
I started watching the Fallout TV show last night, and there was a scene where someone was dug up from a grave like that. Yeah. I don't know why I said that. I just started watching it last night. I actually quite liked the first episode. It was good.
Oh, that's awesome. Could you imagine if that happened to you, though? Like, if you were actually buried alive with the plan of getting you out? Oh my god.
I think about this sometimes. Yeah, I can't handle it. Yeah. I don't think I'm claustrophobic. I think that's a reasonable fear to be.
Yes. I think that if you weren't afraid of being buried alive and then just dying there slowly underground and not being able to escape and nobody ever comes from you, if you weren't afraid of that, I think there was something wrong with you.
Yes. We did have that conversation. Yeah, we were discussing what's the best strategy, and we all agreed that you like flip over, you punch sideways out of the coffin, and then you dig down, and then you like move yourself out and you dig out. Yeah, the whole strategy, and then you just get stuck and die anyway. Yeah, it'd be horrible.
All right,
Amazing art in the bottom left there. That is cool. Look at that.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the concept art book, the second one.
Aww.
It's I thought it was really cute. Look at little baby Baroque there. He's so embarrassing.
Clint Van Zieks, status dead. The previous head of the Van Zieks family, Baroque Van Zieks, older brother by 10 years, was an excellent, highly respected prosecutor who set the gold standard for his little brother and whose murder scarred him for the rest of his life. Allegedly killed by his partner and bestie Genshin Asogi while in the middle of investigating the professor case together, Clint would become the professor's final victim. His highly controversial autopsy turned out to be the major breakthrough in the case. It revealed damning evidence proving Genshin's guilt beyond any doubt, although we don't know yet what that evidence was. There are rumors among the people of London that the Reaper of the Bailey's Curse is actually the ghost of Clint, enacting justice upon London's worst criminals wherever the law itself has failed.
Which is kind of metal.
What Van Zieks? Baroque, yeah. If it ain't Baroque. My biggest fear involving getting buried alive, says Balder, is that before I die of loss of oxygen, my phone beeps and it's at everyone picture of Mr. Beast scam. What the fuck, Balder? Really?
What?
Would oxygen, can oxygen get through layers of soil? Like, it can't, can it? Probably, yeah, you would run out of oxygen. That would be enough to seal it, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's how generally a person would die if buried alive, is that they would run out of oxygen and die of that before like dying of thirst or hunger, because that could take days, and I'm pretty sure you would inhale all the oxygen in there way faster than that.
Kind of a little comforting, actually, that you wouldn't be from starving to death or thirst. Like you, yeah. Nope, it's very easy to die in suffocation in caves, says Annie for Prez. Also elevators, as we learned from the series. Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true. We did learn that. Okay, now we're on to the characters that are important to like remember the basic deal of. There's only a few slides of this, but it's they need to be included too, just in case you forgot they exist. So you can read these if you want. These ones are less funny. They're just more like to give you the spark notes, but you can read it if you want.
I can read them, sure. Do you want me to read all the side characters? So just like go
go for
snap
it.
through it? Okay. Magnus McGilded, a very wealthy moneylender who indulged in the highly safe practice of buying and selling crown secrets. This was the first case that we had coming to London too, right? Magnus McGilded?
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one, actually.
Right.
That was a good introduction.
Magnus McKilded, if you will, yeah.
McKilded. Stabbed thrice-fired Mason, also known as Mason Milverton. I love the names in this series, by the way. It's so funny. To death during a business deal gone wrong. Subsequently died in a revenge killing as arranged by Ashley Graydon. Appears to have known a lot more about the corrupt inner workings of the British government than it originally seemed at the time of his death. Ashley Graydon, aka Ashley Milverton, aka Eggert Benedict, used his position as a high-level communications officer at London Central Communications Station to profit off of decoding and selling secret government messages. Oh yeah! Had so much to come back to me. Had his father, Mason Milverton, unknowingly helping with this. Was caught while covering up his tracks after McGilded's death, despite attempting to make a deal with Inspector Tobias Gregson. Is definitely super dead now.
Yeah, that bro is hanged.
Oh no, she's back. Oh god, sorry. Enoch Trevor, a former student of science at London University, illegally snuck into Lowgate Cemetery on the night of Genshin's execution for the purpose of digging up and selling fresh corpses, and happened to pick the wrong corpse, the dreadfully wrong one. Witness Genshin rising from his grave, only for him to be shot by an unknown assailant in front of his eyes. His name was subsequently smeared in the press, and he was forced to drop out of college. Later went on to use Albert Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment, which could never ever work.
Getting that right the first time.
Thank you. I tried. As an opportunity to kill the man who exposed his identity in the press, Odie Asman. Esmeralda Tuspels, oh man, a French wax sculptor and the proprietress of Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxworks. Also snuck into Lowgate Cemetery on the same night in order to make a wax impression of the professor's face. In the process, she discovered that instead of being hanged, Genshin was actually killed by a gunshot only a couple hours earlier, but she chose to keep this discovery a secret. Was later blackmailed and extorted by Enoch Drebber, who knew that she had sculpted Genshin's actual face under the mask. A crazy reveal, by the way. Absolutely just insane of her wax model. And wanted to use the model as scheme. Like the way that like there's a wax model family who is so crazy about their craft that they have to use the real faces, and this is it, and there's a mask. Just fucking crazy.
It's actually insane, but at the same time, like, I've known some artists in real life who would go to that length for their art.
Yeah.
So at the same, as insane as it is, it's also like, yeah, I know someone who would do that.
It's like, it's breaking the rules of reality, but in a way that you're like, yeah, it's fine for the fantastical element. Like, yeah, there's a kernel of truth there. Yeah.
It reminds me of something in Uineko. This I will say this in a spoilery way, but it reminds me sometimes of the way that characters in the Ushiromiya family talk about Kenzo and the things he does. But they're like, yeah, I could see him doing that. Where you're like, no, he fucking wouldn't, but like,
like maybe for no reason, like maybe like jumping through a window on the 4th floor. During a rainstorm, he could open it, but he decided not to for the aura, and he just just smashed through it, did a couple flips on the way down, landed on his feet, and then just ran off into the night. Yeah, for no reason at all. Yeah.
And a skateboard was waiting for him, and he used it to do a really cool kickflip on the way out.
And then Genji came back and repaired the window, technically meaning that the window was never opened. So, the red truth is fine. Yeah, for no reason at all. Exactly. This is just hypothetical. Courtney Side and Maria Gorey. Fucking hell. Courtney was the most recent head coroner of Scotland Yard and was the second assistant present during the autopsy of Clint Van Zieks 10 years ago, participated in the conspiracy surrounding Genshin's failed execution as the coroner who signed off on his death, has spent the past decade assisting in covering up any traces of what actually happened in the case, was eventually blackmailed and extorted by both Enoch Drebber and Odi Asman, and ended up killing Asman herself during the failed instantaneous kinesis experiment in order to get rid of him for good, was then replaced, also a really good twist by the way, like it felt like that was over, and then it was like, no, there's more, and like, wait, what? And like, oh shit, that was good. Yeah, I think I had a couple problems with that trial overall. I can't remember them though, but that conclusion was good. Yeah,
it's a very so sorry to derail us yet again, but I think it's a very good conclusion to the case, and like finding out all of those pieces at the end makes it fun. So even though there's like a lot of like kind of jumping the shark moments in terms of having to just roll with the logic, in the end it's a lot of fun. And one thing that I think is great about that case is that it actually kind of has like 3 separate layers of telling the same story, where Odi Asman falls, breaks his neck, but doesn't actually die. Kazuma also fell, broke his neck, and didn't actually die. And Genshin's father supposedly died, but it turns out he didn't, and he rose from his grave only to be killed again, which is exactly what happened to Odi Asman. So like, I personally, I think that's really good writing, and I really, really like that case because of it, because it sets up that foreshadowing for what happens with Kazuma and his dad so well.
That's cool. I think that was lost on me, actually. Thank you for telling it. Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you. Anytime. I am so happy to
anytime. Hours of greatest eternity discourse. Hours. Another month. Let's go. Was then replaced as coroner by her daughter Maria. Yeah, I read the part before. Okay, and then John H. Wilson, who's really important for someone that we've never seen in the story, really. Former head coroner of Scotland Yard before Dr. Scythe, relinquished his position. Oh, I forgot that. Relinquished his position to her after being invited by his former assistant Eugen Mikotoba to study and teach medicine at Yumi University in Japan, performed the autopsy of Clint Van Zieks, and discovered the subsequent evidence that secured Genshin's conviction in court, was assassinated by Asa Shin 9 years after the professor case, who was posing as a foreign exchange student and researcher in his own lab. These must be connected. There must be a reason why, like he was assassinated. Something to do with this.
I'm sure that there's absolutely no reason why the first game opens with the assassination of this character as like the thing that gets the plot going at the very beginning. It's just a coincidence. He's on this slide just cause.
It's just because of his name. You just want the Herlock, the connection there right at the beginning. Yeah,
exactly.
Oh, it's Barry Caden.
One more. Yeah.
Nice. Governor of Barclay Prison, where Genshin was imprisoned before his death and where he was meant to be executed, aided in the conspiracy surrounding Genshin's escape, and after Enoch Drebber's accidental witnessing of the jailbreak, he had daily vigil take the fall and fired him with prejudice from his job. Seems to know something about the mystery surrounding Genshin's will, but claims not to know anything about the alleged paper Genshin was seen with in his cell just before his execution. Mysterious paper. I forgot about that too. Daily Vigil, aka Gossip, did not clock this at all. This was like, man, I think maybe this took me longer than it should have. I did not see this for fucking ages. Yeah.
That's okay. I think that
For
mystery like reveal works better if you don't see it coming. So that's
Yeah,
great.
it did. Yeah, yeah. Former chief warder of Barclay Prison was with Genshin on the night before his execution and caught him with a piece of paper in his cell, something he shouldn't have had. When Genshin begged him not to tell anyone about it, he decided to respect his wishes. In a fit of despair after being dismissed from his job, he attempted suicide by jumping out a window. He eventually repressed his memories of the incident, and when he was unable to get work elsewhere, resorted to panhandling instead of just fucking telling his wife he caught fire. Yeah, that I remember. Okay.
Insane
Oh.
choice. 10 years of just pretending to go to work. And yet, people in real life have done that. So,
Yeah.
like, again, that's a moment of, like, that's insane, but also, would someone do that? They might.
Wasn't there something like in a Charles Dickens story where someone did that something? Or maybe I'm getting something
I
mixed up
think
there.
so, yeah.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
rings a bell.
Yeah. Wasn't the wife super nice too? Like I remember her being
Yeah,
a nice character.
she was awesome. And
Yeah.
also, she's really, really hot.
Yeah, maybe that's why nice and hot go together in my head. Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
Yeah, was eventually hired by Inspector Gregson to occasionally pose as him on clandestine investigations. Oh yeah, he did do that, creating alibis whenever Gregson needed one. And in the top right we have, it is so funny that I had no reason whatsoever to include Inspector Hasanoga, as I'm not saying his name right, sorry, in this character
okay.
recap, because he basically doesn't do anything. I thought he was going to come back. I thought he was going to be in every case. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I know, right? I was a little disappointed. That's one of the things that I wish was different about the Great Ace Attorney is that he's genuinely so fucking funny, and it's a shame that he doesn't have more to do in the story other than like the 3 cases he shows up in because he's so funny.
I thought mean and hot went together in your head. Explain the same sides of the same coin. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, like,
mean to others, nice to me. There we go. That's the best.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so before you continue, okay,
shit.
here we go.
Sorry. Do you want to set up
okay.
or no?
No, I was gonna say, okay, so I
Oh
started
my God.
Yeah, I started making a character chart, like Pepe Silva style, to try and explain how all the major characters are related to each other. So I started working on like a first draft, and it was this, and then I stopped, looked at it, and I was like, this is fucking incomprehensible. I'm not gonna bother trying to actually make this into a real character chart because it's impossible.
I got
So I left
boxes
it
full
in
of
mostly
Pepe.
for the joke.
Yeah. The biggest, most awful, most tragic character relationship chart in human history. Holy shit.
Thank you, Caps, for saying I see the vision. That's actually exactly what Levi said when I sent it to her, and I was like, does this make any sense to you at all? She was like, I see the vision, and I was like, okay, so I'm gonna leave it in as a bit, but I'm not gonna actually like try and write down on this what I was hoping to accomplish.
Okay, I gotta say, I'm really, really impressed that there isn't some sort of, I hope you can see my mouse, that there isn't some sort of, because if I did this, there would absolutely be like several like lines that would be like, oh shit, I forgot that they have a connection, so like it would be full on Factorio spaghetti through all of this instead of being like remarkably neat. I gotta say, like you put them in good positions. Yeah,
I appreciate that. I am realizing in real time that there are characters that I forgot to put a link to each other. Like, for example, Jigoku and Genshin should have a link to each other here because that's important, but I forgot to do that, and they are on completely opposite sides of this character map. So.
You could go all the way around. Oh, you're the only one who can see my mouse. That's very funny. Okay.
Yeah, I can see it. I could have done that. It's true. But yeah, so there you go. Wait. Oh my god, that person is right. They pointed out I also forgot to put a line between Kazuma and Genshin, which is like maybe the most important one on this whole chart.
It's so important it's implied. It's fine. It's like subjectivity. We're fine. It's okay.
Okay, so yeah.
I see the resemblance now. I didn't before. I feel like I haven't seen Genshin's face that clearly. Maybe I'm forgetting. Yeah, I see the resemblance.
You don't get to see him very much, but yes, when you actually do look at them, you can definitely see that they are father and son, I think. The same way that when you look at Clint and Baroque, you can see that they are related to each other. It's just that one of them, like, looks like he is not cast in gloomy shadow like a vampire, and also he can smile.
God, he's so hot. He's so.
I know.
This is this facial scar that Squall has in Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
okay, I'm extra
it,
interested.
yeah. Him and Cypher give each other matching, totally not gay facial scars. I think
Okay, that's
it's like
awesome.
one of them gets a forward slash and the other one gets a backslash. Yeah, it's fun.
That rules. I will say that the scar thing, just as a little fun fact about Baroque, the scar that he has was just like the lore behind it is that he got it in an attack after, like, during his time in court when, like, criminals would try to attack him for being the Reaper of the Bailey or whatever.
Oh,
One
really?
time he just got completely blasted in the face by someone and he got that scar.
He got what? Sorry, I thought it
Oh,
was gonna.
sorry.
I
Okay.
I thought.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, anyway, we get so moving
Moving on,
on.
the timeline. I thought
Okay,
it was gonna
so
be in a war that he fought. It was like a sword strike or something like that.
I know, right? Yeah, it just turns out that it's like, oh, sad baby got his scar from being a martyr.
Sad baby. the
I love him, okay, but he is a sad baby. Like, genuinely, he's so pathetic.
the timeline. I have to ask before we continue here. Are we gonna be finished this in 30 minutes?
No.
No. Okay. Let's take a break
I'm
right now because
sorry.
I no, it's fine. I really need to pee. So let's take a break, a short break
Okay,
right now.
I
I had
actually do need to pee too, so
Yeah.
that works out.
Let's work out. Okay. I'm going to put chandelier on the screen if I can. Is it there? Yes. Okay. And I'm going to mute you too. So if you come back, you're not gonna be able
Sure.
to talk to them. Okay. So all right. See you soon,
Okay.
chat.
All right, bye.
1 were muted. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Ooh, with the new music starting at the right time.
Oh, wow, that was great timing. Okay, so I guess just to get right back into it. Oh, wait, bits and subs. Didn't you say you wanted to do those, or do you want to wait till it's all done?
Let's do them now, actually, because otherwise I
Okay.
might get too behind, and if someone wants an extended break, then they can have that. Yeah. Who's
Oh,
last person
actually,
I
do you
said?
mind if I... Is it... Sorry, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Joel.
That's okay.
I was gonna say, do you mind if I read this one chat comment really quick by Silverflame?
Of course, go for it.
Because this I did actually want you to know. So they said, I'm not sure if it's been brought up, but fun fact, Kazuma's sword is named Karuma, which is the Japanese last name of the Von Karma family from the original AA games. So it's actually implied at one point, Kazuma says that his family, his sword, like his family's sword and like the Asogi family is so like respected and cool and awesome and shredded and whatever that at one point one of their apprentices even took the last name of this, like the sword, as their last name and changed their last name to Karma. So it is actually legitimately canon that the Von Karmas are descended from weeaboos who were like, oh my god, the Asogis are so fucking sick, and changed their last name to their sword.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty neat. Okay, sorry. I just thought that was cool.
Kind of cute that Phoenix's ancestors' lover is also guided by a Von Karma after the death of his father. Also, we got it right. Thank you for the right top lettuce. Also, Evans 111 says extended break with a pog. The Forspoken fan enjoying the ROM part of the stream. Okay, I understand. It makes sense. Anyway, who's last person said thank you to? Sebastian Philipson, I said thank you to. The Revolution won 18 hours ago? I think so. I think Sasha Baker is the new one, the first new one. Thank you for the new sub. I'll stream down Sasha Baker. Thank you to Fifi Defi Fessel for the 36 months, 3 years. Woo, 3 years. Been hanging around a lot longer than that, but glad to join this community more directly. Shout out to all the Jadders, the Jad artists especially, including Corday. And to you, Mr. Streamer Man. I am the Streamer Man. Xenoblade Chronicles. Just Xenoblade Chronicles at the end. That's it. Xenoblade Chronicles. Thank you, Fifi Defi Fessel. We'll get to it probably after. Are we going to get to it after Fire Emblem Three Houses? Is this right? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to sneeze.
You'll get to it after Deltarune.
Oh god, Deltarune. No.
Sorry.
Xenoblade Chronicles. Thank you, Jelly, for the 62 months. Hi, I can't stay to watch any of this, but hi, Joe. Hi, Aryll. Hope have an awesome stream. Love you, bye, in all caps. Jelly is rushing. I picture Jelly having like a piece of toast in their mouth as they're running away.
I always picture that actually whenever Jelly like does a drive-by hi hello like that. I can't help it.
Thank you, Sally's Face, for the 14 months with the Joseph Anderson Ace Attorney withdrawals were so real. Glad to be back. I'm also glad to be back and finishing this because it's been hanging over, and also I just really want to know the ending. Yeah, and it's been a rough time since we stopped, to say the least. So yeah, a lot has happened. Many years have passed for me since this. So it's good that we're having a recap. Thank you again, Aryll.
Just like how many years pass over the course of this game, so I think that maybe this was just how it was supposed to happen.
Real life and art imitating each other. Genuine question, but didn't you want to wait until Deltarune was done to play? Yes, we're not going to stream Deltarune.
That's the joke I was making. Sorry.
Yeah. Deltarune many years in the future, then Fire Emblem Three Houses, then Xenoblade. Yes. Thank you, Simple from Jazz, for 32 months with Happy Aryll Day. Happy Aryll Day indeed. It's Aryll. Thank you very much, Simple from Jazz.
It's magic.
You're so good at that. Holy shit.
Thank you. It's kind of scary. It's kind of frightening how easy it is to turn into Himiko.
Oh no. Thank you, Default Wizard, for the 12 months, 1 whole year with the jobs. Thank you, Default Wizard. Thank you, Collusional, for the 35 months too with Hey Joe. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. Glad you're enjoying them. Thank you, Toasted Waffles. Always good to see a fellow Waffles in the chat with Meow Meow Yowie. The best kind, I think. Is it Meow Meow Yowie good? It's gotta be, right? Thank you, Asa Bubble, for the 18 months too. Also just Yowie. Regular type, vanilla, next to the cat type. Thank you, Inertial Guidance, for the 13 months with new sub encoding. Thank you very much. Thank you to Kaka Agam, who I always think I'm saying wrong, for 20 months. 1, 2, final uses of some absolute bullshit. Here we go. Court Record Chan says hi. Hello, Court Record Chan. Thank you, Dumb Idioti, for the 30 months. Catchy for the 21 months too, with the return of Peak Joms. Super Sexy Centaurus for the 19 months with can we delay the stream a little? I'm still not quite up on VODs, thanks. This was an hour ago and we just delayed it naturally, so I think it all worked out in the end. I think, probably.
You're welcome, chatter.
Yeah, you're welcome. There you go. On purpose for the chatter. We morphed.
Shimano just for them.
Shimano. Thank you, Danosaur for the 6 months with originally subbed so I could watch the great Ace Attorney streams without ads. So glad to be here for the finale. Speaking of ads, when I was watching the Fallout episode last night, I got ads on Amazon thing that I pay for. Is that just something we just all have to deal with now? Getting ads even if you're paying for a service?
It is, and it makes it sorry. Oh
yeah.
My god, I'm mad about that. Actually, they changed their tier subscription where now you get like you can get access to their library but with some ads, and then there's a tier where you get access to their library with no ads. So they're pulling in Netflix, I think, and it really makes me angry. But whatever. You
got to pay even more for no ads. So streaming services are now just what cable was before then. So
correct.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't have ads on
come
Netflix
back to cable.
yet, I guess. So I'm gonna have to watch out for that, I guess. How are you enjoying Fallout? Real quick, so we don't get derailed. I only watched the first episode. I thought everything to do with the characters that weren't the Brotherhood of Steel was really interesting. I liked it a lot. The Brotherhood of Steel feels like a completely different show entirely. So I wasn't enjoying that part, but maybe it gets better. But I also was struck with very distinctly that if I didn't know the game media, I would be incredibly overwhelmed and confused. They did nothing to onboard people who don't know the series, and you just have to roll with it. But I guess it worked because most people like the show, right? I was very trying to adopt that perspective, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Did you like Mr. Lost? Who's Mr. Lost? Mr. Lost. The glasses guy? I don't remember the glasses guy. Is Ben Linus in it? Is he in it? Because there was like a drawn mugshot at some point, and it kind of looked like that guy, and I thought he was going to be in it, but he wasn't in episode 1. I like Walton Goggins, but he was barely in the first episode. The dude from Person of Interest? Yeah, okay, so he is in it, but I didn't get him yet. I just saw like a mugshot of him that they printed out. Anyway, continuing. Thank you. Creaming That Hard Wood. Is that the kind that's on the bed for Van Zieks? Was sorry if you answered this already, but
oh my god, Joe.
You still, but you still gonna play Palworld eventually. Do you offer any media training courses, by the way? Just asking. Apparently, I need to go through one. Yeah, or anyone? Just asking out to the world.
I don't know. I don't stream. I don't act. I don't do shit, man.
Live chatter reaction.
Don't do that to your bedposts.
They were pretty chill, cozy streams with Palworld. Yeah, I think that yesterday's stream was kind of boring, but people were still there for it, so maybe we'll continue and see if we can finish it. Yeah, we did map the world, so that's good. Thank you, Wayfor, for the 43 months with what is this weep shit? So much hate my head. Anyway, happy to see the finale and hope everyone here is doing good. Oh, thanks, Wayfor. I hope everyone's doing good too. Thank you, Zeph98 for 10 months. First time actually buying a sub. I am finally doing so on the gay Japanese lawyer streams because I wanted to brag a bit and share the good news that I got a master's scholarship in Japan and I will be starting next year. Congratulations.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
This was my 4th attempt for it, and I have been studying Japanese for almost 10 years now. Perseverance works, and I hope you all the best of luck. Much love, my dear Joms. Congratulations, Zeph98. Hope that continues to go well for you. Mortal Shell still going to be streamed? I don't know. That or Kazan might be somewhat soon. It's probably going to be Kazan over Mortal Shell 2, although I am tempted. Thank you, Myelus, the Malicious, for the 21 months with stay humble, hustle hard. Good words to live by. Thank you, Meg Sketches, for the 10 months with finished AI The Somnium Files. It's so quiet now, the music stopped the other day, and binged the streams, which caused the horrifying realization I've been watching your streams for 5 years now. Time is weird, but at least fruit never expires. What do we think about AI Somnium Files, Aryll?
Oh, I actually really like it. I will confess that I haven't fully finished both games yet. I'm almost on the first one and I haven't started the second one, but I really enjoyed them. I liked them more than the Zero Escape games, which I enjoyed quite a bit.
Whoa!
Yeah. I think it's because I just really like Date.
Yeah, they are more entertaining
awesome.
in that way, I think, in the character interactions, yeah.
Yeah. I also really like his relationship with Mizuki. So yeah. But yeah, I like them. I think they're great. Also, your streams are fantastic for both AI Somnium Files and Zero Escape. So
Were the AI ones good? I haven't gone back and and
yes.
looked at those. Yeah. I like that Date has a really good relationship with a lot of characters in that. Actually, Mizuki and Aiba and the boss. He has a lot of good links. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, how are we looking for bits and subs?
I think we're almost near the end. I lost my place there, so I was scrolling back down.
No, it's okay.
Meg Sketches, yeah. Thank you, Meg Sketches. Thank you, Jigshu, for the 220 months with there. Now I got the so true emote. That's the one you made, yeah.
That's true. That's so true. I did make that one. Yeah.
I don't know why I lost my shit when Susie said that.
It's funny. That's why. And it's like I think what adds to it is that in that moment they're having a very serious, like, heartfelt discussion with each other, and Ryu says something that's genuinely, like, incredibly eloquent and articulate, like kind of like novelesque almost, and then Susie's response is just, "That's so true," which is really funny, especially coming from her. So I think that adds to it.
I think they probably meant it to be more like endearing and less funny, but in like how we use those words now in 2026, it's just like, that's so true. It's just like...
Exactly, yeah. It's one of those things that's been forever transformed by the current lexicon. So yeah. it adds an unexpected like humor punch to that moment.
It's funny. I lost my shit. Just joined. Is this the Joseph Anderson podcast? Oh, we have a guest on today for a recap and reading. We haven't had a guest on in a while, actually. We typically don't do it, but maybe we should do it more often. I'm not sure. It's always a different thing. Thank you for being here again. Also, thank you to Carmesian for 26 months with welcome back to the law, Mr. Anderson. Hope you're well. Thanks for making me do a giggle or chuckle on the bad days. Aw, you're welcome for the giggle or chuckle when you need it. Speaking of that, just following that wholesome message, thank you, the Dildonator, for the 44 months. Thank you very much. No message, just without notes. Thank you, Shallow Kevin, for gifting us up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Eddie Avery, for the 19 months too. Thank you, Velvet and CB. Sorry, it's like coming in waves, man. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Snazzy Jazzy Bazzy, for the 4 months with Hi Joe. So glad we're back for peak, especially since my week has been total shit. I'm sorry, your week has been total shit. Yeah, I've had a lot of shitty weeks lately too. But better this week than last week. Hopefully things look up for you too. Thank you, Froggy Toad, for the 20 months with Prime, with the drums. I don't know why I said Prime there. Thank you, Ife Oko, for the raid again. That's where we are now in the timeline. And I think I'm at the top of my scroll bar. Thank you, Joe Camera 31 for 21 months. A Small Truth for 28. Lunatic Boy for the 12, 1 year. The Great Joe Attorney, let's actually go. I'm not great at these games, but I try. We'll see if we can stumble through. Oh, you can help me. Oh, are you gonna help me?
No. Not unless you are actually like, okay, for real, I have no fucking idea what to do, and I'm getting to the point where like I'm afraid that if I keep this up, it's gonna like tank stream morale, and you are asking for a Hail Mary, then I don't mind. But besides that, like I want, it's part of struggling and not knowing what the fuck is going on is part of the whole experience, right? So
fast, Lameo, just no. I know, yeah. The sad music as I'm standing there struggling and just no, won't help. Oh, thank you, Lunatic Boy, for 100 gift subs again. Holy shit, that's just so many gift subs. Thank you so much, Lunatic Boy. I don't know why I did to deserve that, but thank you so much. Thank you, Mediocrities86, for gifting a sub to Just Some Guy on the Sidewalk, drive-by sub. The Chromatic Crow for the 10 months with Caw. Does Daily Vigil look like RT Gaming? Poll ended 25 minutes ago. Okay, all right, have fun, chat. And the last year on my list, maybe a little, I'm not sure. Thank you, Mojo Maker 22 for the 19 months. Mushy Hachum, some of that, some. Mushy Some for the 4 months with I'm a Weeb. My name is Robert. Sorry, Danny. Thank you, Danny Warrior, for the 29 months. Thank you, Henry Wright, for the bits with I've been sleeping on Grace City Attorney streams, in some cases literally, oh shit, but this presentation is fun. And Isaac does stuff for the last one with 500 bits with I've noticed that anytime you talk about potential games to play in the future, Eternal Noctis is never mentioned. Am I a joke to you? Little bit, yeah. Although maybe we should play it. I think I would enjoy it, yeah. You are very funny and persistent when it comes to this. And also thank you, Top Lettuce, for the raid in the middle of that also. And that's it, we're caught up.
Well, okay, nice, that's awesome. Thank you again to I'm so sorry, I already forget their name, but thank you again so much to the person who donated 100 subs. Like, that's genuinely so nice. It's not even my stream, but I'm just like actually
Lunatic
incredibly
Boy. Yeah.
like flat. Yeah, thank you, Lunatic Boy. That was incredibly nice of you. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Newmanatus, right now for 21 months with glad you enjoyed Dispatch Show. I did. Some of the most I've laughed in months. Here for more lawyers lawyering. Thank you very much.
It was so funny.
It was a good time.
Genuinely really funny, yeah.
Yeah, best stream in a
honestly,
while.
I kind of feel like that. Yeah, it was, and I think that it maybe even like kind of set some good groundwork for going back to the Great Ace Attorney.
It did, yeah, for sure.
It's both funny, but yeah.
I realized halfway through, I'm like, I think I could do Great Ace Attorney now. Yeah, for sure.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So the timeline.
So
this is only 2 slides long, and it basically just exists to help you visualize the important 16-year overarching timeline that is going on in this game, because it's not directly involved with, like, it's not directly tied to each individual case. It's just something that comes together over the course of both games, and being able to see it all laid out on a timeline might actually help you kind of keep it all in your mind. So, an entire game's worth of content as told in flashbacks and expository dialogue, literally. Nothing that's on this slide is actually shown in the game during those 70 hours, except when people mention it. So, alright. 16 years ago, Eugene Mikotoba, Sashiro Jigoku, and Genshin Asogi come to London on a study tour. 5 years pass, and during that time, Mikotoba and Sholmes become friends, Genshin and the Van Zieks brothers become friends, a serial killer coined as the Professor begins terrorizing the people of London. 10 years ago, Clint Van Zieks becomes the serial killer's final victim. After Clint's autopsy, Genshin is arrested for being the serial killer in question. Baroque Van Zieks prosecutes Genshin for the murder of his brother. Genshin is found guilty and sentenced to death. Mikotoba and Jigoku are forced to return to Japan. 8 years pass, and during this time, the Reaper of the Bailey murders begin happening, with a 5-year pause during Baroque Van Zieks' retirement from the courtroom. And Kazuma Asogi discovers the truth about his father's death. He vows to get to London at any cost so that he can uncover what really happened and clear his father's name. And then I wrote, note that the first game hasn't started yet.
All backstory, okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is good laid out like this.
Thank you. Alright, the Great Ace Attorney starts here. 1 year ago, Kazuma agrees to the assassination of Tobias Gregson under the guise of a new study tour in London. Meanwhile, Asa Shin is sent to Japan where she successfully kills her own mark, Dr. John H. Wilson. 10 months ago, Sholmes learns about the international assassination plot, but mistakes Kazuma for one of the assassination targets. He takes advantage of Kazuma's accident on the SS Buria to fake his death and send him back to Japan, hoping this will save his life. Long story short, this doesn't work. 3 months ago, Kazuma, with amnesia, finally makes it over to London. He's assigned to study under Van Zieks' mentorship. 1 week ago, Kazuma gets his memory back and takes a suspiciously timed sabbatical to the port of Dover. A few days ago, Mikotoba and Jigoku returned to London to attend the Forensic Science Symposium, which is being organized by Lord Strongheart. Right now, this just happened, Tobias Gregson is killed. Yeah, Van Zieks, not yet. Well, okay, I mean, like, he did kind of do some shit wrong, but anyway, Tobias Gregson is killed. Van Zieks is arrested and charged with Gregson's murder. We are here! Kazuma prosecutes Van Zieks for the murder of Tobias Gregson. So that's just like the very, very, very quick, like, that's everything. That's like all of like the really important like catalysts for, like, it's like the domino pieces to get where we are right now. Okay.
Also, crazy that Kazuma just straight up like fucking like Batmaned his way over to London with amnesia.
Dude, I know, right?
Yeah, that's
honestly,
super impressive.
Like, I joke all the time that he's basically like a cockroach. Like, God keeps trying to kill him, but it just doesn't work. I don't know how he did it.
I don't
It's
know how
kind
to do
of
either. Yeah, he's just crazy.
there's like yeah. I mean, I guess like a unhinged burning desire for revenge because your whole life was ruined and your family fell apart because your dad was accused falsely, you think, of being a serial killer would probably compel you to do a lot of insane shit, but yeah.
How did he get to the UK? Did he walk? He had just a like all he could remember was like go to London. So he just I think he found work on a ship and went there, didn't he? Or did he stow away? I think
It was probably like both. So yeah, he basically like zombie walked his way over, knowing that he needed to get there somehow, and not really understanding why, but just knowing he needed to get there. And it was a combination of like him knowing both English and Japanese, which is really helpful to know English if you're going to be on boats and shit like that. So yeah, he worked on ships and then probably stowed away sometimes as well. Probably when he was like, you know, right after his neck got all busted and he couldn't really work, he was probably like hiding on ships and eating rats or whatever, which is fucked up.
Oh god. Fuck. Okay. Wow.
I mean, that's probably what he was doing, to be real, because he had no money. He had no money.
Big time cockroach vibes, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so, All right. Okay, so now it's the cases. So I'll try and go through these pretty fast, but I did also try to keep them entertaining and fun. And then after this, we're basically done. It just wraps up with asking what questions are left, and then we're good.
Okay, I will try to keep the ad libs at a minimum. Then let's
No,
see.
this is your stream. It's fine. Okay. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures, Episode 1: The Great Departure. Our protagonist, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is accused of the murder of Yume University professor John H. Wilson and is brought before the Supreme Court of Japan to face charges. It turns out this case is a really big deal.
Oh.
Hold on, I have to cough. 1 second. Okay, sorry. You tanked that in real time way better than I was expecting you to. I made a whole bet on like the Jad's like coins bet thing that you were gonna fail that D20, and you passed it. You passed it perfectly in the moment.
I love the D20 memes so much. I love it. So we need to get our own D20 emote to be a counterpart to Mouse's for sure.
It's true. I love it. I think so. Alright, okay, so, it turns out, oh wait, I already said that. It turns out this case is a really big deal since it involves a Japanese person killing a British national not long after the establishment of a very important legal treaty between the two empires. Kazuma Asogi comes to Ryu's aid as his defense lawyer. However, Kazuma is set to embark upon a government-sponsored study tour to London in a few months, and letting him act as his lawyer could put his entire future in jeopardy. Ryu decides to step up and take over as his own defense, with Kazuma acting as assistant instead. I also want to point out that Kazuma didn't tell Ryu what was actually at stake for him when he decided to be his lawyer, and that's maybe like maybe one of the only few like altruistically good things Kazuma might have done. Because like, that was his whole, like, that's the only thing he cared about, was getting to London so he could avenge his dad, and he was willing to risk that to make sure that Ryu didn't get fucking executed by the state.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that is considering how single-minded he is, he must really care about him. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think it goes to show that, like, even in spite of Kazuma being a fucking freak and lying to him about everything and whatever, he does genuinely really care about Ryu, and he does see him as his closest friend. So that's nice. At least that part's not a lie. Alright, so it's revealed that the true culprit is actually British foreign exchange student Giselle Brett. She poisoned Dr. Wilson with an untraceable toxin and then framed convenient bystander Ryu for her crime. Why did she do it? She doesn't seem to be interested in explaining why. Giselle is taken into custody, but she isn't formally charged. Due to the involvement of the British Foreign Affairs Ministry, Giselle will instead be brought to Shanghai, China, to be tried under a British consular court. Note, this is completely contradictory to the current treaty. Rules for thee, not for me, baby. The trial ends with Judge Jigoku cryptically reminding Kazuma of the terms of his study tour in Great Britain. what could this mean?
Oh, I think that's where I started the Dark Morb, because it felt kind of like what could he possibly mean by that? There must be some ulterior motive, and then just because he had a sword, I'm like, he's gonna use the sword. So I think that's all it was. Yeah.
Real.
Yeah.
That's very like man thinking. He's got a sword. He's gonna have to stab someone.
Yeah,
with
got
it,
like
right?
well, otherwise why not?
Why else would? Yeah, exactly. Why else
Yeah.
would you have a sword?
I wish I had a sword.
I think. God, me too, actually. Okay. Next one. Episode 2, The Unbreakable Speckled Band, Part 1 of 2. After the events of the last case, Kazuma convinces Ryu to join him in Great Britain by stowing away in his cabin on the long steamboat voyage over to London without telling a single other person about this plan. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Also, like, this is not a straight thing to do. I'm gonna be so real with you. What the fuck? Genuinely, what was he thinking? Was he like, hey, so, like, how did he broach this with Ryu? Did he take out the suitcase and be like, hey, so, like, can you get in this? I want to check something real quick. Genuinely, what was the plan?
Also, him being locked in the closet when the door has a lock. Just like you just hide in there when
I know.
It's just fucking
What's
funny.
the point? He
Yeah.
doesn't need. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Ryu awakens to discover that he has once again been framed and accused of a murder. This time, the victim in question is Kazuma, found dead on the floor of his cabin from an alleged fatal blow to the back of his neck. The investigating party who comes to this conclusion is none other than famous British detective Sherlock Holmes. Kazuma's assistant and other close friend Susato is very upset about this turn of events. Ryu convinces her to let him investigate, and together they uncover the real culprit, a Russian ballerina turned fugitive, Nikolina Pavlova. With the help of the steamboat's crew, Nikolina tried to cover up her accidental killing so that she could continue on safely to seek asylum in America. Notably, at no point during this investigation does Ryu ever get to see his best friend's body or anything more than a photograph of the staged crime scene when it was discovered. Oh well.
Oh well, with no period. Just oh well.
Part 2 of 2. While lamenting Kazuma's tragic death, Ryu recalls that Kazuma had made repeated mentions to him of a favor he hoped Ryu could fulfill for him someday, but our vague posting legend never told him what he actually meant by that.
It is Wednesday! Yay!
It is!
Yeah.
I picked all... Okay, this better not take more than a day, because everything that I picked that's like one of those silly little sparkly gifts, they all say it's something Wednesday, so it better fucking still be Wednesday by the time we finish this. After deciding to entrust Ryu with Kazuma's family sword, Susie and Ryu make up and they mourn the loss of Kazuma together. Sholmes is also there. Instead of going back home to Japan, Ryu and Susie are convinced by Sholmes to continue the study tour by replacing Kazuma with Ryu instead. 50 days to speedrun becoming a lawyer? Sure. I mean, how hard could that be? I'm sure that our first case in Great Britain is gonna be easy peasy.
Hey, he's a
do
natural.
the next one?
He's a natural.
True,
So it all
he
worked
is
out.
actually, yeah.
I bring a sort of racist vibe to the Old Bailey that my learned Nipponese friend don't really like.
Thank you.
Episode 3, the runaway room. Five minutes into the study tour, Ryu is sent by Lord Chief Justice, male Strongheart, just the whole thing is just insane, to defend a client at the Old Bailey under the condition that if he loses, the entire study tour is cancelled. Sure, why not? Ryu's client is accused of publicly murdering a man by the name of Mason Milverton in view of multiple eyewitnesses to the crime. The person in charge of the Crown's case is the renowned, highly experienced Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baroque Van Zieks. Did I mention that he also really fucking hates Japanese people? Ryu's client is Magnus McGilded, a very wealthy moneylender with rancid vibes they were. Yeah, it's so true. Over the course of the trial, it becomes increasingly obvious that this guy probably definitely committed the murder on his first case too. And fucking Kazuma's like voice in his back of the head saying you must always believe your client and do what's best for them. And it's like fuck.
It's a great subversion.
Yeah. They didn't hold anything back. They just dove right into it. With crime scene evidence being falsely mid-trial to push his innocence. An unexpected last-minute witness is added to the stand, Gina Lestrade. Her testimony places a more tangible doubt on McGilded's guilt. In the end, there's insufficient evidence to convict McGilded of Mason's murder, and he's declared not guilty as a result. Nobody feels good about this conclusion, not even McGilded, since 10 minutes after the trial ends, he dies in a horrific fire while going over the case evidence with the police. Oops.
Oopsie.
Oopsie.
You can read this one too if you want.
Let me just put the music back on real quick.
Unless you enjoy just being read to for the most part, because I'm fine with that too.
I do actually, but I'll read this one. So it's like we're trading back and forth. I think that'd be better.
Sure.
Episode 4, The Clouded Kokoro. With team morale at an all-time low, it's perfect timing for a comedic filler case. It's totally filler. Totally. And nothing else going on.
Yeah, of course.
Ryu and Susie are called to meet with a new defendant, fellow Japanese exchange student Soseki Natsumi, who I'm probably saying wrong. Soseki is accused of the attempted...
You got it close enough, it's fine.
Oh, that's good. Is accused of the attempted murder of an English woman by the name of... Rollin' Ollie.
Hell yeah.
After the outcome of his first case in British court, Ryu has some doubts about the country's justice system and about his ethics as a lawyer, but eventually decides to put his faith in Soseki and take him on as a client. Yay! During the trial, Soseki's innocence is proven, and the crime is revealed to have been an accident. Olive was collateral damage in a completely unrelated marital dispute and happened to be in the exact right place at the exact right time to get stabbed in the back by an errant switchblade. The details of the crime were deliberately obscured by a Bobby who saw the incident, but just really wanted to take his wife out for their anniversary dinner. Real, honestly. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, they were a good pair. It's fine. We just do a little crime. It's all right.
Yeah, of course.
Ryu and Susie are offered living space in Herlock Sholmes' flat, and they both move into his attic at the end of the episode, which is way bigger than a closet. Lessons of the episode are... fat old woman bad, domestic violence if it's against a man funny, Van Zieks can vault over a 2-meter gap in the sidewalk and thinks that's just normal, so yeah, he did. Fuck.
Yup.
So Seki Natsumi absolutely fucking despised living in Great Britain. He did. So true. And is this a picture of the real guy that this guy was based on?
It is.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's the real Soseki Natsume. He's got aura in that photo.
He's giving me Tesla vibes. Anyone else see it?
I know, right? I
Yeah.
thought so too, actually. It's kind of scary that you said that. Because,
Yeah.
he does kind of look like Tesla a little bit to me. He's also on the... Can chat remind me what yen bill it is? But Soseki Natsume is actually on one of the most common yen note bills in Japan. So,
Wait, he's that famous?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I had no
incredibly
idea.
famous.
Oh, holy shit.
It's so him being in this story is kind of like the equivalent of like having a George Washington like lampoon in your story.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's super influential in their history.
I did not know that. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Someone said he's their Steinbeck. Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's Waga High
right,
Wednesday.
That's right. All right, I can read this one if you want.
Sure.
Episode 5, The Unspeakable Story, part 1 out of 3. This one is long because this is the longest case in the game. I think it's actually the longest one in the whole, 2 games, so there was a lot to summarize, and I skipped so much, so...
It was a good one, too.
It's a fun one, yeah. 2 months pass while Ryu and Susie get to better know Sholmes and his roomie Iris Wilson. In the process, they also find out that Iris's biological dad might be the same guy who was murdered by Giselle Brett in the first case of the game, which is a mega yikes. The gang takes a trip to the local pawnbrokery, owned and operated by nervous wreck Mr. Pop Windebank. We get to learning a suspicious amount about how pawnbrokers operate and how stereoscopic images work, both of which will absolutely never come up again. We also learn Iris has just created a new and completely useless invention which makes a functioning cat flap in any door. Also definitely not relevant at all. While at the pawnbrokery, Gina Lestrade shows up to claim a coat from the shop. This turns into an argument that escalates after a new face shows up. Ashley Graydon, who claims the coat and the music box disc in its pocket, actually belonged to him. The dispute is resolved in his favor when he provides Windebank with the passcode originally put on the items. Professor.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little tidbit from all the way at the end of the first game.
I forgot that. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't have noticed it because they don't mention the professor yet. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Yep. In the end, Ashley doesn't leave with the disc or the coat since he decides to pull a gun on Ryu and has to bail once the cops show up. Alright, next slide. Oh, thank you. Part 2 out of 3. Gina comes over for a slumber party with the gang. During the late night yap session between Ryu and the girls, Iris tells them about a particular story manuscript that Sholmes has forbidden her from publishing, although she doesn't know why. Mysteriously, Susie somehow knows the name of this unpublished manuscript, The Hound of the Baskervilles. When pressed on this, she clams up and doesn't seem to want to explain. An ensuing cascade of chaotic events take place overnight where Windibank ends up shot dead in the storage room of his pawnbrokery. Gina is accused of the murder and arrested. Also, Ryu gets held at gunpoint again, and Sholmes does nothing except show up and be severely injured within the first 2 seconds. In the morning, Susie tells Ryu that her dad is apparently very ill and that she'll be departing for home tomorrow. It turns out later Mikotoba is fine, he just freaked out when he heard from Sholmes that Susie knows about the unpublished manuscript when she absolutely shouldn't. Ryu and Susie convince Gina to let them act as her defense. She confesses to them she actually lied during McGilded's trial and that McGilded murdered Mason Milverton during an argument over the same music box disc that was in the coat's pocket. As a result, it's confirmed beyond a doubt that Ryu unintentionally helped him walk free from his crime. Whoops.
Whoops. They're here!
Oopsie.
The Skulkin' Brothers!
Yeah! I made this one myself. I did it lovingly. I didn't make all of these myself, but this one I was like, no, they deserve.
I love them.
To be
I love them so much.
They're the best.
Yeah.
They're so fucking awesome.
I love saying brothers in the judge's voice too, instead of brothers. This is so good.
The Unspeakable Story, Part 3 out of 3. Hold on, I have to cough again. I laughed. Okay, we're good. Over the course of a very, very long trial, it's revealed that the culprit is Ashley Graydon, who accidentally shot Windibank that night during a break-in. The reason Ashley broke into the shop was to steal a second disc that he'd failed to reclaim before it went up for sale. McGilded was buying Crown Secrets from Ashley, who was encrypting them onto paired music box discs with the help of his father, Mason Milverton, which is honestly such an awesome idea for like an espionage mystery in a game. I really like the music box disc that plays 2 discs and it's Morse code. It's really cool.
It was fun finding the second compartment in that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ashley's father was acting as an in-between the night he was killed, and McGilded's suspicious death after his busted trial was personally arranged by Ashley. After the trial, Ryu and Van Zieks share a private moment where Van Zieks confesses a little bit of his past and explains that he only started taking on cases again so he could continue to see Ryu in court. Okay.
Just ask him out. Just ask him out. You're allowed to, yeah.
Men will do anything except ask each other out. The gang goes to say their goodbyes to Susie. Working together, Iris and Susie are able to translate the hidden Morse code message written in Japanese, which reads, K. Osogi, T. Gregson, A. Shin, J. Wilson. That is all 4. Neither they nor Ryu understand what this means, nor why 3 of the 4 names are of people they know, but Sholmes appears very, very uneasy about the message. In the end, Ryu is suspended from practicing law for things in court that weren't even his fault, but whatever. The takeaways: Inspector Gregson is a crown bootlicker and kinda sucks. Van Zieks has a tragic backstory that he really wants to tell us about in the sequel.
Aww.
We all miss Susie and want her to come back ASAP.
We so did, but it was such a great, we're going to talk about that now, I guess. It's such a great first trial to play as Susie. It was very entertaining and a great way to come back.
I think yeah, sorry, I interrupted you. I was gonna agree with you completely. I think it's my favorite first case in any Ace Attorney game that I've played, because it actually does not only help to kind of establish some important pieces of the plot and where some of the characters are going in the story, but it also helps to develop Susie, who is awesome. But it also, they figured out a way to take, the exact same, oh no, it's the first case and you don't know what to do formula, but make it interesting and new, because instead it's like Susie's assistant is her dad, and of course he's gonna be kind of holding her hand a little bit because that's his daughter. So it's good. It works well, I think. It's
contextualized really well within the world. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, yeah. I think it's also, probably my favorite too. And I've only played 5 of them, so I have a limited scope compared to everyone else who's presumably played all of them. But yeah, I think it's my favorite too. I can't really remember the first 3 cases all that much.
First one in the first game is like the most basic, which is totally fine because it's literally the first thing ever. Second game, Phoenix literally gets like conked over the head with a fire hydrant.
Oh,
I think,
I don't like that one. Yeah.
I don't think most people like that one. And then in the third game, it's actually, I also really like this one. You play as Mia, in one of her first cases in court where you get introduced to Godot, and you also get to see Phoenix as the defendant, and he's like pathetic, and it's really funny.
Aw.
Yeah.
Godot is
Yeah,
interesting.
and he thinks his girlfriend doesn't poop, which is crazy.
Wait, what? I memory hold that one. What?
Oh. If you press Phoenix on a certain line at one point, like he screams in the background because she, like, I think it's because Dahlia is like, I went to the bathroom or whatever, and Phoenix is like, my precious Dolly doesn't poop. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, sorry, that was quite the sidebar.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, he's back with his turtles.
Yeah, you want to read this one?
Yeah, I can read this one. But first, let me say thank you to Yu Lin for the 16 months 4 minutes ago, and Cardi Panza for the 13 months also. With the Joms, double Joms. Same Joms and with the Joms emote. Oh, Susie and her friend. Who I can't remember her name.
Very good friend.
Her very good friend. They're gal pals. They're just roommates again. Yeah, nothing else going on.
They're good. They're best friends the same way that Ryu and Kazuma are best friends.
It's just text at some point, I think. I think it's just text at some point. Please look at Bro's undercover beach disguise. It's fucking awesome. It is pretty fucking awesome. Yeah. He's built quite well, I gotta say. Like,
he is.
Yeah.
I think he started lifting in between the first and second games.
You don't get like this without some effort, like I gotta say, like damn. Anyway, episode 1, The Blossoming Attorney. Aw. Susie episode. Susie's best friend, Ray or Rai? Ray Membami is accused of murdering Giselle Brett, who was her fellow researcher at Yumi University's medical research lab. Because women are barred from practicing law in Japan, Susie goes to court masquerading as Ryu's 100% real, 100% male cousin, fellow defense lawyer Ryotaro Naruhodo. The true culprit is revealed to be journalist Raiten Menimemo, fucking hell, who had begun covering the murder of Dr. Wilson by Giselle and was outraged at the government's inability to punish her due to foreign interference by the British Empire. He decided to take matters into his own hands after becoming convinced she wouldn't face justice for her crimes. After the end of the trial, Menimemo breaks free to declare that despite the government covering it up, he knows Kazuma died on the voyage over to London last year. His ranting is cut short by Judge Jigoku, who promptly suplexes his ass before he could say more. Before embarking on her return journey back to London, Susie later visits Menimemo in jail. He tells her that while the body of Kazuma was supposed to be handed over to the Japanese embassy in Hong Kong, it mysteriously went missing before making it there. The takeaways: something's up with Kazuma's death. Inspector Hosanaga's disguise game is still on point. Love wins.
That's right.
Cry about it.
This guy's so awesome. I love his poses. He has so many of them, and he's in like literally one episode. It's crazy.
They did so much work with the animations for that. Yeah. It's like we spoke about this before, didn't we? Like it's so cool how they took the 3D models and weren't lazy about it. They really added a lot of character to them. It works out so well.
For sure. Yeah. Okay, episode 2, The Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Meanwhile, back in London, Ryu is missing his gal pal Susie and is experiencing Van Zieks' withdrawals, having been suspended from practicing law for over 5 months. He and Iris start reminiscing over a new case Sholmes has forbidden her from publishing stories about, a case we never saw but apparently happened in between episodes 4 and 5 of the first game. Just after being cleared of all charges in the stabbing of Olive Green, Soseki Natsume is once again the prime suspect when his fellow lodger William Shamspeare is poisoned in a supposed attempted murder. But as it turns out, the true attempted murderer is actually the stabbing victim, Olive Green herself. She was knifed in the back after fleeing Shamspeare's flat, which is why she was there, when she had broken in, and deliberately poisoned the gas pipe in an attempted, oh my god, I can't read this one, in an attempted revenge killing for the death of her fiance, Duncan Ross.
It's hard. People who have never had to do this on stream don't know. It's so hard. Like sometimes you just lose it.
Thank
yeah.
you.
It's
Thank
okay.
you so much.
You're doing great.
I have like almost, oh, thank you. I have almost no experience. That does genuinely mean a lot to me because I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Alright, well, previously in jail, Shamspear learned from his notorious cellmate about a hugely valuable stolen item hidden somewhere inside Soseki Natsume's flat. He decided to use gas poisoning to try and drive out both Soseki and the previous tenant, Duncan Ross, from the flat, and this first attempt resulted in accidentally killing Duncan. Whoops. After the, it happens to the best of us. After the conclusion of the trial, Soseki fucks off hasty style back to Japan, far away from the Reaper's curse. The gang tags along with Inspector Gregson to investigate Soseki's apartment, where they find the hidden treasure, an ornate, bejeweled, blood-soaked dog collar with a fancy letter B as a crest. Upon seeing this, Inspector Gregson quickly takes the evidence away, and Sholmes tells Iris she can't write anything about what she's seen. Okay, next one.
E for Baroque. Do you want me to read this one?
Yeah, go for it.
Somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Aww.
These are actually the animal mascots that the concept artist made for all of the main cast characters, and Kazuma and Ryu, interestingly enough, are a mouse and a cat. Baroque is also a cat.
Fucking hell.
What did Kazuyanori mean by this?
Oh man. They need to just be like let off the leash, and they can do whatever they want. They need to just go for it.
Well, they do bring up leashes in the next case. Anyway.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Episode 3, The Return of the Great Departed Soul, part 1 of 3. After learning from the newspaper that Van Zieks has recently been attacked in public by deadly assailants, Ryu rushes over to the Ministry of Justice to make sure he's okay. While he's there, Lord Strongheart decides to give him his job back and immediately assigns him a new case, the murder of entrepreneurial sponsor Odie Asman, who took place during a failed experiment performed by hopeful scientist Albert Harebrain. These two cases back to back were wild, by the way. Like they were such like fantastic contraption, lots of overlapping things with these two. While visiting Van Zieks at his office, Ryu discovers his learned friend, his new apprentice, a creepy, masked weirdo who likes to sit in the corner. Strangely, this unfamiliar man reminds Ryu very strongly of his dead best friend, Kazuma. Over the course of his investigation, Ryu encounters Inspector Gregson at the scene of the crime, with Gina Lestrade in tow. Inspector Gregson tells him that he actually intends for this case to be their last. He'll be leaving for France soon and wants to take Gina with him, although he asks Ryu not to tell her yet. Ryu also meets with Harebrain, who tells him that he and Van Zieks are actually old college buddies. Sholmes admits he knew all along about Kazuma's body going missing. He finally decides to tell Ryu more about Van Zieks' tragic backstory, and Ryu hears about the professor murders for the first time. We are 8 episodes into a 10-episode story, and this incident is the driving force of the entire plot, by the way. Episode... What is going on here?
I don't know, I just liked the vibes of this one.
The next day, Susie returns to London, and upon seeing Van Zieks' masked apprentice, immediately calls him out as Kazuma. I love that the story did this, by the way. They didn't tiptoe around it. They just no, we're doing it.
I know, right? I was so worried when I first saw Kazuma and knew on sight that was clearly fucking Kazuma, that they were gonna spend the entire case blueballing me and not like letting anybody acknowledge out loud that was clearly Kazuma. And then like next line, Ryu was like, he really reminds me of Kazuma, but there's no way it's him. And then Susie, as soon as she sees him, she would recognize him better than anyone, is like, oh my fucking god, that's Kazuma. So it's good.
Yeah, I hate it when stories do, like, it's obvious, come on, please address it. This should be more obvious to the characters than us, right? Like, they know them so well. Like, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
The trial reveals that the experiment was staged all along by Harebrain's engineer, Enoch Drebber. He created a hidden trapdoor in the bottom of the instantaneous kinesis machine and dropped Odie Asman through it in an attempt to kill him in the fall. And he then used a waxwork model of the professor as a body double during the experiment. He also used this to blackmail Scotland Yard coroner Courtney Scythe into covering up the crime. However, Aspen actually survived the fall and was subsequently stabbed to death by Dr. Scythe herself, which she did because Aspen had also been blackmailing her for 10 years over the Professor conspiracy, and she wanted his ass fucking gone already. You know what? It's fine. Sumari, in other words, the whole incident was a Mexican three-way blackmailing standoff, and in the end, nobody won.
I can't believe I didn't mention the 500 scalpels a month. How did I not mention that? Oh shit.
500
I forgot.
scalpels. The scalpel budget.
Will someone please think of my family?
Here's that attention you ordered. He does want attention. Dressed like this?
Yeah.
Come on, Van Zieks.
It's a statement.
He can't help himself. Just another one of his dolls to him, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Ryu finds out after the end of the trial that the reason Van Zieks took the case despite the Reaper's curse.
No, don't apologize to me.
Was because he cannot trust anyone but Ryu and himself to give his good friend the fair trial he deserved. Wow. Van Zieks asks to speak to Ryu and Susie alone. He confesses the remaining details of his tortured past and unveils the true face of the Professor Waxwork. He explains that the professor's real identity as a Japanese man brought over on a sponsored tour by the British government was such a huge scandal. The trial had to be closed to the public, and his face was never shown. Just adding words, sorry, was never shown even in court.
It's fine.
Partially to maintain the treaty between England and Japan, the secret had been maintained for the past decade. Kazuma collapses upon seeing his father's face and suddenly regains all of his memories. Because everything used to be about him all of the time, he completely steals the moment from Van Zieks to have a heartfelt reunion with his dear partner. Ryu gives Kazuma back his family sword, and Kazuma says some cryptic nonsense before promptly turning around and leaving. Lessons learned: never try to make a big announcement while Kazuma is also in the room. Also, Sholmes is on some bullshit. Kazuma definitely strikes me as the kind of guy who would announce his engagement at someone's wedding.
Oh my god, it's okay, Joe, it's so scary you said that because that's literally what I was thinking to myself as I wrote this slide. I was like, motherfucker,
really?
Would be like you'd announce your pregnancy and he'd be like, hey, so I like, hey Ree, you want to get married? Like he'd get down on his knee and just propose right then and there to steal the moment from you. He's such a fucking asshole. All right. Okay.
Oh, last one.
Remember that photo?
We're here? I do remember that
right?
photo. Yep.
This is going faster than I thought, which is great. Okay. Oh wait, well technically this isn't the last one because there's a little bit of the resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo after this, but then we're done.
Sounds good.
Okay. Episode 4, Twisted Karma and His Last Bow, part 1 out of 2. I skipped a lot in this one, but it's because like this and the next one are the same case, right? So there's a lot of details that don't actually matter that much now. So Mikotoba has finally arrived in London just in time for Lord Strongheart's International Forensic Science Symposium. Sashiro Jigoku is also with him, who was invited as a special guest due to his position as Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. They're both shocked to find out that Kazuma has turned up alive. Sholmes finally fesses up that he lied about Kazuma's death on purpose. However, he still refuses to say why. The gang is then interrupted by the arrival of Gina, who has terrible news. Inspector Gregson is dead, and the person who's been arrested for the murder is none other than Baroque Van Zieks.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Shocking. It did actually surprise me, like we were saying earlier. It appears that Gregson died while investigating a duo of con artists known as the Red-Headed League, as he was found with a red toupee in his possession at the scene of the crime. That's weird. Anyway, Kazuma shows back up during Ryu's pretrial investigation, having returned from God only knows where, and explains to Ryu and Susie what happened to him during the 6 months he was supposedly dead. He also pleads with Ryu to serve as defense in Van Zieks' trial, but in true vague posting fashion, he doesn't elaborate any further. After a very heartfelt talk Thank you. After a very heartfelt talk with Van Zieks in the prison. Wow, the music for this.
Yeah.
The tender music. Van Zieks finally admits that the only faith he still has is in someone like Ryu. He asks Ryu to defend him in court tomorrow, to which Ryu gladly accepts. And I think that scene is like one of the most like actually romantic ones in the whole story. It's written really like,
They're bonding.
Anyway.
Bonding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During the trial, it becomes clear that a comedy of errors and bullshit witnesses is what resulted in Van Zieks' arrest. The truth is that Gregson has been up to something highly fishy and has been using Daily Vigil to create alibis for himself for the past several years. Which is actually important, so please internalize that, people, despite the music. After it comes out that Daily Vigil was the chief warden at the time of Genshin's staged execution, Kazuma harasses him relentlessly for more information. And I can't blame him, but he was kind of mean about it. The episode ends after the trial is suspended for the day on account of Kazuma driving Daily Vigil to a mental breakdown while on the stand. Back at home, Sholmes and Mikotoba have a brief reunion before mysteriously disappearing together. And the rest of Van Zieks' murder trial continues and before we continue, I'll just say at the top with Rousseau and Rossi, I wrote this entire recap without ever actually going into whatever the fuck these two have going on, because genuinely, who even cares? Their legacy on stream amounts to making Joe crave spaghetti for 5 hours, I stand by that.
I was just gonna say, because someone said in chat that you left out the most important part of the recap here, is how much I wanted to eat spaghetti during the stream, but no, you did it, it's
Don't
up there.
worry.
Nice.
Thank you. Alright, it continues in... We can continue.
The Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. 1 out of 2 so far. I did eat spaghetti yesterday too. I did.
Oh, nice. Alright, you can read this if you want.
The following day before court, Iris gives Ryu a little Herlock Sholmes bunny doll that doubles as a telecommunications device. Yeah, oh fuck, I forgot about that. She did do that.
That's important.
She tells him to use it to call for help if he ever finds himself completely screwed. On the stand, Van Zieks claims to have been following Inspector Gregson's movements over the past few months while conducting his own secret investigation into the Reaper murders. As a result, he came to the conclusion that Gregson was involved in the Reaper conspiracy and under someone else's orders was the one secretly arranging the assassinations of the Reaper's victims all this time. Ryu successfully manages to cast doubt on Van Zieks' involvement in Gregson's death, since it turns out that Gregson's actual time of death may have been manipulated somehow. In truth, Gregson might have been on the steamboat of the SS Grouse, headed to France at the time of his murder. Something to do with ice, too? There was ice on the ship? Something like that?
So, if you want me to nudge your memory a little further, it's that the fish, like the fish and chips in his pocket were rotting, whereas his body hadn't started to decompose to the same level when they found it. So they were like, what the fuck? Like, the only way that would be possible is if there's some kind of, like, fridge involved, but like, I mean, this is the 1800s. There aren't many places where you're gonna find a fridge big enough to fit an entire fucking body inside, so that's a bit of a mystery.
And then was it Strongheart or Van Zieks that said, I know where all the fridges in London are, they're nowhere nearby the...
It was Strongheart. Of course it was him.
In a crazy coincidence, Kazuma also happened to have been on the exact same steamboat at the exact same time Gregson was allegedly on board, and somehow the trial just kept going after that. Also, there's a suspiciously short-shaped slash in Gregson's metal trunk with a suspiciously katana-shaped sword tip stuck in its side. I love French Gregson over here. It's funny.
Eating his baguette.
Do you want me to continue, or do you want to take over for this one?
Yeah, no, you can read the last one.
Okay, 2 out of 2 so far. Kazuma, despite all evidence to the contrary, states before the court that he has not killed anyone. Okay. And that he left the ship while Gregson was still alive. He then Uno reverse accuses Van Zieks of being the mastermind behind the Reaper murders. He claims that Van Zieks sent Gregson on an assassination mission to finally kill Sashiro Jigoku, and killed both Gregson and Jigoku himself after the mission failed. Just as Jigoku's whereabouts seem impossible to determine, and Lord Strongheart is about to presume him dead, Sholmes and Mikotoba chime in via the doll that was given to Ryu by Iris. Surprised, they're actually on board the SS Grouse right now, and have confirmed Jigoku is 100% still alive. Despite being found hiding from his friends in a fucking suitcase, Jigoku acts normal and says he was fleeing the country to avoid the Reaper. He's forced to go with Sholmes and Mikotoba after they present him with a subpoena to testify the next day. Over dinner, Sholmes comes clean about the assassination exchange plot. He originally believed all of the names in the Morse code transmission were victims. However, after recently discovering that Giselle Brett and Assassin were the same person, he finally understood that the list of names was meant to be of victims and their killers. Easy mistake to make. Yeah, we do it all the time. Of course, the conclusion here would be that Kazuma was actually the person meant to assassinate Tobias Gregson all along. However, he is claiming he didn't do it, so we are left wondering, what is the truth?
that's exactly where we are right now. We're about to go back to court to have Jigoku testify. I think we are literally like just about to see him on the stand. And we're like, okay, what the fuck? Why is Kazuma still here? That's basically where we are at.
All right. Wish
So
me
the
luck
last
doing the very first deduction when we get in there.
Oh yeah. Well, I was
present.
going to say that I was gonna make you stop and read the court record, like all the evidence first before you go back into it. Like you don't need to read it out loud or anything, but I would highly recommend just like
That's a good idea.
reading it over again to
Yeah.
yourself to refresh yourself on all the evidence.
Yeah.
Okay, the present. So did you want to read the questions or?
No, you read them. I think it'd be better if you read them. That's okay.
Okay, sure. Yeah, of course. That's totally fine. Okay, what major questions are left? Who actually killed Tobias Gregson and why? Who is the true mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey and what is their goal? Why was the professor really Genshin Asogi or was it someone else? Why was Genshin's execution staged and covered up only for him to be killed anyway right afterwards? What happened to the paper Daily Vigil claims to have seen Genshin with in his cell just before he died? Who is Iris's biological father, and why has Sholmes been so cryptic about it? What secrets are he and Mikotoba still hiding? What's the deal with that manuscript Sholmes refuses to let Iris publish, and how is that dog collar from the memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro related to it?
Ah, fuck.
Will Ryu Will Ryu and Susie stay in London, or will they go back to Japan? Do Ryu and Van Zieks ever kiss? What is Kazuma's fucking problem? Find out in the rest of the Great Ace Attorney Resolve.
Nice. This
And
is
then
a
the last
beautiful
slide.
picture. Can I
know,
try to
right?
answer these questions real quick to see
Oh
if
yeah, I was
okay.
actually gonna ask you if you wanted to like think about them and see if you had answers.
Okay, so off the top of my head, I think who actually killed Tobias Gregson and why? I think it actually was Kazuma. Who is the true
Interesting.
mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey and what is their goal? I think it's Strongheart to help with the justice system he wants in a weird fucked up way. Was the professor really Genshin Asogi or was it someone else? It wasn't. It was Van Zieks' brother, I think. Why was Genshin's execution staged and covered up only for him to be killed anyway right afterwards? I think that Mikotoba and Jigoku had some sort of plot to save him, and then someone got caught on the plot, and then just fucked it, and then they had to go. Like it was like two competing plans. What happened to the paper Daily Vigil claims to have seen Genshin with his cell just before he died? I have no idea. Maybe someone has it. Maybe Two Spells has it, or Mikotoba has it, and he's gonna give it to Kazuma. Maybe. Who is Iris's biological father, and why has Sholmes been so cryptic about it? What are the secrets he and Mikotoba is still hiding? I don't know who her biological father is, but for some reason I just hope it's Sherlock, because he's already her dad, so it'd just be really nice.
It is wonderful.
Yeah,
it's true. I agree. In fact, she like they are father and daughter in every single way that counts.
Yeah, so I would just like it if it was like it doesn't really matter because he is her dad effectively, but I would just like that. It would be nice and sweet. It would warm my heart. What's the deal with the manuscript Sholmes refused to let Iris publish, and how is that dog collar from the members of Clouded Kokoro related to it? No fucking idea. Will Ryo and Susie stay in London, or will they go back to Japan? They're going back to Japan for sure, I think. Do Ryu and Van Zieks ever kiss? They do all the time in my mind. What is Kazuma's fucking problem? That he's not the one kissing Ryu, and also sexual frustration.
Now let's freaking go.
Nice.
And here's the wonderful cover art I was talking about, where everybody's doing something fun, and you see Crawl and Ollie is in fact there. She's behind Venus and Enoch, who are about to blow up that fucking bomb together. She's next to Sandwich. She's drawing the gang on his little sandwich sign, which I think is really cute.
There's so much here. It's like one of those those teaming pictures, like a Where's Waldo sort of thing.
Exactly, yeah. It's a really, really fun one. I also love that Clint and Baroque both are doing the high kick together, and Evie Vigil is like, oh my goodness, at their legs up in the air.
Oh yeah.
Albert Hairbrain too is like, goddamn.
They're so good at that. Holy shit.
Yeah, years of practice.
I can't do that.
I also like that Genshin aura farming next to Kazuma with his mask on. Even though Kazuma has his mask on, you can still see the resemblance between them, I think. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you can. The same sort of like mysterious smirk. Yeah.
The jawline for sure, yeah. And then Maria is trying to steal the tortoise off of Hosanaga's head, probably to do like a fucking autopsy on it.
Here, yeah, here.
Yeah, and then Sashiro, Jigoku, and Strongheart are both just like having the best time back there.
Oh, and
other
the
judge
OG
is like,
judge
"Oh,
is here
fuck."
too. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, that's the end of the PowerPoint.
All right.
It actually didn't take as long as I thought, which is a huge relief. Like
That's good.
including the break and everything. And I'm glad that people seem to have found it entertaining. That's nice. I'm happy.
This was amazing. Thank you for going through the trouble. Thank you. I really appreciate it. This was great. This was fantastic.
You're so welcome. You are completely welcome. I'm genuinely. This is one of my favorite games ever, and I'm really happy that you've been having a good time with it. And I like most of all, I think you deserve to be able to go into it enjoying yourself as much as possible and being able to remember like what the fuck happened. So yeah.
Thank you, Aryll. Chat saying thank you, Aryll. Thank you, Aryll.
Oh, you're welcome, guys. You're very welcome.
Okay,
Right.
let me close the window capture and fade out the music if I can.
I think my favorite graphic that I made for that entire thing was the very last one of the official art of Kazuma, like bro hugging Ryu from behind, that says "me when I lie about literally everything during the entire time we have ever known each other," because like, yeah. Yep. There's something so fucking wrong with him.
And yet also, please run away to England with me. Let me stuff you in the closet and feed you scraps from my table and all the food I don't like. Yeah.
Listen, it's not just Kazuma who's got something wrong with him. I think Ryu really has something wrong with him too, for like the people that he chooses to surround himself with. He just looks more normal in comparison because those are the people he chooses.
Okay, 1 second. Just setting up some windows. I also need to stream this to you on Discord. How are you feeling? Do you want to continue reading with me? Because you're very welcome to if you'd like to.
I would love to. I feel totally fine. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, the music. Hell yeah.
Okay, I think we're gonna take another short break because I drank like a liter of coffee at the beginning of the stream, and then I've been drinking water since. So sorry about that. How are we doing for sound right now? Can chat hear the music? I don't think so. Maybe they can hear it now. It's super quiet. Is it still too quiet, or can it go up even higher?
I'm yawning, but I'm fine. Sorry for
I
being
I
I'm
yawn
actually completely okay.
all the time on stream, even though I'm not tired. Yeah. It's quiet, but we can hear it. It's still quiet. We can turn up a little bit. Okay, let me turn up a little. Oh, this is the game that needs to be almost like completely capped. All right, well, I'm gonna turn up to max, and it cannot get any higher. If it needs to go even higher, then I will have to fuss around with the settings a little bit. But there we go. So please enjoy the main menu music. I'm going to mute us again, and we're gonna take another short break. Not probably full 5 minutes, just a couple minutes. Maybe I'll go get some, maybe a Coke and maybe a cookie. I don't know. Anyway, you're back.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, before I go, thank you to DYDX for the 36 months, for 3 years. Glad to see great asexual attorney is back. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, we'll be back in a couple minutes. 1, we're back. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry,
Okay,
chat.
immediately after. Oh, sorry,
That's
Joe.
good.
I was gonna say immediately after you pressed to start to like come back, I realized that we haven't troubleshooted to make sure that it's not gonna lag on my end at the settings we have.
Oh, we didn't. Yeah, that's
So-
true.
So we'll just have to find out.
OBS is okay so far. We'll get into it and we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say sorry. The break took a little bit longer. I had to shoot off an email during break there, which was unexpected.
That was crisp.
Crisp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. I sell mangoes for the 36 months, 3 years while we were on break. Thank you very much. I sell mangoes. Do I like mangoes? I don't know if I like mangoes.
This is the one instance. Yeah, this is the one instance where I would say if you don't like mangoes, you probably just haven't had the right mango because oh my god, mangoes are just so unbelievably good. Oh my god, we're getting sidetracked again, but I'll just say this really quick. I visited Cuba as a Canadian. That's the thing that I can just do and continue to do. Anyway, so I went to Cuba once, and they have mangoes there where they will just literally pick them off the tree and eat them right there. So they are perfectly ripe. And oh my god, I have dreams about the mangoes that I had there because
mango
so
dreams.
Good. Yep. So yeah, mangoes are great, in my opinion. It's just that they are a pain in the fucking ass to eat because you gotta like carve out the flesh from inside the way that you really shouldn't have to do in order to eat something. But it's worth it because they're really good.
What's the
also,
closest fruit to the taste?
That's a really good question. So mangoes are a little bit like a tiny bit citrusy, but the texture of them is like almost like they're this is gonna sound gross because by saying slimy you're gonna that sounds nasty, but it's like it's a nice like kind of firm but buttery texture, almost like an avocado but more firm.
Okay.
And it's very succulent. Peach, I think, yeah. Clara is right. Clara is saying that the flavor of a peach. I think that's the closest. Like a nice, like juicy but like sweet but still kind of tart peach is what a really good mango.
Yeah, Mount Mouse is right. I've never eaten peach either.
Oh fuck, that's right.
I know. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Damn, alright, well I'm all out of fruits to be able to compare a mango to. You're just gonna have to try one. But it can be hard to find like good ones and also ones that are ripe, so I don't know.
Have you never eaten peach? I've eaten peach flavored things. I think I've eaten mango flavored things too, but I've never had like an actual peach or an actual mango. Yeah. Do we have to do I have to talk about my mom again and all the things I wasn't exposed to in my life? Do we have to do it? Do we have to do this horrible talk again? We don't. We're just gonna go into it. Continue.
We can instead we can play a game about daddy issues instead. I think that's good.
Daddy issues are cooler than mommy issues. Everyone knows that.
They're more fun for people to write about, I think.
All right, so let's get into it and see how the sound is and if it lags on your end. So we're gonna do a couple back and forths and we'll see. So 4th November, 9:30 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. We're back. We're so back. The Old Bailey courtroom.
We are so back. Oh, there he is. Wow, there they are, all three. Okay, it's lagging a tiny bit for me. Is there any way that you could lower the stream quality, or is that gonna pixelate everything?
I wonder if it's lagging because it's too low. It's at 15 frames per second. Let me go to 30 and see if that's,
okay. You know
if that's
what?
better.
That was it. It's fine now.
It's fine now? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's hope it doesn't blow up the encoder on OBS then. Apparently PowerPoint window capture is harder than game capture, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. That's crazy, but okay.
Okay, let's do a couple back and forths and then we'll see if we need to calibrate or anything like that. Okay, before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As with the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. and the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Okay, so how is the sound, chat? Is it? I know it's just sound effects right now, but are they too loud, or are they too quiet maybe, or we're good?
I love how he's literally pulling up. We are all trying to find the person who did this. Like, first thing straight up today. It's crazy.
He has fantastic hair, by the way, doesn't he? Look at that
I know,
hair.
right?
Yeah.
He really does. It's really good hair, and he's in his 50s too, and he's rocking like a really strong hairline.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
I don't think my
Yep.
hairline was ever that good, even before 40. Your voice is kind of quiet. Is it? Anyone else think that is it me or Aryll? Not to me. Sounds good to me. Okay. And how is it on your side, Aryll? Is it lagging now, or is it perfect?
Oh, it's perfect now. Yeah.
All right.
It's like
Cool.
no delay at all.
Okay. So let's do reading assignments then. Who would you like to read? Would you like me to take Ryu, and do you want to be Kazuma is there, right?
Kazuma is also there. Yes. Yeah, sure. I'll be Kazuma for now if you're fine with that.
Okay, I'll be Ryu, and if Susie shows up, you take Susie. Obviously, I think that would be a really good fit.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I have a pretty good, like, not pretty good, air quotes. I have Van Zieks like down to like, I'm fucking
Oh
Van
yeah.
Zieks. Here we
You've
go.
got him in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to be Strongheart? Because there's no judge voice for him. Because he's not.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely. I'll be I'll be Strongheart. What a guy. Okay. All right. So let me put it into my memory bank. I'll be Kazuma, Strongheart, and then Susie as well.
Yes, and I will be Ryu, and Van Zieks, and if anyone else shows up, then we'll just decide there on the spot. Probably just go
we'll
go
just
back
wing
and
it.
forth. Like, I'll take the next one, you take the one after that, and we'll see.
Yeah. This is what assigning reading assignments looks like while doing them live, everybody. We didn't fucking plan this at all. Oh yeah, that's right. I told you should look this over. Sorry.
Yep, we're gonna do that,
first.
and then we're gonna get into the reading. Balder says, I went to a fancy brewery/restaurant last Saturday, and they made their own sodas. Awesome, but their flavors were available were pineapple mango, peach pineapple, and mango orange. Were they good? McDonald's is doing a kind of promotion like this right now, where they're having fancy sodas up here. I haven't tried. They have Red Bull in them though, so I don't know if I want.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I think adding energy drinks to like a fancy soda kind of ruins them for me. It might be because I can't drink energy drinks because they fuck with me really bad. I have extremely like just low blood pressure in general on an average day, and having like my heart rate go up that much scares the shit out of me, so I can't drink them.
Monster Energy does that to me, so I don't fuck with Monster anymore. I've had like maybe 3 of those in my life, and every single time it gave me the jitters. I'm okay with Red Bull, but when I drink Red Bull, I just feel like I'm breaking my no soda habit, and I don't know if it helps me or a lot at all. There's meant to be an energy drink that has like something in it that is a good pre-workout, and it makes your skin tingly, but I've never experienced that. I want to try that. Yeah, it's meant to be like if you drag your fingers along your face afterwards, you will feel where your fingers went like tingling over it because
like
it just
Pop Rocks. Damn.
yeah, like that. Yeah, that's how they describe it. Apparently, it's quite
weird.
intense, and it helps you get a better pump in the gym. But I don't know.
Yeah,
pineapple physically hurts me. Me too, Balder. Yeah, pineapple wants to kill me.
That's good. It's supposed to do that.
Yeah. You know what? Let's continue reading until we get music, and then I'll go through the court record. Anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. And the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all members of the jury here present on this occasion that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Literally, we are all trying to find the person who did this. I forgot.
2 lines until music. Fucking hell. Yep.
He's so funny. He literally starts out being like, damn, that shit's crazy. We are so gonna bust this case open, fellas. Let's go.
What's the plan here, Strongheart? What is he gonna do?
I guess that's why he's here, literally orchestrating things as the judge to make sure that he can control the plan wherever it ends up.
Oh my god, there's so much evidence in this trial.
I know, I'm sorry.
Four bubs. Alright, so
Yep.
Redheaded League article, an advertisement from the newspaper that's entitled To the Redheaded League. It seems somewhat suspicious in nature, and if I remember correctly, there was something on the back. No, it's not. The Redheaded League, on account of the request of late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the league to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. Was Daily Vigil doing this grift? I can't remember. Yeah.
He wasn't doing the grift. He was there investigating on Gregson's behalf, posing as Gregson, basically because this is a fucking scam, right? So Gregson was supposed to go and check it out, and he sent Daily Vigil instead. And then that's how Daily Vigil got locked in a bedroom on a collar and leash by those two guys, because they were like, oh shit, he's a cop.
Oh, I did horrible voices for these two. I remember now. Yeah, and they're taking like applications that you have to pay for it to get the £4 a week. So it's like a total scam. Yeah.
I think you're okay to not click on everything. You can probably just look at them and read the descriptions, unless there's something that you're like, I really want to look at this closer.
Okay. A photographic print received from Mrs. Vigil in order to aid with locating her missing husband. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. I think we already exhausted that one. A note of introduction on our behalf from Professor Mikotoba to Governor Caden. It's written on the back of a ticket for the passage on a steamship. Oh, we have to use the signature from this one. I remember. This was this really tripped me up. Yeah. Or it was a different one. The harsh reprimand incurred by Mr. Vigil 10 years ago that resulted in him losing his job as chief warder of Barclay Prison. A photographic print of smiling Mrs. Vigil in her younger years. It was found on the desk at the scene of the crime, which helped us establish that this is where Daily Vigil was hanging out a lot, I think. The murder weapon was found on the scene of the crime on Fresno Street. It's probably best to avoid handling it.
Points at your face immediately.
A flame red wig found at the scene of the crime on Fresno Street presumably belonged to Inspector Gregson. A candelabrum from the wall of the room on Fresno Street where the inspector was found dead. The top one of the candles appears to have been blown off from a gunshot, if I remember correctly, and then the other candles went down. The model British policeman found on the scene of the crime on Fresno Street, giving it a twist, causes the key-like shaft to pop out from the base. What was that for? Was it for... Did we find out? Or was it for the watch?
Do you want me to tell you? Or... Yes, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah. It was for winding up the watch. Yeah.
Damn. A photographic print displayed rather prominently in Inspector Gregson's office. The person on the left is Lord Clint Van Zieks. The autopsy report for the examination of Inspector Gregson's body. According to the coroner, Dr. Gorey, an accurate estimation of the time of death is not possible. Planned in a small room in the building of flats on Fresno Street where the body of the victim, Inspector Gregson, was found. A freestanding notice board completely covered in notes and articles relating to the victims of the Reaper. There's a bloody hamper on the backside. Oh, because it was on the floor and he touched it. I remember now. The Venus Special firecracker consisting of 100 smaller fireworks at its expense each. It goes off like a gunshot. Photographic print of the victim, Inspector Gregson. His body appears to be tightly curled up and there's a red hairpiece on his head. Did we find out why he was wearing the red hairpiece?
Really good question.
I can't remember if we did or not. Inspector Gregson's pocket watch that he wound without fail every single day. Having wound it up, it started ticking again. Inspector Gregson's police identification. It's the official warrant card issued to him by Scotland Yard. A photograph taken in the foyer of the Great Waterloo Hotel, on the morning of Professor Mikotoba and Judge Shigoku's arrival in London for the symposium. The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi that Mr. Vigil claims to have disappeared after the convict's execution. Apparently, Mr. Asogi described it as the only weapon I have left. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby requested that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son Kazuma Asogi in the Empire. Oh, because there's isn't there something in the sword? There's something in the sword, isn't there? Or did I just think there was something in the sword? This looked like a latch to me,
I think you were theorizing about that.
Yeah.
You're wondering if there was something up with it. But we do not know, I believe.
Inspector Gregson's metal traveling trunk that was removed from the scene but subsequently recovered by Gina. The report of the autopsy of the professor's final victim is signed by Dr. John H. Wilson, who's carried out the procedure, though Professor Mikotoba actually penned the report. A passport document that was Inspector Gregson's possession. It was issued for travel to France the day before his body was discovered. A little doll of Mr. Sholmes in hair form. I've been told to tug its ears if I run out of options to trial today. The illustrious blade passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. The prized sword's tip has a small piece missing. I think we found it in this, didn't we? I think that's where it was. Notice about a practice evacuation to be carried out by the ship of the SS Grouse the night before the ship arrived in Dover. It was found in Judge Jigoku's cabin. A small machine part that Mr. Sholmes found in Judge Jigoku's cabin on the SS Grouse, which I think is a part of this watch, the top, which proves that at some point Gregson was there. Did we do that already, or are we going to do that now? Was the last scene that we did on stream the end of Mikotoba and Herlock on the ship?
Close. We had a scene afterwards where Strongheart was basically like, damn, I guess no one can find Jigoku, he must be dead. And then they were like, nope, he's here. And he was like, fuck, okay, well, I guess we're continuing this tomorrow. And then the gang went to Baker Street, and then they had like the conversation about like the truth about Kazuma and the assassin exchange. And then it basically ended with Iris being like, I'm kind of sad that Susie's dad isn't my dad, because I like that it would have been nice if we were actually sisters. And then they have like a really sweet, like the whole family, including Ryu, has like a nice little bonding moment with all of them together, and they talk about like Sholmes and Mikotoba and their history and stuff.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that scene,
like
but I forget that happening at the very end. Okay, all right.
It's okay.
A telegram from Inspector Hosonaga in Japan with details on of the telegram he managed to locate by stealing it to Judge Jigoku's office. Keisogi A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we did get to see Hosonaga like right at the end of the last stream, where he came in clutch and snuck into Jigoku's office and found that. But we didn't see it. I just know that he probably like fell through a window and then hit a rake and then like had to like disguise himself as a trash can, like etc. before he got it. I know that's what happened, but yeah, he did do that behind the scenes, apparently.
19-year-old coroner is insane.
Crazy, yeah. Oh yeah. To be
Vigil,
fair,
Vigil.
how many people are even left right now? Like, I feel like Strongheart's running out of people.
Running out of coroners, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think that's it. All right. Here we go.
Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end.
Resolve, yes. That's my intention. My lord, if I may inquire.
The defendant may speak.
On what grounds is Kazuma Sogi permitted to continue his role as prosecutor? So true, Van Zieks? Yeah. He is admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. This is Kangaroo Court.
I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day.
You did what? What?
In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. It all? Really? I'm listening. Sorry. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this one day.
At 2 Aryll? Wow, okay. Kazuma. Don't be sorry.
Kazuma-sama. Sorry. Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same, Reaper.
Kazuma is bristling with hostility today. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory.
Is that really even Kazuma-sama standing before us? As an extreme exception to normal practices, I have granted this prosecutor's request.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Fuck it, we ball. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
No! No, we don't. We what? Yeah, yes, my okay, whatever. Yes, my lord.
In that case, in the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed hearing of Baroque Van Zieks.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready. Okay, it's not a fucking competition. Chill out, bro. Sorry. Very well then. This preamble has taken long enough. Prosecutor Asogi, begin. As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Bring Sashiro Jigoku into the courtroom.
Judge Voice is back. All right. At last, then, we reached the final battle.
This
It's
song
putting
is great.
literally everything on the line now in order to get to the truth. Is this the first time it's played?
It is.
Come on, Ryunosuke. It's time for that steely resolve, because this is going to test it to the limit.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Judge, and I'm a judge. Ha. So it was you who issued this, was it?
Your subpoena? I did what was necessary.
Well, look what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the day when you take that tone with me, I must say.
The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked.
Ooh. My name is Sashiro Jigoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan.
16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign... Did you read the PowerPoint, Kazuma? Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry, go ahead. I am, of course, fully aware of Mr. Jigoku and his preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of his country. I hear he also played a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
Ah, it was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that treaty. This is all like so fucked up about how many important people are been dragged into this at this point. Judge Jigoku, I must ask. Well, I never fancy the young murdering student turning up here of all places. you acquitted me yourself, and now I'm a practicing defense lawyer. Sassy. Yes, and full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom. I see. Well, Kazuma obviously has more self-importance, you know, it's him. You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then, without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France. You took flight? I have to object to that turn of phrase. I just wanted a croissant. Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances? Well, I was somewhat expecting this. And I'm sorry to say. Uh-oh. I declined to comment. Oh shit, he can do that. He's a judge. He knows what to do. Shit, yeah. What?
He actually went to school for this. Oh fuck.
Leaving the country prematurely when I was invited when I was an invited guest may be questionable etiquette. But my decision is unrelated to this case. I can do what I want. I can't be bound to testify.
Unrelated, you say?
I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I'd obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him. I love this song so much. As such,
awesome.
I'm in no position to testify. It's as simple as that. I'm now gonna leave.
So you... Bye! So you would run from all this?
God. Fuck.
Shit. It's been too long.
I beg your pardon.
This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson.
I just said that. Sorry.
It has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now. A year ago in Japan. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, you mean?
That's right, and you, Judge Jigoku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it. Do we?
Well, Ryunosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too.
Third time they've dropped that. Someone in chat is saying that you're a bit low. Does anyone else agree, or... Oh, I hit the button. Shit.
It's true, they are doing like a, wow, you really are the great ace attorney by dropping the name of this chapter so many times.
Aryll's a bit low? Okay, hold on. Let me go to Discord and turn Aryll up a little bit, and that should do it. Go to 127. Okay. Can you say something and see if it's a bit louder now?
It's magic.
Better? Okay, let me know if it needs to go up a little bit more or if it actually has to be turned down a little bit, because that was a 27% boost.
Yeah, that's true. It wasn't the best thing to say, I think, to judge for sure, but it's fine. All right, let's see your evidence then. Here we go.
Oh shit.
What proof do you have that Sashiro Jigoku is involved in this case? Well, you want to save first?
Yeah, I think I do want to save. I have no idea. Okay, let's see if we can figure it out. Holy shit.
It's been so long, even I couldn't tell you the answer to this right away. I'd have to think about it really hard first.
Convenient. Okay, so, something to do with the traveling case in the photograph, maybe? Or is it this thing? I think it's this thing.
Take that!
What on earth is that?
This piece of evidence is a welcome present to the courthouse with the compliments of the defense.
You have a poor grasp of British court etiquette, Counsel. That's the extent of your resolve. You disappoint me, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, that cuts deep. Really? It's not that? Oh god, I thought.
Stand tall, Mr. Naruhodo. That was a minor blow.
Having your best friend tell you...
That's you.
It's okay. Having your best friend tell you he's disappointed in you really stings, though. Wait, I'm not your best friend, but of course we have evidence that ties Jigoku to this game. Evidence showing...
Best friends and learned friends are different.
Oh, okay. Is learned friend ranked higher?
I think they're equal, but for different reasons.
Okay. Evidence showing a few key names, even.
Good. There's still plenty of fight in your eyes. Let's see your evidence then.
Oh, is it the telegram that our cosplayer detective found?
I love that you call him cosplayer detective. It's so funny.
Let's see if it's that one. Telegram from Japan.
Take that!
It is. Okay, cool. All right, we got it. Okay. This is a telegram detailing a communication sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names. K. Asogi, A. Shin, fucking hell, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson. You little... Oh, where did you get that? In Tokyo. From your office, Judge Jigoku. What? How on earth did you...
What's this all about? Why is my name on that list? Who knows?
This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. K. Asogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins.
No.
A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. Who's talking right now, or is it just narration?
I think it's Ryu?
It's Ryu? Yeah.
I'm not sure, though.
Probably is, yeah. Him recapping in his head. The culprit was found, or maybe he's like telling I don't know.
He's saying it out loud, yeah.
The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett. Crazy name, but her real name was Asa Shin. Crazy name. A professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain.
A. Shin and her victim, Jay Wilson.
And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was a British police inspector, Tobias Gregson.
K. Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other. So nice of them to recap all this for us.
Thank
you
is.
guys.
It is nice, yeah.
What exactly is the defense suggesting?
Like he doesn't know. These two cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. And the telegram the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill.
What? Dude. Be for real right now. Okay. Sorry.
The telegram was found in your office, Judge Goku. In other words, Sumari, the mastermind in Japan, was you.
Judge Chigoku? What's this all about?
And you, Kazuma, you lied. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Jigoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, as shown by the name on the killing contract.
Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I didn't lie. The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Sashiro Jigoku was the mark came entirely from you.
Ah! You deliberately avoided saying a name?
The defense claim. Sorry, I was distracted thinking about how fucking annoying Kazuma is. Okay, the defense. I love him, and I'm sorry. The defense claims these four names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange. I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd.
I agree, actually. It is pretty absurd.
Yep. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself?
I'm getting some really big. What is in that Simpsons when they talk about the like the cabaret that they find, and the mayor's wife is really upset that he's going there, and he's like, come on, you were working there, that's how we met. That's just the kind of vibe I'm getting from Shikoku staring down fucking Strongheart across the aisle here. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
It's like the silent, like, there's so much being said right now in the stare that he's giving Strongheart.
Is it Cosgrove, Mayor Cosgrove? Cosgrove, I had no idea. Come on now, you were working there. Ah, fuck. But his silence only goes to prove his guilt.
There's another very important point that this new development brings to light. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse.
Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now. To refuse will put you in contempt of court. There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well then. As a parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know. But not because I have to.
He just felt like it.
That horn's gonna break. There's no way. Like, that's coming off. Like, fuck.
That thing is sturdy as shit. I mean, this was the day back when they, like, actually made things to last, so...
That's
I don't know,
true.
maybe it's built for this. I know, right? Seems like this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear. About the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night of the 31st of October. Present your formal testimony now.
Was 31st October just a couple days ago?
Yes.
Yes, okay, alright. That's what I thought, okay. As you wish, my lord. The assassin exchange. It's true that Kazuma Sogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. Oh, he just admits it. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man wasn't able to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there had been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved. All right, okay, yeah, that works for me. Sure, why not? Yeah, okay, cool. So you admit it then. As this communication suggests, there really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan. A political endeavor at the highest levels. Not something I can discuss here.
Okay. To use such a worthy practice as foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard. I've definitely heard worse, but okay.
Yeah, appalling. Well, it's easy to judge.
Good one. Pardon?
Asogi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know. What? Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Council?
Kazuma-sama?
Judge Shigoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. No. No. I'm not obliged to divulge that information. I'm so silly. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Today is already off the rails. It was off the rails from beginning. We're just having a good time. As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission, but on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out.
Prosecutor, by the way, not on trial. The prosecutors.
Yep. I absolutely love, though, that Van Zieks starts the day by being like, hey, excuse me, pray to forgive the discourtesy, but what the fuck? It's really good. Tsumari, this assassin exchange that the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of this case.
That's how it be sometimes. Yep. They're just all over the place. Yep. The crucial point is this: your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk, because if he'd been shot in the cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it. Yeah.
That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London, in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Baroque Van Zieks. The prosecution's accusation remains unchanged. To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly it's a plot only a government minister and high-ranking judge such as the witness could hope to execute.
Yeah, okay, alright, okay.
And they must have been, like, super hot, and they must have been shredded and had an 8-pack.
We have no idea who it could be. Yeah, just no fucking idea. Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything.
That is so targeted. Holy fuck. Be as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned only with the tangible evidence pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson.
I saw evidence there too. That's scary.
It's because there's like a big space between the next word, and I think that my brain just filled in the blank. Is the defense clear on that point, counsel?
Yes, my lord. I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we push all of them, right? We press on everything for more information. It's true that Kazuma Asogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. Hold it! Hold it! A year ago, when Kazuma was still in Japan then. Correct. It was at the examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him.
I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I'd consider traveling to Britain on an assassination mission. Surely not. I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour.
This is the craziest animation that Ryu has. So you agreed to it? Just for that? I mean, I know how much you wanted to study in England, but assassination? The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time. An agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship and kill some dudes. But behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination missions. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart. Yeah, sure.
Why? Why didn't you expose the plot there and then? Britain acknowledges no part in these alleged misbegotten dealings. I advise you not to make spurious allegations, Foreign Minister Jigoku.
As a witness, I'm bound to tell the truth, my lord. And anyway, I picked a Sogi and explained the details of the plan to him. This is good. I like the back and forth. It's entertaining. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. Why Gregson? Hold it! Why Kazuma? Why did you pick him as the assassin? He was the most capable of all the applicants, and in addition, I knew his desire.
He was the only one who had a sword.
I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It was his whole purpose in life. He even survived the amnesia. Yes, as his best friend, I can certainly attest to that. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer. It was super high. It was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain.
And of course, we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asogi. There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Except let your friend go and get executed by the state for a murder he didn't commit. You wouldn't let that happen. But anything else.
Anything else?
Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin or betraying people's trust.
Well, you certainly did a fine job betraying mine, Asogi. But why was Inspector Gregson the target? I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question them.
You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe.
Does Jigoku and Ko get to decide who Giselle killed then? Because if they did, and then he had to preside over the trial of what she did, that's kind of fucked up.
That would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it?
Oh, do you?
Judge Jigoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time.
The defense really ought to catch up? With what?
Let's see.
with the fact that the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here. Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting Asogi. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. All right, so again, what we were talking about yesterday with Diana Lesky in chat, I don't know why your name sticks out to me, about like video game writing, like having like optional stuff that you can go through and it links back to different lines of dialogue. This is video game writing, and this series, or I don't know if the other games do it well because I can't remember, but this game does it really well with the dialogue being linked back to when you get the next thing to press. Really good. Disco Elysium did it really well too, if I remember correctly.
It feels very natural, which is nice, because the concept of having to like press someone over and over again like you do in this game already feels unnatural, because you know it wouldn't happen exactly like that in real life. So the fact that they can like kind of loop the discussions back into the testimony again, it removes some of the friction, I think.
Yeah, it's like having to write it twice, maybe even 3 times. So maybe harder video game writing is having to write things multiple times for different perspectives, which makes sense because like different players are going to be coming at it from different angles, and it has to work with multiple contexts. And like when you're writing, it's almost like improv in a way. You have to almost predict what the player is going to do and make sure that you have something set up for it, which is very hard to do. I'm always impressed. Like Dispatch did a bunch of times where it predicted what I was going to say and do, and that's cool. Yeah. Okay, however, the end, something happens that meant the young man wasn't able to carry out his mission. Hold it! I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Kazuma's passage to Britain in January. The awful tragedy, the biggest, that took place on the steamship.
Well, it is the biggest because it happened to Kazuma.
We love Kazuma.
It has to be the biggest.
Yeah. Word arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I placed on the ship to accompany the assassin. He's like a JoJo character. Obviously, Kazuma didn't actually die at all, but he did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission.
Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point?
That wasn't possible, simply because the only sword was gone. That black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as Sogi's replacement, and there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain. My hands were completely tied.
So Mr. Sholmes' strategy worked perfectly.
He predicted everything that would happen.
Months later, my memory returned. But I'd never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway.
So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it?
I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get here. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here to Britain. This line of questioning has gone on long enough.
Oh, is it over?
All the court should be concerned about in the testimony given by this witness are the details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder.
In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I had no connections to the man or his death.
And you have some means of substantiating this plea?
On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. Hold it! Outside your cabin in the first-class area of the SS Grouse, you mean? Yes, that's right. Not least because there was a murder of a student passenger earlier in the year, I imagine. The liner operators have taken to posting a crewman outside every first-class cabin door. That sounds expensive. Huh.
Mm-hmm. I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself.
What do you mean?
Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night, I witnessed it with my very own eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing guard directly in front of the door to the witness's cabin. You would notice he was well-built.
And also wearing a shirt way too small. At that particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner.
The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Jigoku's return.
I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life.
Exactly. As I've said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anyone.
So the crewman let 2 potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding? Not the most convincing of sentries, really.
In truth, those were my thoughts too. But anyway, I stayed to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while. And then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone.
God, their contrasting outfits are so good, huh? Just inversions
They
of
are
each other
really
here.
nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was the guard still at the door when you went?
Yes. He glared at me as I walked past.
You see, that proves it. Slam dunk, alright. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved. Hold it! I have no idea what we're presenting here, I'm getting scared. The crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean? That's right. A muscular man with a permanent grim expression on his face. He didn't once move from that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. But as it happens, he's a vital witness now.
There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. And it's inconceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard that. But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound of the gun being fired.
Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash.
Oh.
You will recall that my cabin was in the first-class area of the ship, which is also, of course, the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage where the judicial assistants go.
I didn't mean... This is a family friend of hers. This is kind of fucked up of him.
Yeah, I know. But a hole like that made by a bullet was found in your cabin, Judge Jigoku. That's compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there.
What's that? A bullet hole?
Oh yes? You're talking about what the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by a woodworm. No doubt he didn't find an actual bullet. Ugh, that's the hole in this argument. And sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewman to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and would never have made it to Britain in the first place.
Very true. The witness's logic is sound. Since no gunshot was heard from the witness's cabin on the night in question, we must assume that the witness is telling the truth.
There was a paper about some sort of drill. Maybe there was like a siren going off as a part of that drill that masked the gunshot, maybe. I'm glad you've seen sense, my lord. From one judge to another. Well judged. I don't know, Kazuma's already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock.
It's unforgivable. Using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan.
But I think Kazuma I didn't realize for a second there, but I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Jigoku too. He completely double-crossed him.
Oh dear. It's hard not to see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma-sama's part.
He's so brilliant, I know. One way or another, though, Gregson ended up dead.
He's just so smart.
I really think that the murder must have happened aboard that steamship.
So you mean?
Judge Jigoku must be lying.
I know I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment. But you must destroy him, Mr. Naruhodo.
Whoa!
Don't betray Susie.
True that Kazuma Sogi was... Okay, so it's definitely about the... Alright, either the crewman left, or there was a way to mask the sound. I think it's mask the sound. My brain is telling me something about what we saw when we went through the list. The Asogi papers? Passport? Evacuation drill itinerary. Notice about a practice evacuation to be carried out by the crew of the SS Grouse the night before the ship arrived in Dover. It was found in Judge Jigoku's cabin. Let's see. Following departure from the port of Dunkirk, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. The drill will take 20 minutes. Crew resume duties as soon as drills. Oh, it's not a sound. It's that he was gone for a bit. Okay, I think it's that one. Can I just go from the left? God damn it, I can. Okay.
Yep.
Objection.
Hey, you did it.
I did it. Yes, the court has heard. Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jigoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times.
What?
What? I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st. What? Where did you get that? It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Maybe you've heard of him. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. Herlock Sholmes again? According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill.
All crewmen were away from their posts? Yeah, that's what he said, Kazuma.
During that 20-minute interval, of course. He's pie-moning. Any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one.
You would think I fucking hate him. I'm sorry.
It does come across that you hate him, actually. Yeah, it does, yeah.
Sometimes when you love a character enough, there's like... Sometimes when you love... You know what? It's like Umineko, like how Beatrice treats Battler, where like you know she loves him with her whole heart, but she also is so mean to him. It's like that.
Okay. You're Beatrice to Kazuma's Battler. Okay, all right.
Yes. Sorry for saying it like Beatrice, by the way, chat. It's because my wife is Italian, so...
Beatrice! In summary, Judge Shigoku. It's a fun thing to say. You had ample opportunity to commit the crime. Marg!
Objection! God, he looks so good in that suit.
He does.
A 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke.
Oh, thanks. How are you going to turn this around and fuck us?
It amounts to nothing.
I almost said something way worse than that, but I stopped myself. Wait, why?
Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Because he said so? Unless you have some decisive evidence that can show his testimony to be false, your accusation is nothing more than conjecture.
We just did that.
Very true. Well, counsel?
What? The woodworm, it's bullshit. It's a bullet hole, yeah, fuck you. Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Goku's cabin that night. I am certain of it. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it.
You will present the evidence for the defense at once, counsel. What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken in Jigoku's cabin on the 31st of October?
Okay, now is it the part of the watch? That proves that he was there. It doesn't prove that he was killed there. Is there a picture of the cabin with the gunshot or whatever? I'm just gonna do it and see if it's that.
Take that!
Judge Goku, this was found in your cabin yesterday.
What is that? The crown of a pocket watch?
A pocket watch. And if you will observe, the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part.
It can't be.
Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Goku's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. Grr, grr. In other words, Sumari, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill. In the cabin occupied by you, Judge Goku. His eyes, wow.
He has a really intense stare. It's kind of scary.
You're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
I'm acquitted, thank you.
By you.
Details. Expertly maneuvered, Ryunosuke.
Uh-oh.
And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first. But rather like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks.
And you're out of time. What?
And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same way. It's looking good, boys.
I was wrong to look at you earlier in the year.
That's an insane thing to say.
Sorry.
I should have had you executed by the state.
Fucking hell. If I had known that it would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Insane. I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony. Do you think this guy has an anger problem? Because I'm getting the impression that he might.
He did break a whole entire bench last time, didn't he? He's slamming this pretty hard. Yeah. When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice the pitfall into which you've stumbled. Oh. 1 second, I need to go check my phone.
Thank you, Simple. That's true. If you can hear me at all, this is my stream now. Does anybody have any questions they want me to answer? Oh my god, you can't hear me. That's crazy. That's dangerous. It's a good thing I'm nice and I won't do anything bad. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. I will filibuster. Where's Atlantis? That's a great question. Isn't it? It's underwater. Isn't that the whole point? Can you start reading Rose Gun? What is Rose Gun Days? I forget already. Aryll delete his channel. I can't do that. I'm literally just on like a Discord call. I have no access to Joe's channel. Aryll had a full boyfriend. That's right. So I did say that I don't stream, but I might stream someday because there's a particular game that I would really like to have more people experience because I think that it's genuinely wonderful, and that would be the visual novel Had a Full Boyfriend, and that is not a joke. If you Google it right now and you're like, she's fucking with me, I'm not joking. It's a fantastic visual novel, and I will probably be streaming it at some point, and I will hopefully have some lovely voice guests on it from the community, so that would be really nice. It is indeed a cultural milestone. It's really good. What's with the pigeons? Well, you'll have to read it to find out. It is actually incredibly important to the plot. Oh, King Pace, that's so nice of you to say. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that to me before. But yeah, I am like an OG Had a Full Boyfriend fan. It was one of the very first things that I got into online. Aryll, talk about how the dispatch romances are bad. Nope. Oh, that's really, thank you. Thank you for saying that my voice is okay. That's very nice because like I said, I don't stream. And as probably most people do, I get very self-conscious about how I sound. So that's nice. Aryll, do you call Sholmes Holmes or Sholmes? I actually did not read The Great Ace Attorney until after the Ace Attorney Chronicles was released, so he has always been Sholmes to me. And to be honest, I genuinely just think that it's super fucking funny that they decided to just roll with it and go with Herlock Sholmes, even though they didn't have to anymore by the time that the duology came out. I think it's great. I mean, to the point where, like I said earlier, I literally accidentally say Herlock Sholmes sometimes when I am talking about Sherlock Holmes. It's that ubiquitous to me.
Sholmes.
Sholmes.
Sorry for leaving you hanging there and stranded. And also sorry to chat. I usually when we stream I turn my phone like on mute. But currently in what's going on, I have to answer my phone when it rings. Sorry. I am unmuted, right?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm here,
I mean,
okay.
I can hear you. All right, you good to go?
I'm good to go. Everything's good.
Nice. Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume?
Yes, I do.
Very well then. You may proceed to give your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of the 31st of October.
Of course, as a man of the law, I have no intention of obstructing justice. Blah, blah, blah. Or how I speak.
Did they celebrate Halloween at this point? I'm wondering live about questions about the time period. That's one thing I don't know, if the 31st of October would have had significance to these people at this point. Okay, someone in chat says yes. I choose to believe it.
Do they really? When I was a kid in the UK, you know, in the 1900s, we didn't celebrate.
That's close enough.
Halloween was like known, but like hardly anyone did it. It was very, very. I don't know if they do it now, but it wasn't a big deal whatsoever. At least in Cardiff at the time.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Bum, bum. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an Ippon CO throw, though he couldn't wait to run away after that. Fuck that one. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with his murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain because his body was found in London. That makes, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe him. I love how he's like, so he attacked me, but I totally took him out with my awesome judo skills, and I was super fucking cool when I did it, by the way. Like, he's like humble bragging on the stand. It's really funny. Ippon seoi?
There we go. A common jujitsu martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take.
And did everyone clap?
Even though he had a gun, I was super cool, calm, and collected, and I just armed him. You know, I'm big fucking boss.
So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you?
What?
The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there.
He is kind of right, yeah. It might have just been, yeah. I've no doubt the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger.
Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death. Well, testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell.
Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord. But if this testimony holds, Judge Jigoku will be deemed to have had no involvement in the case. Well, counsel, I really see no reason for wasting precious court time here on a cross-examination. Sorry, my lord, the defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that. You're an embarrassment to your countrymen. Oh shit, coming from you? Not knowing when you're beaten. Yeah, people keep saying that, and yet we keep winning. Just all the time. What does that say about you guys if this guy keeps beating your fucking asses? Anyway, in that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo. Not even a real lawyer. Just here, just winging it. Thank you to Truther for the 19 months 2 minutes ago, by the way. Thank you very much, Truther. The events in the cabin. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. Wasn't Kazuma there for that? Wouldn't he witness it? Didn't he say he both went in with Gregson into the cabin? Or yeah, I think he did. That is what he said earlier, that he was with Gregson. But he also said that he left, I think, before Jigoku got there. Okay, so they went in. They maybe spoke a little bit and then he left. Okay, maybe Jigoku just found the body when he went in. Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door. That would line up with your theory that Kazuma did it and then fucked off. That would be crazy if he did that. And Jigoku was like, continue. you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna cover. I don't know what's going on, but let's just stir the pot a little bit, see what happens. Because it's like judges don't start messes, but they do finish them. I'll just declare myself not guilty if I get caught. It's a perfect crime. Oh shit, that's so smart. Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean? Apparently Gregson told the crewman he was a police inspector, which was the truth, of course. He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though. He had his trench coat and mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was convinced. But the man accompanying him would have had two swords slung around his waist. A two-sword.
You mean me? Who else?
Who else?
Oh, sorry. Shit. Sorry.
Yes, that's true. You would have hoped the sight of a few swords might have set off alarm bells in the guard's head.
The point is, I left the cabin before its occupant returned, and I immediately disembarked the ship.
Certainly. All I can tell you is that the only inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back in my cabin. Sorry, only the inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back at my cabin.
And you entered without any inkling of suspicion?
That's right. None whatsoever. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me.
Hold it!
Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson? Yes, though at the time, I didn't know the man's name. And there was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners. By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose. That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction. I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in all my life. Anyone would think the man had never shot somebody before. Huh. Believe it or not, most of us haven't. Anyway, I'm just super cool. Anyway, there was no time to call for help of the crewman at the door, so I dealt with the man myself. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. I soon took care of him with a... I'm not even gonna try. Throw, though, so he couldn't even... So he couldn't wait to run away after that. Even though the man had a gun? That was a very brave move, wasn't it? My throw is far faster than a bullet, I can assure you. But surely
I don't believe you.
But surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it? Hmm? Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stocky fellow and just managed to slip past him to make his escape. The outstanding guard does it again. Luckily, there aren't many situations I can't get out of using a quick throw. A Susie takedown, if you will. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder.
Oh, sorry. I was just about to derail again by saying that I actually think it's a missed opportunity in the story to not like have it maybe dropped in that like Susato learned her martial arts or got interested in her martial arts from Jigoku, because they're already family friends, so it would have been so easy to just add like that little extra bit of like connection between them, and they don't do it, and that's a shame, I think.
I was gonna say something similar right now. Yeah. I wonder if they're trying to alienate them a little bit right now in the courtroom, and they don't want to drill down on that connection. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
Hold it!
Bum, 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 bum. The crown snapped off, and the glass covering the face of the watch was cracked. Preferable to the man's head being pulled off or his spine cracking, wouldn't you say?
Not that the man was spared for long. A bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place.
Absolutely not. All the watch proves is the power of my jujitsu throw. Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall. What are you talking about? Huh? That's what the star of your lowbrow detective stories told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction.
Joke's on you, he doesn't read them.
Haven't you worked it out yet? You little stripling? Holy shit. No murder took place in my cabin. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain because his body was found in London.
Hold it!
But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive. Just take a moment to think that idea of yours through now, stripling. Oh, it's all stripling now, is it? What? If the inspector was killed on the steamship in France, how on earth could he have got back to Britain? When people die, their bodies remain at that same spot. It's a devil of a thing. Well, then, obviously the culprit must have moved the body. How exactly? Carrying a corpse off a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think? Well, yes, that's true, but...
All passenger luggage is inspected when it is unloaded from arriving vessels. And I would like to think that the border police would query the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage. It's a good line. Oh, this is me. If the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain.
That's killed that idea. It has killed my idea that the luggage was used.
But perhaps not.
Miss Susato?
We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them. Which would mean that the culprit had no opportunity to dispose of the body in the sea.
Yes, that's true. So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative. Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand. Oh, he's getting more and more mean, isn't he? I think I ought to alter my testimony, with your consent, of course, my lord.
I have no objection. State your amended testimony now.
And this is the one we have to press, because it's the new one. Okay. There's no possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain.
Hold it!
There's an idea. Think about it, stripling. All passengers and crew disembarked at the same time and passed through the same checks at the border. The symposium guests were then driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry.
And we met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel.
So you did? Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time? What? No. So we're in agreement then. I couldn't possibly have brought the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they developed some clever device these days to instantly move things from A to B. Actually, funny you should say that, yeah.
Professor Hairbrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, of course.
The defense has become unusually quiet, I notice.
Yes, because there's really nothing more to say. So that's his story.
Well, I suppose if you think about it, whenever you drop a teacup in the office and it breaks, we don't say, Mr. Naruhodo must have been murdered here, do we?
We can now. Is that a veiled threat about what might happen to me if I break another one?
And the fact is that Inspector that Inspector Gregson's body was found in the little room on Fresno Street. She does not answer. If he really was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin,
the body would have to be moved. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Move
No,
somehow,
fine,
obviously. Transporting a dead body over a country border. That would be impossible for the majority of people. So there must have been some special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit then.
That could be a vital realization, I think, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay, so he must have been transported in that big trunk. But it said that all the
Surely
luggage...
not.
It said that all the luggage was searched, so does he have a special exemption somehow because he's a judge, or do we just say that? Does he have who had the passport? No, that's Gregson's. That's Gregson's trunk. Weekend at Gregson's? Huh. Do we just try it and see? I don't think it's gonna work. Let me save it. I don't think it's gonna work. I think we're one step ahead. Oh shit! Whoops. Let's reload. It's probably faster to reload, right? My bad.
Happens to the best of us.
Okay, we have armband, newspaper, photograph, letter in Okay. Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man is not the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I do wish he'd at least called you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. And what was this part here? Oh, it looks like the SS Grouse, Roscoe's Cabin, 001, Yokohama departure, 11th September, London arrival, 1st of November. That's the boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Shikoku came to Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it's called Bunker, north coast of France, and I'm arrived in Dover. I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Gloria. It's a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? I keep tickets all the time. The movie theater tickets too. Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh. Well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo? Aw, did I imagine it? Or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Dismissal notice. Frame photograph, revolver, red hairpiece, candelabrum, policeman figurine, Gregson's photograph, autopsy report, crime scene floor plan, notice board, penis cracker, photograph of the victim, Gregson's pocket watch, express identification, current photograph, Yosogi papers, Gregson's trunk, Clint's autopsy report, Gregson's passport. Is it possible that he used Gregson's passport afterwards? He doesn't have his, like, in order to bypass it? Maybe? Okay, I'm gonna go with this.
Objection!
And we're gonna see how it goes. There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say. I would say the opposite is true. What's that supposed to mean? Judge on trial, far from being impossible for you to do, the transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do.
What are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
As well as being a judge, Mr. Jigoku is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs, which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. Oh shit. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London. Aryll, is this a flashback?
I'm not sure. You might have to ask chat to be sure.
Do you want to
sure, I'll be Mikotoba.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Oh, they did say this. Okay. Ah, I knew you were jealous.
With the fucking suitcase in the background the whole time.
Fucking hell.
It's like actually really like it's kind of disturbing when you think about
it is. It's really fucked up that there's like, like, yeah. Like you hear a story about someone who like moved into a house and there was like a dead body that had been plastered into the wall behind it, like, and it's been there the whole entire time. And you're like, holy shit, like that's really, really, really fucked up. I presume you recall this, Judge Jigoku. It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel that marked the occasion. As the court will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Where did his clothes go? Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside.
Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting...
I'm afraid I am, yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us, inside Judge Jigoku's trunk. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up.
Yeah.
What?
It's disturbing in a way that like feels more real than a lot of other murders in these games do.
He kept his cool too. Fuck.
Yeah, that adds to it. The fact that he was so like chill and happy and friendly and laughing and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, order in the court. I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk.
It could. Because I happen to know that the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. And
Just
verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku?
If the trunk don't fit, you must acquit.
Yeah.
But inside his trunk, how horrifying.
And after we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, You had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body. I don't have to listen to this nonsense. Dr. Gorey, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged that there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of the body's decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator.
Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of the requisite size are few and far between.
Yes, I'm sure they are. But one place they're certainly found is on large ocean liners. Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages. And the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Mikotoba told me all about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku? Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad.
Yup.
However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. There's no way you did that sick throw. Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move, letting Asogi and you embark on this study tour. Oh, so now we're good. Okay.
What are you talking about now?
Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you've both laid firm foundations of that already. In fact, this was all a test. Tobias Gregson, come on out. Yeah, you passed. Here we go. It's all good. Yay!
Let's go. Good job. You're a real lawyer now, Ryu.
Yay!
Congrats.
And it's your birthday.
Judge Jigoku, please stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond?
Respond. There's really no need for me to respond, is there?
Why ever not?
Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical. The actual scene of the crime?
The prosecution's stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard. As the accused, Baroque Van Zieks shot the victim at point-blank range. Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time, the defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale. Okay.
I'm afraid that's how the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling. Stripling? Stripling?
I think it's stripling, but I don't remember. He does love that word.
He
I think he
does.
forgot what Ryu's actual name is, so he's just rolling with it.
I feel like he remembered this word halfway through today, and now he's like, oh, it's a great word. I'm going to use it a lot now. The victim was
Been
shot in that, yeah, I know, in that little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I mean, it's possible he knocked out Gregson and put him in the trunk and then carried him there and then he was killed. I guess that is possible. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale here. Ooh.
Ooh. How can you say that?
Quite simply. Because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. Does it?
Very tantalizing, counsel. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you?
The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. Okay, is it this?
Man.
Blood?
He looks really graphic too, like it's
He's curled
I
up
don't know,
like
there's
that.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something about this particular murder in general that gets to me more than some of the other ones do, for sure.
We know the victim so well, maybe. That's part of it.
Yeah.
Indeterminate evidence suggests measures may be taken to disguise the time of death. Vice Gregson. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet exited the body from behind. The caliber of the gun used matches that of standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. Okay. I really don't know, unfortunately, so we might have to, like, this one might take a while, sorry. This evidence clearly contradicts that claim.
If it makes you feel any better, you've got lots of time. It's totally fine.
Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Especially if we're actually starting early tomorrow instead of starting exactly on time and then having 2 hours of PowerPoint first.
That's the trick. You start an hour early to start on time. Let's have a look inside. Is there something to do with this? Gregson's bullshit? That's the sword tip, right? We did this one already, didn't we? The tip of Karuma, so this is how it was broken. Kazuma's swordsmanship is second to none. I can't believe he'd misjudge it like that. Clearly, he wasn't in his right mind. He didn't have full control of the power of his stroke. Too distracted by malicious thoughts, perhaps. Well, that wouldn't be surprising. After all, he was on an assassination mission. What's this? 31st October, so this passport is for the day before Gregson's body was found. He needed this document for his trip to France, and when it says permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel, I can't believe it. It was you, Kazuma. The betrayal. What's this shit? Oh, we can't even inspect this shit. Okay, so we're trying to prove that he couldn't have been killed in the room. Look at this dark stain here. Do you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. So that presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical conclusion, yes. To think Gina's been carrying this around with her. If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Okay, was this found at the scene or no? Inspector Gregson's metal traveling trunk that was removed from the scene, but subsequently recovered by Gina. It was removed. Is this the totality of the blood? Because if this is the totality of the blood, why isn't there like a line when it was like against the thing?
Clearly the luggage was just out of the bottom of the photograph, like cropped perfectly so that where the blood is trailing off the side there, it's actually right over there.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Well, let's try that one and see.
Take that!
The Japanese really are a curious breed. Whoa! To proffer off an argument with such conviction, only to present such nonsensical evidence. Perhaps my Japanese friend's inexplicable thinking is why people talk of the mystique of the East?
Kazuma, want a mirror? What the fuck?
They're talking about you too, buddy. Oh, shit.
Yeah, in case you hadn't noticed, I'm not the only Japanese around here. Do you even have a mirror? Oh, fuck!
Shit. Ryu Josuke. The court is not interested in the mystique of anything. You will be penalized accordingly.
Okay, am I gonna get hit now? Was the victim killed in the room on Fresno Street, or was he moved there after his death? There's one piece of evidence we have that shows the answer to that question surprisingly clearly.
Perhaps you should try to present the correct one this time, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Are you going to try again? Or can't you hold your hand steady enough to point it out?
Ooh, the prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. Okay.
Oh, I actually haven't ever gotten this before. This is kind of nice because it gently gives you more hints without telling you the answer. I like that.
Yeah. So you never failed presenting. Okay, all right, that's cool. All right, that's
Hey, that's not, listen, that's not what I said. What I said is I didn't fail this part.
Let's cleanse autopsy report. It's Is it the time on the watch? The glass over the face is really is badly cracked. Look, what a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this, a useful man to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo, not an odd job man. No, it's not that. So a small part of Inspector Gregson's pocket watch was found inside Judge Shigoku's trunk. Yes, I believe that could be very significant indeed. And, what do you call it again? The crown. A pocket watch is quite useless without it. Yes, that's right. The crown. What a very grand name for such a tiny part. That's exactly what you said the last time we discussed it, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, so...
Oh, I remembered.
The problem I'm having is that if he was killed on the ship, how is there not a lot of blood in the trunk that Jigoku used? Like, wouldn't it leak out? Like, there's a lot of blood there, so it seems like he maybe he was knocked out and then killed in Fresno Street room.
You're starting to think like Kazuma now. You can't do that.
Oh shit.
You gotta believe that the theory you've got is correct.
Shit.
And then you just backwards engineer why you're right from that. That's how it goes in the Naruhodo family.
Okay, alright. So this is where the little policeman figurine key goes to wind the watch. That's how everyone is. Winding it up every day, single day for 10 years without fail. Yes, it was obviously a thing of great importance to the inspector. Or a reminder of the... That's how I make videos! I decide I hate the game, and then I go and find all the reasons for it. So I just need to do that. Yeah, okay, that's why... Okay, alright, go in video mode. Or a reminder of the past, lest you forget. Is there blood
Someone
on
in
this
chat
thing?
said that... Oh, sorry. I'm
No,
just
it's okay.
yapping over you. I was gonna say, someone in chat said Ryu doesn't really bluff like Phoenix, though, and they are right. That's actually a part of why I like Ryu more, because Ryu almost never just makes shit up on the spot. Like, he may not know the answer immediately, but if he gives a definitive answer, he's not lying. You know what I mean? He's better at his job, is what I mean, basically.
I don't remember Phoenix doing that. Did he do that a lot? He just yellowed and hoped that he would find the answer afterwards?
Yes.
Does it? Okay. The crown. The crown, what a very grand name for such a tiny part. That's exactly what you said last time we discussed it, Mr. Naruhodo. Same thing again. Is it the hair? I'm gonna do the photograph and see if it's that. I think it's the photograph. I think it's something to do with the blood or the photograph or something like that. Let's do this and see.
A photograph of the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed?
Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's out of the question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. You could easily have adopted that fetal position due to the pain of the shot, which subsequently proved fatal. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Shigoku, but it's your logic that is flawed. What? According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Okay, so this is not me disagreeing with the game.
You're allowed to disagree with the game. I give you full permission to disagree if you want.
Thank you. But for real, I'm just thinking, like, in reality, like, if you die instantly, like, what does instantly mean really? Like, if you got shot in the heart, could you reflexively curl into a ball as your like life is leaving you and you fall onto the ground? Like, maybe, I don't know. Or would you just drop limp and that's it?
Yeah, I guess it's a matter of, like, okay. I will give the game some criticism here, and I think that if this is the argument they wanted to make, he should have been more curled up than that. Like, he should have been, like straight up, like, with his arms to his chest and, like, his knees all drawn in a way that clearly looks super unnatural. I think there's too much like leeway here that he could have just kind of like fallen over like that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, maybe chat's right. Maybe if you do get shot through the heart, you do just go completely limp and you're to blame. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Which pegs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now.
You're suggesting.
The inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street, before it was coldly turned out on the floor from the inside of the large travel trunk.
No, you're quite right. The shape of the body.
It's the same shape as the trunk.
It looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space.
And then also you put the wig on him just for fun. Judge Jigoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible
Your
that
what?
these are traces of the victim's
Say
blood.
that again, Ryu?
Arr! You can't handle my trunk. Present my trunk? Yeah, present my trunk. I refuse.
What?
On what grounds? I just don't want to. I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs from the Empire of Japan. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations.
In other words, Sumari, Judge Jigoku, there is blood in your trunk.
Uh-oh.
You should get that checked.
I decline to answer that. As the Minister of Foreign Affairs, I have privileges that allow me to... At this moment, you're not a government minister. You are a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be, but you will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth. Right. Didn't we just do a whole thing about that?
Okay, this is different. This time is different because Ryu decided that the truth is more important right now than sparing people's feelings, alright? Order in the court. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what's it to be?
It's going to be saying thank you to Altius1 for the 7 months with great Ace Attorney finale. Almost Christmas came early. Nice. Thank you.
Someone in chat said it's incredible ups to Ryu being able to say, I don't care who you are outside this courtroom to the judge he stood in front of his first time ever facing trial, which I actually do think is a nice little character moment. That's
Titanium
pretty
balls on Ryu for sure. Yeah.
Mhm.
Incredible.
You can't be serious. You did it?
Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Osogi?
What?
Very well, I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Oh, inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense. What?
You... Dear God. Outrageous.
Strongheart had no idea this happened. Wow, wow. Judge Shikoku's so bad. He's so bad. Wow, this is such a bad thing that he just did, guy. Yeah.
He's got his little wine glass and he's twirling it yo, can you believe this, guys? People in the gallery whoa.
This line went by so fast. So it was you. You admit to Inspector Gregson's murder. I admit to nothing more than what I've said. Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection.
What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean?
I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin, in order to avoid unwanted attention. As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So I decided my only option was to bring it to Britain with me and then have a really long conversation with you all in the Waterloo Hotel. And then, you know, went and had some tea, had a donut, took a shower. You know, there weren't any good showers on that ship. And then I had, you know, I was hungry after that. So I took the trunk with me into the dining room. I had one of those scones that you're so fond of here in Britain. And then I decided to go in a carriage and just drive around and just randomly just picked where Gregson just has his fucking Reaper hideout. Just like looked and then went up and then just took it out. And then I took out a gun and shot a fucking candle. Yeah, I had no choice. I had to do that. You can't still deny it. If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man? As you know, there was one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he'd already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life, you fucking asshole. Holy shit.
What a dick. I actually love that the joke you were making earlier about how he just walked into his cabin and there was a dead body is literally the argument he's making right now.
That's what he's doing now, yeah. He's like, yeah. What else am I supposed to do? Yeah.
Oh.
That's right. Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Sogi. Alright, let's switch places.
You...
Strongheart starts playing some music to do like a shuffle around.
He starts playing musical chairs.
Yeah, musical fucking court. Let's all switch places.
I would let it happen if it meant Susie could be the judge. She'd be really good at it, honestly.
That would be good, yeah.
I never thought you'd stoop to this, Sashiro Jigoku.
I invoke musical chairs, Kazuma. Susie pulls out her notebook. Yeah, it's an old archaic law, but we can do it. It's so true. The defense does have the right to one session of musical chairs with a random fucking piece of music being decided for it. Yeah, you've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Sogi.
And Baroque is like, what? In the corner.
You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you could pin the crime on me, did you?
Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question.
Yes, on an assassination mission, no less.
You wouldn't.
So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more.
I don't believe this. Counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku or Kazuma. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well, the defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku, but I just want to say, either way, Van Zieks is getting off, because, you know, it's either one of them, we're good. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by Prosecutor Sogi is... It's impossible, it's impossible, it's impossible. Judge Jigoku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claimed that logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process. It is, no question. Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for the prosecutor Sogi to commit the crime. What?
The court will only accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Prosecutor Asogi's involvement?
Yeah, I know for sure. Yeah, absolutely, I know. It's the piece of sword. The
music implies you know.
Yeah, the music implies I know, so therefore I must know. So if I just negito this, I just randomly just pick evidence. I just close my eyes. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay, here we go. Musical chairs. And then I just hit Y, and that's it. Here we go.
You're making the evidence weep here, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What did I pick?
Music stopped.
What did I pick? Sorry?
You picked Gregson's passport.
Oh, did I? Oh shit.
Yeah, every piece of evidence has a role to play in arriving at the truth. They're not playthings you can toss around the courtroom for entertainment. Coming from you, shut the fuck up, bro. Come on. Sorry, never mind the evidence. You're about to make me weep, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, we don't want to make Susie cry. Oh no, I can't upset Suzato-san or I'll end up being upset too. Yeah. Oh, the music's back. Okay. We know a member of the crew was on sentry duty outside the first-class cabins nearly all the time. As long as the guard was there, it would have been impossible to fire a shot without being heard. And that very much narrows down when the crime could have been committed. Oh, he wasn't. Wait, when did he leave?
The court will only. Oh wait, this is already said.
Yeah, it's already said. It's okay. What proof is there? Okay, is it about when he left?
This is the thing you presented, just to be clear to you.
This is what I presented, was it really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, how am I supposed to know where he was for that?
Do you, oh, sorry. I won't speak unless you want me to.
No, it's okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you recall where Kazuma said that he disembarked?
I don't remember that. Is that
That's
somewhere?
okay.
Is that somewhere in this evidence somewhere?
I think where and when he disembarked is an important part of this, but if you don't remember, that might be tricky. But you might be able to jog your memory just by looking at stuff, so it's all good.
Yeah, let me go through it and see. It's not in the no, we can only look at this evidence. We can't look at the people. Okay. The introduction.
I do actually appreciate that the Great Ace Attorney doesn't have both profiles and like case file evidence as things that you can present. Like it tells you if it wants you to present a person or if presenting a person is a possibility. Because oh my god, that got so confusing sometimes in the original trilogy.
I think it's a nice way of narrowing it down when it's wanting you to infer a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Toby says the real question is how do the Skulkin brothers fit into this murder? That's so true.
We need to get them back. Yeah.
I miss
Brothers.
them. Brothers.
The Scotland Yard insignia looks genuine to me, and the department and identification number details are all correct as well. There's no doubt that this really is Inspector Gregson's identification. Okay, it's not that.
This is actually accurate to what an inspector's identification would have looked like at the time, actually, which is pretty cool.
I like it when you can move things around and you can.
Me too.
You can look at
It's
things
fun.
like that. I like you can do that in Resident Evil as well. Okay,
Really? That's cool.
It's not this, right? Wow, that I landed on the one that I would have went for. Huh. Why would it be the sword? I don't know why I'm looking at the sword.
It's because it's really cool looking.
So with the great sword broken, it's such a shame it's been so meticulously attended to over the years. I can also hear Karuma's sobs. Kazuma must have really taken a swing for that to happen. Sorry, chat. I don't know what to look at here. Following departure from the port of Dunkirk, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. Drill will take 20 minutes. Maybe it's just this one. Maybe you're just supposed to remember when he left the ship, and there is an evidence here, and you're just supposed to use this to be like, we know when this was happened, and then he wasn't there, because I'm not seeing anything else for that. Let's try that one and see.
Take that!
This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord. This is conclusive proof.
An itinerary? How does that prove anything?
Judge Goku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. Am I saying that right? Itinerary? I thought it was itinerary.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure now that you said itinerary.
Maybe one's British. Maybe both are correct. Yeah. What? Why? On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin.
Absolutely, because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and come to investigate.
So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down to 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary.
Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far.
I'm a paper about all the crew members on the SS Grouse now. I'm a fucking... The crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already
Henry.
put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. Ah, now, clearly, the murder could only have been committed by somebody who was aboard the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Sogi said in yesterday's proceedings...
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning.
Wow, this one was hard, or it was hard for me. Wow.
It's tricky.
Yeah.
I think most people agree this one's tricky. It also requires you to believe Kazuma's not just fucking lying to you again. So
That one was tough. You got the right answer faster than me when I played. Well, Aryll helped me. Aryll gave me a really strong nudge there, which I'm appreciative for, because I wouldn't have got that otherwise. I completely forgot that one.
No, don't say that or
Yeah.
chat's gonna get mad at me. No!
You are 100% the reason I got that there, Aryll. Thank you so much for moving the stream along and pacing it really well.
No!
Yeah. Which I'm
No!
sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Sogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing. Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah! The music!
No, absolutely not. I don't accept that at all. What do you mean? The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he
True.
left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting.
He's good at that.
Waiting for his chance to come back, and he probably even forgot that he does it. More another convenient amnesia spell. Yeah, then on the side of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma? You know what? The judge actually has a point.
As the defense rightly recalls. Oh, so we're the defense when you like what we're saying. We're Ryunosuke Naruhodo when you don't like what we're saying. Okay. I disembarked the vessel
She
and spent
loves
the
this
night
character,
in a
by the way.
boarding house
She loves this character.
in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodations register book. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof.
Someone else could have signed it. There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. Grrr. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. How is there more Ace Attorney after this? what are we
Just
doing?
remember the last slide and how many questions
Yeah.
were still on it, and you'll have your answer.
Yeah, is it a double feature? We're gonna just do another trial at this point, or then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it, Sashiro Jigoku, not Judge Jigoku? Ooh. It was that damn trial 10 years ago. That's when all this began. Oh. Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already. The controller is rumbling so hard. Ah! Holy sh... Bro,
Bro's aura is so strong.
how did you do that? It's over. My life is over.
I love that he breaks the witness stand again. It's pretty good.
Wow. A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan, a Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands. Okay, so that's why they don't just assassinate them, you know, use their own assassins on their own people. Okay. The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. The witness stand is actually gone. Nice. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand. And for that, you decided to recruit Mr. Asogi. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain, and you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Dispatch? Because I was already on my way to Britain at the time, in Kazuma's place. And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that. The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume? That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart and made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk, fucking hell. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper. What? The Reaper?
But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself. Or herself. Don't be sexist.
Or herself, yeah.
So,
Susie.
that means that the assassin exchange was... It was her. Oh my god. It was all planned by the Reaper. No.
I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. What do you mean? Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. But it was all a trap designed to lead him to France. And his own death. Well, better dead than France.
How awful. Oh, wow. You're speaking to a literal French person when you say that too.
The Canadian
It's okay,
version's okay.
yeah,
It's alright. It's
they
okay.
wouldn't-
Yeah.
I was gonna say they wouldn't consider me French anyway, so it's fine.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting. For 20 minutes after 10 o'clock, I intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a... Wait, what? Hold on. So you choke him unconscious in order to wait for a time when you can shoot him instead of just silently... Wait, what? Okay, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. But... I'd received the British issue gun 16 years earlier. Oh, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined.
Shit, I actually forgot about that detail. That's why his gun is is like the same issue as Baroque. Sorry, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. It makes sense. Yeah, he has it. So what's the gun that we found then? Was it actually Baroque's gun, or is it?
It was Jigoku's. It's because they have the same issue gun.
But Baroque's gun is still missing, presumably. Yeah. So
Lamayo, yes.
Yeah.
He literally lost it at some point during the last like 10 years, and he's embarrassed about it, which is so funny. Honestly, I would be too, bro. That is really embarrassing.
Every student gets a gun. Where's our gun? Oh, we should have a gun. Also, but thank you to Henchi-kun 79 for the 5 months as well. 5 minutes ago. 5 months. Thank you very much.
I think we saw what happened when Ryu got a gun in the first episode, so it's probably a good idea he doesn't have one.
We'd be on trial for Susie's murder accidentally at this point, yeah.
No!
I know.
Don't even joke!
I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at chat. I'm bad at this. Oh my god. If I look over at chat, I stop paying attention to anything else. It's so hard. How do you do it?
You're great at this. Don't worry about it. You get used to it. It's okay. Yeah, I get distracted by chat and things a lot too. Yeah, you're doing fantastic.
Thank you. So the revolver belongs to you, does it?
Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse, which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street. The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on deck to throw it over the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room. Oh, I thought you filled your trunk with ice or something, not that you just kept it there. Oh, okay.
Could you imagine if they were like, oh, hey, Jigoku, hey, why is there, like, water leaking out all along the floor from your suitcase? Is everything good? And he's just like, oh, don't worry about it, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, and then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police. I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London.
In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. We're in Britain.
Schedule. Yes, that's true. Yes. My British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. I've lost the judge's voice. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon. Calibrating the voices in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Bone.
I forgot.
From Huge Bone, from whom he would take it back. He would take back his police identification.
Did you show your trunk to your big trunk to Huge Bone, or?
I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. What the fuck, dude? So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk. That must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then. It's so dark. Yes, I wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street,
You didn't show it.
I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers. He just YOLO'd this whole plan. What the fuck? Miss Venus, of course. I conceived of the candle trick there and then.
Honestly, this is a pretty good plan if he...
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's smart.
If he winged it on the spot, like, damn, not bad.
I mean, he probably has a lot of experience as a judge, knowing
That's
about...
true,
yeah. Yeah.
Imagine if he just stole this entire plan wholesale from the case that he presided over. That would be really funny.
Even this, so I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot. He's just like, yeah, this is what I do now. Oh man.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece in his own traveling case, so I put that on. Although I suspect I drew more attention to myself in that than I would have otherwise. What the fuck, bro?
The hairpiece we found at the scene. The inspector had it ready for the Red-Headed League investigation. Thank you, Susie.
I only arrived at the room at around 4:45, so I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the nose board, and set up my little candle trick. He called it his little candle trick. It was his murder plan, and he called it his little candle trick. I arranged for the firecrackers to go off with a bang around 50 minutes later.
So that Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap?
Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder. What was that?
I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips.
Ah! I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back in his pocket the following morning, but... well, it seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish.
Why did you put it back in his pocket? Sorry.
Shiroya would have still would have eaten it.
Ew!
It's a joke for 10 of you. I'm sorry. I don't know why. It's just like such a specific joke. Like no one's fucking gonna get it. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did.
Now he's sad. I'm gonna be so real with you. The assertion that Venus, Sandwich, Gossip, not a single one of them was like, hey, so we saw this giant hulking Asian man with bright red hair and the most glorious beard we've ever seen rock up with a massive fucking suitcase and ask for some firecrackers is crazy. Like, I'm sorry, I'm criticizing a game I love, but it's just so fucking funny to imagine that not a single one of them thought, huh, that's weird.
they're minding their business. They're not giving any information unless we ask the right questions. Pretty
Yeah,
nice.
that's true. We didn't
Pretty
ask.
nice. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors.
Oh yeah, who? The witness will be tried. Oh, it's you, Seal. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such a vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
No pud.
An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea.
Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Come on, you gotta tell us. Come on, don't go down for it. Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us. Enough! I've already told you that I cannot say.
Even though, as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again.
Well, presumably he thinks that if he protects the counterpart, there might be some diplomatic sort of maneuvering, let him go. What are you waiting for? Can't we get this over with now, or do I have to do the verdict myself? It's finished, all of it. I'm finished. There will be blood.
Hell yeah. Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. That was quick.
Yeah.
This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson.
What do you want to do for the rest of the stream? You want to just like talk while I play Pal World or something, or?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay. Someone in chat earlier wanted us to read Hatoful Boyfriend, of all things.
Oh, well, speaking of that, Joe, it's actually because while you were away, I was talking about how at some point in the future, I might actually stream because I genuinely want to read Hatoful Boyfriend and introduce more people to it. And I'm not joking when I say that. And I was saying that I had other people in the community who were going to come on and read it with me. And depending on how you are feeling in the future, when I eventually get to that, you are more than welcome to come on and voice a bird if you want.
I can voice a bird? Sorry, I wasn't expecting that ending. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I can return the favor here and voice a bird. I don't think I can have a PowerPoint about a bird, but yeah, I can come on and do that. Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah. That sounds great, but again, let's not worry about it. Alright, Sashiro Jigoku. It is the opinion of this court that you should be found
guilty. Confetti court.
And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court?
Yeah, sure. That's not surviving. Like 5 seconds. Absolutely not. No confetti? What? Wow, they're not fucking around.
Mm-hmm. Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, Sumari, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt. Oh, wonderful! Well done, Mr. Naruhodo!
Yes, thank you.
Is something wrong?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of game left, and, yeah, I'm just a little troubled. By his silence. Oh, it's me, sorry.
That's okay. The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and this extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion. We simply might never find out.
We're all trying to find out who did this, yeah. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. With both my best and learned friends as a prosecutor.
As you wish. Now, he's like, okay, whatever, bro. Now
Yeah,
for the
it
formal
was. That was so dismissive, yeah.
Yep. For the formal adjudication, I hereby declare the defendant Baroque
Objection.
Van Zieks.
What? Bro, what are you
Van
doing?
Zieks has no reaction. It's like he was just waiting for that to happen. The prosecution calls for adjudication to be deferred. Counsel. The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established at all. And therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. That is the prosecution's unwavering position.
Okay, are we witnessing Kazuma picking the wrong dialogue option right now? Like, Kazuma, what the fuck are you doing? What?
But Judge Jigoku has already confessed. Nevertheless, Baroque Van Zieks has committed crimes for which he must be punished. Well,
we're gonna need a different trial for a different crime, different trial. That's how it works, Kazuma. I know you've had amnesia for a long time. We can't just be like, we're already here. Let's throw more shit at him and see what happens.
it would appear you have information that the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Asogi. Certainly, the murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Sushiro Jigoku. But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot. Into this sick, merciless assassin exchange.
That may be true, but...
So what I want to know is, who coerced Jigoku? Who was pulling the strings? The victim went to France, having been ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, Sumari, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange, is someone in a position to give such an order. Yeah, okay, and as we've already established, the Reaper himself. Well, certainly, that would appear to follow. The prosecution hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Baroque Van Zieks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey, and furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt.
What? Oh, they fixed the
Dude, didn't
witness bench.
Strongheart didn't Strongheart literally just say we would wrap this up some other time? Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No, you're not interrupting. No, it's and also he's gonna be on trial tomorrow. He has his own trial tomorrow for going to the boat. Like, yeah, get in line. Yeah. Like.
Order, order, order. The Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery, Council. Are you suggesting that you have some new information with which to build a case? Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Van Zieks very thoroughly in that regard. And they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper. Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed.
What do you mean?
It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jigoku by the Reaper himself. Which means we now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitively the man's identity.
Which means we have new lines of dialogue to hit press on. Yeah, okay, that's true.
That is the prosecution's intention here.
I must say I'm surprised by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to besmirch my name. Good word, besmirch, good name. Good word, good word, good word.
You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Van Zieks. I mean, he got your dad fucking killed, so like, I can understand. Like, Baroque is like, bro, what did I do? Well, do you want a list? Because
I think Kazuma wanting him so badly does make sense, yeah.
Yeah, true, very true. And I will bring you to justice for it, whatever it takes.
That explains Kazuma's silence before. He'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Van Zieks unwillingly started 10 years ago. Strongheart, we going for this? Really? Like,
Very well. Whilst it's extremely irregular,
we're already here. Let's do it.
I will, on this occasion, grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony. He's like, fuck it, it's fine. Let's do it. It's almost like he wants Baroque Van Zieks to go to jail or something. Crazy.
No, there's no way. Strongheart is like, no, he's impartial. He doesn't want anyone to go to jail. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, I mean, that's what being a judge is all about. You're impartial. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement he has had with the Reaper and the Assassin Exchange.
Is all the noise?
I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely.
Shut up. Drink your orange juice. Fucking hell.
I hereby declare this court to be in session for a supplementary hearing.
What?
Let's fucking go, baby! Van Zieks cannot catch a fucking break.
Let's just pull in some random jury members outside too for no reasons. We got Skulkin Brothers, we got the old man crawling ollies back. Who should the fifth one be? Let's go. The ballerina that was on the ship. Let's go. Come on.
Hell yeah.
Pray turn a blind eye to the discourtesy as I verify that this vile and unremitting accusation hasn't soured the contents of my hallowed chalice. Lord Van Zieks.
Love him.
I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now, and ever since that time, I've endured the weight of implied guilt that's gone with it. Fuck. So I welcome the chance to testify now, and crush those allegations once and for all.
Good. Then let justice decide, Lord Van Zieks. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling the accused to the stand as the primary witness, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. And what says the defense?
Yeah, whatever.
Putting the defendant in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous. And Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment. He's not thinking logically.
You're right that he's not himself, but I knew it would be like this, and I came here today determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer and as his friend.
Then that's what we must do.
The defense has no objection, my lord.
Very well. Defendant, you will take the witness stand and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the Assassin Exchange.
As you wish, my lord. Okay, so at the risk of ruining maybe a surprise that might be coming up or not, like, is this a good place to stop and we'll have like a full stream tomorrow, or is there a better one like 20 minutes or so? Or
right now, okay.
Because this feels like
right
next phase of the story right now. So
yeah, okay. So if you were to stop right now, without stream dilation in place as like a modifier here, you would have about 3.5-ish hours left. So honestly, stopping now and continuing tomorrow might be okay. However, I don't know how much you'll have to say or like talk about at the end of the next one. So if you're like, unless you're tired or you're like, okay, we're good, we can finish now, might be good to maybe like try and eke out a little more just so that you're not like rushing for time if something happens tomorrow. But yeah, like, I mean, you could stop now and it would probably be fine. It's completely up to you. I feel pretty confident you could finish tomorrow if you stopped now. It would just be like a pretty long stream, I think.
Chat demands more Aryll. I think Aryl's going to be on tomorrow as well. I think we discussed that, didn't we? Are you still still for that?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you want me here and as long as nothing happens to me, I would gladly be here for tomorrow too. So
let's do one more segment of the story then now, just to be absolutely safe that we can get it done tomorrow without going super long. Yeah, and then we can probably start at normal time tomorrow too, instead of having to start early. Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you for not telling everyone that you're just doing it for me so that I can look at Baroque Van Zieks some more, because we've hardly gotten to see him this entire stream and I missed him so much.
We haven't seen him very much, I know. Yeah, he's barely been here.
Yeah, that's what happens, I guess, when you're the one who's on trial. You just have to like stand there and watch.
I could stall even more, actually. Thank you, Wally Big Nose, for the 2 months. Thank you very much. 4 minutes ago. Thank you. Let's do this testimony and pressing at least, and maybe we'll do the one after that, or we'll stop here.
Okay.
I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement. That's the reason I went to Fresno Street that day, and how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind this assassin exchange. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So you deny all accusations by the prosecution? Both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you masterminded the assassin exchange?
I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in a position to forswear.
Good line. Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yeah?
Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom?
Objection? It's a desire to uncover the truth.
Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty?
No, because that's not what the law is all about. But, you know, emotionally, yeah, from my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. Got McGilded off for murder, by the way. So it's always my intention.
Hey, it did come out eventually.
It did, that's true, it did, yeah. To work with my client in pursuit of the truth.
I want you to remember what you just said. Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense, proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know, you're just waiting to point it out. Why are we doing the pressing? Let him do he's the one who wanted to stand. He can do it. The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony. The Reaper and the Assassin Exchange. I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill.
Hold it!
So you're not what the general public referred to as the infamous Reaper of the Bailey. Exactly.
Don't imagine for a moment that the court will be satisfied with a one-word answer on this.
Do one. Do two. I realize that. You're right. If you're intending to comment on every sentence, this could take a while, Kazuma. Didn't you find it disturbing, though, that one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your unsuccessful prosecution were killed?
His prosecutions were very sexful, I think. That's the problem.
Let me answer that question by posing another. No, you can't do that! You're not allowed to, if one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your successful defense were killed. Would you find that disturbing? That's disturbing? I couldn't possibly say how that would make me feel with a one-word answer like that. Exactly. Well, that told me. But even though I'm not the Reaper, that doesn't mean I ignored all the hearsay. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement. You say for years? How long exactly? Since the very first time the Reaper's influence was felt in this courtroom. 10 years ago now. And your investigations led you somehow to Inspector Gregson, you're saying? I didn't want to believe it. He was a personal acquaintance. We'd worked on cases together in the past. A friend, even. It felt like a betrayal, but I demanded permission to search his office at the yard without his knowledge.
Which is when you found his secret notebook, is it?
It's when I first learned the location he'd noted only as Grouse, and the appointment at 5 p.m. on the 31st, though I didn't know the significance of those details at the time. So now we're at the nub of the matter. As it turns out, the significance for me personally was very unfortunate. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day and how I came to discover the body. What are we doing here? But why did you go to that specific location? I thought that if it was the Reaper's headquarters, then by turning up there at 5 o'clock, I would catch whoever was involved red-handed or red-haired. Sadly, all that was awaiting me was the inspector's corpse. Yes, even though it wasn't designed for you, you walked straight into the trap set by Jigoku. It really did feel like it was designed for him, though. Just happenstance, I guess. Huh.
Yeah, bro has been having like the worst week.
He is having a really bad time, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Poor Van Zieks.
It's okay, Ryu can make it all better. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry, it's funny. Jigoku had intended to implicate huge bone. But unhappily for me, I arrived at the scene first and got mistaken for Huge Bone.
Ha! A ridiculously careless blunder.
Moved on to just throwing insults around, I see then, Kazuma. Think what you will, it doesn't change the truth. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. There is a link between you and Gregson, though. Of course. We were close acquaintances. We'd worked on numerous cases together. I considered the man to be a mentor of sorts. He taught me a number of important lessons. Really? He did? Such as what? Where to get the best fish and chips. Where to buy good... where to buy good fish and chips and such like.
He says it like he's embarrassed to admit that.
My controller has unplugged itself. It's not working. Hold on.
It's because this line was so funny.
Is it working now? Well, that was convincing. Yeah. Dr. Wilson was a coroner, of course, but that was some time in the past. In any case, I understand it was several years ago now that he was invited to work at a Japanese university. That's right, he was a visiting professor at the Imperial Yumi University in Tokyo. It should be unambiguously clear then that no link exists between myself and him. In other words, Sumari, I had no motive for sending some assassin across the oceans to kill the man. It sounds plausible enough, and I want to believe it, but something about this just doesn't quite sit right with me. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange. Certainly as it stands, there's no evidence to suggest that you concocted this scheme.
But as it stands, we have only the accused's insistence of his innocence.
Sorry?
Perhaps there's some reason that would explain why he masterminded the assassin exchange. And if a reason could be established later in these proceedings, then the accused's claim in his testimony that he wasn't involved would amount to perjury. Not perjury.
No, in this universe, no, not perjury. Well, yes, that's true, but going down for perjury.
Clearly, Kazuma-sama intends to identify a reason and use it to make his case.
So if we don't identify something first...
He'll gain the advantage.
This could be dangerous. So hold on, what are we doing? We're looking for a link before Kazuma finds it, so we can steer it in that direction. Just what if he doesn't find anything?
I think it's that he knows exactly what it is and he's waiting to point it out, but he wants Ryu to figure it out first because he's like, if Ryu realizes that I'm right, then he will simply go along with everything I'm saying. Like, I legit think that that's where he's coming at this with.
Not a bad plan considering their history. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
I think it's like he's relying on Ryu to believe in the truth if he discovers it, and if his truth says that, oh shit, his client is actually fucking guilty, well, he just said that that's what he believes in and that that's what's important, so surely then he will agree with him, right? It makes sense. It's just he's being like a hysterical maiden about it. It's kind of crazy.
Hysterical maiden.
He is, though! Like, full-on Victorian fainting couch levels of getting mad. Mind games.
A convincing testimony by Lord Van Zieks. Sorry.
Certainly, with no apparent connection between the three men, there's no way to establish a motive. The testimony seems unassailable as far as I can see.
3 men.
Oh dear me, what a bleak expression.
I agree. There doesn't appear to be any particular link between them at first glance. But with the inclusion of one other person, I must be overthinking it, surely.
Another person, Mr. Naruhodo?
I need to think back over all the information we've gleaned so far. Is it the photograph?
All right, and I'll review my notes about the case and all the evidence in the court record.
Could it be that Lord Van Zieks has something to hide after all? Ooh. Well, it was this one with them together, right? Oh no, that's his brother. I guess his brother, them being together and the brother being murdered by... Is it that? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna save it and see. Or is it the autopsy? Wasn't the autopsy performed by Wilson, maybe? No, wrong one. Where's the other autopsy? Clint's autopsy report. That's Wilson. Okay. Death from a single stab wound to the heart, other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Additional notes, recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand. What? Did I read this before? But no document in corresponding ink was found. Vital evidence.
He did, actually.
Yeah, I don't remember this. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere on the body. What vital evidence was found? I can't remember. I think it's this one now.
It hasn't been told to you yet, don't worry.
Okay, good. All right.
What is this? An autopsy report? Wait, this is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zieks.
What? My brother's autopsy report?
I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth.
Uh-oh.
Order in court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel?
This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim, is an indelible link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Not that accursed name again, the professor.
I've personally researched all of the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, the autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victim's souls. And for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Van Zieks, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead, Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document.
As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Asogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind. He swallowed something?
Indeed, that was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zieks here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court.
Really?
Aw.
Okay.
A marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true.
What?
Why do I laugh at that? It's so stupid.
It's so stupid. It's the stupidest bit. It's even stupider than the Henry bit. It's just saying a word. I know.
Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death.
That's outrageous.
Is it though?
Is it?
And now, 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange.
You know what? Let him cook. He's right. Let him cook.
Order. Order at once. 10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer, to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham, and I swore to myself that I'd prove it. Which is why I had to come to Britain, whatever the cost.
Uh-oh. Chalice is back. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese tenacity of purpose here. What the fuck? However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. You must see that without evidence, there's nothing more than a wild accusation. Yeah, present some fucking evidence, bro. Yeah.
As it happens, I have evidence.
Oh, what?
As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Seshiro Jigoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth.
What truth?
The truth about the evidence, and he acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in that autopsy 10 years ago.
What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. Strong heart squirming right now?
He's sweating a bit. While we waited for my supposed mark in Jigoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword, Karuma, before the inspector's eyes, telling a story here. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. You wanna be Gregson?
Sure. Right, I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are you? Are you? And what? You're gonna cut me down with that thing, is that it?
That will very much depend on the answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all.
Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was the professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick.
So, you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated?
Uh-oh. It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders.
Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak.
I'm not saying another word.
Even if your life depends on it?
That's right. Even then. So that's when the tip of the sword broke.
Oh, Kazuma-sama.
Oh, Greg-sama! What the fuck, Susie?
Bro literally admitted that he has been lying and fabricating evidence to get people convicted for at least 10 years. We saw him do it to Gina. Like, bro just does this shit. He's like, oh, it's fine if it's for the good of the country. As long as for the queen, it's fine.
Always following orders. Always be following orders.
If the results of Clint Van Zieks' autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer, Gregson, and the lead coroner, Wilson, must have known about it. And they can only have been ordered to pervert the course of justice in that way by one man.
Strong heart. Strong heart.
The man leading the case for the prosecution, Baroque Van Zieks.
Oh, right. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. In other words, Sumari, the defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins. Oh, that's convenient for you. Exactly. And as was established earlier, it has to have been the Reaper himself who liaised with Jigoku in Japan to arrange the exchange.
Liaised. Cool.
That's a word. I like
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Ah.
So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Baroque Van Zieks.
Objection!
I love that in the background it's still weighed down guilty, like showing that the whole thing is like rigged still as it goes on. That's neat.
It's good symbolism, yeah.
Kazuma Sogi.
What? What?
What you've just told the court. Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission.
In that case, I know the name of the Reaper. Oh!
What?
Lord Van Zieks? I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one. If Lord Van Zieks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there's only one other person who could have done something like that. And now I know I could say it, but instead, Ryu, open the fucking menu and pick someone so we can do it. So, just so we have some gameplay here. Chop chop. And if you get it wrong, I'm going to make fun of you. I believe that I know who it is too.
You...
I just had a feeling this name was going to come up. No! No! The true name for this Reaper of the Bailey is... Well,
It's Susie!
It's Susie. It's Susie. It's Susie. Yeah, I actually want to do Susie. It's fucking funny.
God.
It's Susie.
Take that!
It's really palpable now. That overwhelming pressure that's making it almost impossible to speak before this gargantuan foe. Susie? But I can't back away now. There's no time.
What's the matter, Counsel? I take exception at the look you're giving me.
God, look at the his face is making an actual X. His eyes are like so intense. Fucking hell. I was just gathering my thoughts. I'm ready to voice the defense's opinion now.
Very well. But before you do, a penalty for time wasting. Bro, that's all you do all day.
Oof.
Ryunosuke. Counsel for the defense, reveal your belief about the identity of the Reaper.
Ryunosuke-san.
If you have the courage and the resolve to utter the name that is.
I had a feeling this name was going to come up. Oh, we can't even accuse Susie. Aw, that sucks. Okay, the true identity is Maria Gore. I mean, it has to be Sandwich, right? There's no one else it could possibly be. Like, yeah,
I mean, he does know everything. He sees all.
If we accuse Venus, does she come back? Oh or
my God, I
Evie
wish.
Vigil? Okay, it's got to be. Who else could it possibly be? Like, yeah.
Not the guy with the backlit mugshot. There's no way.
The only person who could arrange the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart.
What? Lord Strongheart?
This is gonna go well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This is insane of Ryu to do. Like,
Yeah.
good on him, but like, holy shit! Like, do you have like an escape plan? Like, do you have someone you can call to make sure that you don't get fucking assassinated on the way back to Baker Street? Like, oh god.
We're fucking accusing him in like a literal seat of power that he's sitting in. He's done all these things. He's like, yeah, we're like this. Yeah. It'll work out though. It's fine. It's fine.
Yep.
There's a gun implanted in that blue rabbit that Herlock gave for us, so it'll be fine. We'll be sure our way out here. Yes, it's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court, but he only took over the case after his brother, Lord Clint Van Zieks, had been killed. Uh-oh.
I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history.
Now that would be you, bro.
Good one.
Well, Lord Van Zieks, 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession, but I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined, all the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial, but I see now, I was very much mistaken. It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago, and that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Shishiro Jigoku. Lord Strongheart, everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey. Kazuma nodding, not understanding what's going on.
He's being awfully quiet right now.
Holy.
Hell yeah.
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this
Good
a
line.
formal accusal by the defense.
Yeah, you fucking tell him. It doesn't warrant a response.
He's bearing his soul to the trial.
I love how he says the defense like he and Ryu are a team there. It's pretty cute.
I like them working together. It's nice.
Me too. It feels rewarding after him being so at Ryu's throat, and not in like a vampiric way, but in like an actually like kind of spiteful and malicious way for such a long time. And now they're here and like they actually believe in each other and they're fighting together. It's nice. All right, a formal accusal. Don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense, a wild fantasy at best.
You're not going to defend yourself?
You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Van Zieks' autopsy? That's utterly untrue.
Objection!
But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. And where is your evidence? What? Gregson's dead now, unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
We could.
You mean to say... If I forget how the system works in your little backwater country, but in the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that can't possibly be substantiated by anyone or anything. Bro's mad.
He really is. Wow.
Order. Order in the court. Following Inspector Gregson's murder, and in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there?
Huh. So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange. Oh.
The court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there are no objections?
Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Clint Van Zieks' autopsy. Oh shit, I hit the button! He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence.
You were just that sure.
Yeah, so Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Strongheart.
Ryunosuke, please.
I'm sorry, Kazuma.
Mr. Naruhodo. Isn't there someone rather important whom you've overlooked?
Hmm?
Your silence is beautifully eloquent. I take it we've reached the end of this debate, then? Let the matter be closed, for good.
Objection!
Oh, we do it anyway. Okay, good. Actually, there is one person who could still testify about that autopsy. Oh yeah, who?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Yeah, you would know, wouldn't you? Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me.
Me. Kazuma.
He was like what, like 6 years old, but he was there. Please, this trial can't end. Not yet.
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. The person
I can feel
defense...
Kazuma's ego like shattering in real time across
oh,
the courtroom,
yeah,
being told that
he would hate that,
not
wouldn't he?
doing this for him.
Yeah, he would hate it.
It's such a good line. It's like, can you fucking calm down, Kazuma? Get out of the way and let me do my job.
The person in the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zieks is... Okay. I mean, it could be you. Like, were you there? How long ago? 10 years ago? Something like that?
It was 10 years ago, so she would have been 9 years old.
She could have been there to witness something. Like, apart from that, the only other person I can think of is Susie's dad, who would possibly be there, right? Let's see. No. Well, not really. Probably the most likely one.
It was Gina.
Maybe Caden had something to do with it after you go through. I think it has to be. It has to be Eugen. I'm going with Eugen, and we can reload.
Take that!
Heaven help us. Another Japanese?
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Eugen Mikitoba. 16 years ago, he came to London with Shishiro Jigoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student.
And what could his testimony possibly tell us? Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it.
In other words, Sumari, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. Whatever really happened in an autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us.
The defense's demand is denied.
What?
But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him to the stand in minutes.
No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Prosecutor Asogi, let me refresh your memory as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and of masterminding the assassin exchange. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence, but that's exactly why we need witness testimony. Professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Asogi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father.
Whoa!
Jesus. Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Shishiro Jigoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
Objection!
Shishiro. But we all know what will happen. We all know what will happen. That'll just give the mastermind of the whole venture time to cover his tracks again.
By which you mean me?
You said it.
Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asogi, you will be remanded following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over. Young Master Asogi.
Okay, I don't know how we're girl bossing our way out of this one. Oh, they're all distraught. Look at them all. All three of them are like, fuck, we're so
That will be all. I hereby declare this trial to be over. Court is...
Hold it. Who did it? Who did it?
Yes! Yes!
Mr. Sholmes?
This is no place for amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes.
Good thing I'm an expert then.
I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave the courtroom at once.
Objection!
Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Shishiro Jigoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say. What? Bro, what is this posture? What are we looking at here? What are you doing?
He's aura farming.
Lord Male Strongheart. It's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage.
Is it really? And why would that be?
You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question. If I may, we will stop at nothing to uncover all the motif to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it?
The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered.
It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? Oh, after all, why have you been invited to attend? To nod along to the I can't say this word, prevarications of your superiors? There we go, we got through it.
Bro's mad. Order. Order in the court.
It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices, a door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. I'm good at opening jars. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now.
He's good at this. The auditors in the gallery have no right to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence.
He's right! The judge has absolute authority here. Yes, if he calls the trial to an end, it must end. But will that really do? I sense dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed. Is there a single person here present who can honestly say that he doesn't do whatever that line said? What? The trial should go on. Summon the witness. That's right. We need to clean this up before the young Japanese fellows are remanded in custody. My lord, you assured those present that you would uncover the whole truth here. Vindicate yourself of this outlandish accusation. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law.
That's true. They do say that.
A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery, who must have a lot of respect for Van Zieks, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. On with the trial. Testify. Testify. Well, my lord, you hear the voice of the British justice, I take it. I think you'll find it will be rather awkward to silence.
The court will recess briefly. I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene.
A recess won't be necessary, my lord.
Pardon?
Mikitoba is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak.
They fucking knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah, they did.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. This is now they're back on their bullshit. The whole crew's back together. I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact.
What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse?
Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you? My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know.
Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you? Absolutely. It's still in my pocket. She sends her regards, and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please. Oh, of course. Thank you, you weird detective. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Listen, it's your stream. You should interrupt me. If in that case, the trial will continue without delay. He's so mad that he didn't get like a moment to refresh things and let people cool off before continuing.
He's fucking fuming. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand.
Obsessed with managing time and meetings and stuff too, and he just got completely overruled by his own community. Thank you also to Stormhail for the 16 months, 41 minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't see it till now. Stormhail, hopefully you're still here. And thank you to Ro Tyler for the 56 months for the jobs. Thank you. So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom. And confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under.
Hell yeah.
And that is a much better stopping point. Nice. Cool. I'm glad we kept going.
Good, yeah. I thought that we could probably reach this place pretty easily, and it is a great stopping point. If you'll allow me to yap for a quick second.
Of course.
One of the things thank you. So to say something nice about Kazuma for once, one thing that I really like about how that goes is that Kazuma came here to clear his dad's name in front of the judiciary in a closed court that sentenced him to death, and they were wrong about it, and they all turned against his dad, etc., etc. But in that moment, he's begging for a chance to be able to make things right, and the same judiciary that convicted his dad is on his side and is willing to listen to him. And you can like see like that hope in his eyes when he looks up, and I think that's a nice little moment because it kind of like shows the turnaround. It's nice.
It must be a huge deal for him, like the emotions he must be feeling in that moment, like wow. Especially considering he must consider like the whole country in a way was against his dad and therefore against him, and Maelstrom like represents that as well. Like he's like, oh, another Japanese. Like there's a lot of racism in this game.
Yeah, some of it's super casual and then some of it is super not casual, but it feels like it never feels like it's it never feels unrealistic. It feels like this is just genuinely how these people were often treated back then. And of course they would be against his dad. So, yeah. Well, this is a great place to stop. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's like, I'm not sure. I can't think of another story that I've encountered that handles racism in this way. In that, usually it's one or the other. Usually it's like so brutal that it's like, oh my god, like obviously, like it's fucking terrible, and it's almost like they go like crazy, showing so many examples, like in like a Django Unchained sort of movie sort of thing. Or it goes in completely the other direction. It's like racism exists at that time, but we're just, it completely happens, off screen. We're not going to see it.
We're just not going to talk about it. Yeah.
Whereas this is like, it's definitely not shying away from the racism, but it's not like in every scene relentlessly being shown in a very like with a lot of brutal, cruel language. You know what I mean? Like as it usually is.
For sure. Yeah. I think that the reason why that works so well is for exactly that reason. Because in real life, racism is not just somebody constantly saying like a slur to you on the street. It's systemic. It's in the things people don't say to you a lot of the time. And because of that, like, racism is an important part of this story in the sense that a lot of the things that happen the way they do because they are influenced by people's racial biases. But it's not the story. It's passive in a way that's like employed like it's just a fact, and to a lot of these people it is a fact. Like they just think that. Sorry, someone in chat said almost the exact same thing that I just said. That
happens, yeah. It's devastating when that message comes in like a second before you start speaking what you're about to say, and you're like, oh god, now it looks like I'm just reading chat. So
yeah,
you got it out first, so it's good.
Thanks.
Django Unchained racism not over the top for the American at the time. Sorry, if I said it was over the top, that's not. Yeah, someone said gratuitous. Yeah, I think that's the story area that I was trying to say. Sorry. Oh shit! I hit the button. Oh no.
I think it's fine. Don't worry. It's too bad this game didn't have the balls to include a pink horse girl promoting incremental progress. That's true.
Every game should have that about societal issues. Yeah, there should always be a pink horse girl that is pushing that. Yeah. Anyway,
I think that
sorry,
no,
go ahead.
sorry.
No,
No,
first.
it's okay. We can stop. It's okay. We can.
I was
stop
gonna
it.
say,
We can keep
is there anyone to raid? But no, you go, say you go.
Okay. I was gonna make one small caveat on the topic of racism and how it handles it in this game is that, for the most part, I think that the way they handle it with Van Zieks is pretty well done. However, I would lobby some minor criticism by saying that I do think that perhaps it would have been better if there had been a little bit more pushback on him when he does acknowledge his racism and apologize for it, because Ryu and Susie just forgive him instantly, and there's no friction, there's no awkwardness, it's just over. And I think that
wait, don't they even say something like "we can't blame you"? It's full on, they're on his side.
Yeah, they're they're literally Van Zieks apologists, which is very funny. But for Ryu, I can kind of see him acting that way because that's genuinely just the kind of person he is, and he is the type of person to be like, oh, I can't blame you, so I get it. But Susie, at least, I would expect to kind of hold his feet to the fire a little bit about it and not just kind of let it go now that he's nice. So I do think that could have been handled a little bit better, but because Clear said they really go, you were racist for an amazing reason. And it's okay, that's technically true.
Yeah.
And I can understand in the context of the time period and in what happened to him, etc., etc. So I don't think that it's handled poorly. I just think that they could have maybe just done a little bit more to round that out, so that it feels a bit more like he has earned their immediate forgiveness in that way, if that makes sense. I know that he wants to kiss Van Zieks really bad, so he doesn't care, but I care. Ryu should want better for himself. He should want more first.
He's just too in love with Van Zieks. We can view it with love. Yeah.
Yeah. When someone's that hot, you can just kind of forgive them anything.
The ultimate buff.
That's right.
Mouse Rhythm Live with Pikmin that has normal music. Oh god, but felt a bit under the weather. Instead, her dear friend Smoker the White is live with Firewatch. Alternatively, from people you rated, Small N is live with Pokemon, and Raffle is live with Belatra. We can go with Smoker the White, sure. Felt well during stream. So it was a pretty good stream. Thank you for helping me get through this, Aryll. I really appreciate it. And also,
you're very welcome.
the recap and the PowerPoint was instrumental in getting back into this. So I would have been completely lost. It would have been really bad without it. Thank you.
I am just very relieved that it actually did help and didn't just confuse you more, because that was a very real possibility in my mind. I was like, oh fuck, what if he reads this and he's like, well, I'm more lost than I was before.
No, it was really well directed, very well paced. Yeah, it was good.
Thank you.
Good refresh. Not more overwhelmed or anything like that. Yeah.
Yay! Okay, well, I'm very excited for tomorrow, and I hope everybody else is too. It's gonna be a really fun finale. Whether you love the ending or hate the ending or are neutral on it, it's going to be extremely fun. I can guarantee you that.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, of course. Yeah?
Yeah? Oh god. Alright, raid's going through. I will see you all tomorrow. I think we'll just start normal time tomorrow. We'll have time, right?
Yes, I am certain we will have time, even if we spend a bunch of time yapping or something, it will be fine. At the very most, it would be going over an hour or something, but I highly doubt it, because you'd have to take double the amount of time that's left.
We'll be done early even.
Yeah, we might. Well, don't say that, because then we definitely won't be done early. There's no
we can
fucking
take our
way
time.
we're finishing on time if you say
we take our time. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Let's go through the PowerPoint again.
Oh my god. For the people who missed it.
Yeah. Anyway, pushing it through. See you tomorrow for the finale chat. And thank you again, Aryll. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're very welcome. And thank you everybody for having me. Everybody was really nice every time I looked at chat, which is great. So I choose to believe everybody was nice.
I didn't see anything bad in chat either, so that's good.
Yay. Alright. Bye-bye, guys.
Pushing right through. 3, 2, 1. And I never know if it's delayed when I say that. I wonder when it goes through. And,
Well, it just went through for me, so I think it worked.
See you later, anyone watching the VOD or is on or watching on Naja. Have a good rest of your day.
Bye.